Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the... Wait, I need to activate the webcam. Ah, there you go. Illuminate my face and kill me. Ah. I believe this is working properly as intended, so I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me do a few things to make sure that everything is indeed working as intended, as usual. And there you go. I need to test my chat. Hello, Ktosh. How are you doing? Hello. On YouTube, please tell me StreamerBot is working. Yes, StreamerBot is working on YouTube, and it should be working on Twitch as well. Yay, everything is working. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are almost ready to start. Pretty much ready. Yes, we are. There we go. And right, I was going to ask you, Ktosh, why did you write Joe in the YouTube chat, but then you wrote Biden afterwards for some reason on Twitch? I am kind of confused, but that's okay. I'm used to being confused by your messages. And hello, Sunday the Coffee. Welcome to the stream. We barely started, but welcome to the stream. We are going to play some Reverse 1999 today. I am a week late, but... Genshin took me way too long. I will blame Genshin. Well, no, I should blame myself because I yap way too much. But yeah, I am finally starting Chapter 10 of Reverse 1999 today. I am quite excited about it as well. How do I win my 50-50 on Goth March? Pray to all the gods, the eons, the titans, the Chrysos as, and maybe fate will smile upon you. But I'm not entirely sure it will actually happen. I do wish it for you, Ktosh. From my understanding, March is a pretty good character, especially if you have cast race, but she can work on her own as well. So I do hope that you win your 50-50 and get your March 7th / Darch 8th or Nevernight or whatever other names the community have come up with for some reason. And hello, Swivy, and hello, Chip. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Bonsoir, Chip. Bonsoir indeed. I hope you're doing well. Eve and Orphe's banners are up. Time to max out my Eve. Ah, shit. This is what I forgot. God damn it. I forgot about this. Fuck me. No. Swivy, why did you have to remind me? Oh god, I forgot about Eve. Ah, shoot. Okay, we might okay, this was not planned, but we might as well, since Wavy reminded me of this. But yes, I actually saw that the banners would change today on ZZZ. And as you all know, I am an Evelyn main, so I do want to get some, what do you call that? Some, what's the word for it? Mindscapes for her. The problem is I don't have that much saved up. But yeah, pulling side quest, you know what? Before we launch Reverse 1999 and the, what do you call that? The Chapter 10, we are going to go through ZZZ just to try and hopefully maybe get a mindscape for Evelyn. Honestly, it would be awesome. I think I don't think I have enough to actually guarantee an S rank because we used up everything, you know, for trigger. And, we used up everything Swavy gifted me for a trigger. So, yeah, I have been saving up since then. I have been saving everything I could. And, yeah, we'll try to get a mindscape on Evelyn. If I win, well, first and foremost, if we get an S rank, that's great. If we don't, well, that's life. And if we do get an S rank, if I win my 50-50, that's awesome. I want Evelyn Mindscapes, so that's great. And if we lose the 50-50, I'll just keep the guaranteed for Lucia, since I do want to replace my Panyin Hu at some point, right? Where was I at? Would she be good in a cast race Hyacinth RMC team? Yep, it would be. So I can play Blade, main DPS on the second team. Yeah. Evernight is really meant to be played with cast race. She's kind of a cast race sub DPS in a way in her team. I don't know. In theory, Castrace's best team right now would be Castrace, RMC, Tribby, and Hyacinth. I don't know which one you should replace between Tribby and RMC. That much I'm not sure of. But if you do not have Tribby, then replace Blade. I think that is what you said, right? So you can definitely do that. And hello, Deidara, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We have some unexpected pulling to do. I forgot that Evelyn's banner was here now today. We will also do one 10 pull on Nautika's banner in reverse 1999 because we do get a free 10 pull. I might do a couple more 10 pulls on other banners. Because there is one with a discount, I think. I'll have to check back into the banners in reverse 1999 because I don't recall the exact details. The one that I'm for sure going to do one 10 pull is Nautika. I'm not going to do more than that. 10 pull for Kakanya? No, Chip. Unless you're willing to finance that stupid idea. I'm not doing a 10 pull on a character's banner who I already have at P5. So unless you're willing to pay for it, I am not doing it. I am not wasting money. And even, wait, no, I've said it before, but even if you were paying for it by offering, I don't know, what you call that, subs or something like that, even if you did something like that, I wouldn't want to waste the money you're giving me, right? So even if you were to finance it, I wouldn't even want to do that. I'd rather you keep your money to pay for something that you want for yourself, for instance. Wait, no, 48 more minutes for me. Cursed mid-patch banner swaps. NA is always behind on these banner switches. Shit, I forgot about that, Swivy. Well. I suppose maybe I can entertain you with my Evelyn pulls before you get to your Evelyn pulls then. And hello, Joel. Welcome to the stream. I did not want to know about that. G just got Medicine Pocket. Oh, congratulations. Like I've said, Medicine Pocket is actually a good character, especially when you get their Euphoria. Before Euphoria, it is going to be a bit hard. It's going to be a bit difficult to play them. But once you get their Euphoria, they will definitely be good. And by the way, Josh, you asked, what does she do for Evernight? She's an HP fluctuation character. She's going to consume some of her own HP, if I recall correctly, in order to summon Eevee. I think that's the name of her Memo Sprite, the jellyfish, basically. And when she does that, but basically, Eevee is going to, well, the Memo Sprite is going to attack from time to time, and at some point it will blow itself up, kind of like the Castrace's dragon, right? At some point it blows itself up, same thing with Eevee. And because of all of the HP fluctuations caused by that, it will help Castrace get her ultimate up faster. On top of that, I believe that she will buff damage as well. So she does have some buffing or debuffing capabilities. I don't remember which one it is. But yeah, she... you don't really have to think all that much when playing her, if I recall correctly. Yeah, things are kind of going to happen on their own. Like, if you can skill on her, then sure. Oh, never mind. You can always skill on her. Her skill does not consume skill points. So just press skill, press Q whenever you can. Be happy. Sometimes you might want to think about when to press your ultimate button or not, because she has a stacking mechanic. I don't recall exactly how she gets her stacking mechanics. I think it's whenever there is HP loss in the team, or when characters take hits or stuff like that. So I'll have to read up on her kit a bit more because, well, I haven't paid all that much attention. I don't know if I'll really go for March. Like, if I win my 50-50 on her, that's great. If not, I will keep whatever's left for Cyrene. I'm waiting for Cyrene mostly. Where was I at? But I'll tell you, okay, I did not want to read that. Just bought Lucy and a 2 monthly pass for Kakanya's garment. And here comes Ulrich's skin, in which I was about to buy, but Ulrich's skill says, "Sup, I'm on sale." I'm not sure I understand the last part of your last message, Chip. Do you mean Ulrich is on sale? I bought both skins. I bought the Lucy skin and the Ulrich skin. I mean, I've sent it to on Discord. You guys might have seen it. I've bought both skins because I love Lucy, and I really like Ulrich's new skin, like the blue, the robe, all of it. It's really, really beautiful. Them, I thought Medicine Pocket was a woman. Medicine Pocket is a gender. Basically, they don't really have a gender, and it is written in one of their stories or, a little blurb of text about them that you can use whatever pronouns you want with them. They just don't give a shit, basically. And that really represents who Medicine Pocket is as a person. They don't give a shit about anything. So you can refer to Medicine Pocket as she, her. You can use they, them. You can use whatever the fuck you want because she doesn't give a shit. Is Evernite basically Semmelweis or Nautika? Kind of, I suppose, yes. Kind of. In a way, you could see it as that. She's meant to be part of an HP loss team. I don't really remember. I don't remember exactly how Semmelweis works. I have an inkling, some feeling, but I don't really remember how Nautica works since I don't really intend to pull for her. I'm gonna go Unga Bunga anyways. It's literally cast race. I don't have to think. Fair enough. If you win the 50-50. Sure, but she's going to be a good addition to a cast race team. Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is the game. Oh, right, it's the game you sent earlier. Yeah. My bad. For some reason, I read but Ulrich Kill, and that's why my brain did not compute properly. My bad. I misread your message. But okay. So wait. But Ultra... Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand. So you wanted to buy Ulrich's skin, but Ultra Kill is on sale, so you'd rather buy the game instead of the skin. Makes sense. To be fair, I feel like you're probably right. A game is more worth it than a skin. And the skin will have a rerun at some point, right? Although, technically speaking, I assume the game will also have another sale at some other point, right? But you're a bit less certain that that will actually happen, and you don't really know how long it will. You'll have to wait before that actually happens. So you might want to grab the game first and foremost, right? And hello to you, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was going to say screen, but no, that's not how it works. I wanted to get C6 cookie, but that idea quickly got shot down when I looked at my pity from the last banner. I saw that I'm at 72 pity on a guaranteed. You might want to keep that one, unless you really want Lauma. But you said that you were going to, what do you call that? What's the word for it? To skip Notgrai, so there is that. So I guess no Lauma for you. God, I don't want to read what Joel and Ktosh are writing. It takes like 8 Blood Tithe points gained in order to trigger the counter skill. I will take your word for it. Hence why you need Semmelweis, because every time she ults, she takes everyone's HP. Yes, she does. And I just noticed that unfortunately my YouTube chat is once again not working. Well, my streamer bot is not making showing me the messages, so I have to restart it. Well, but Deidara, I have seen your messages. Starrel 3.6 dropped after my fifth moon. Oh, Luna 1 observation. I'm itching for content. Fair enough. I am not playing Honkai Star Rail today because I am playing catch up. You know me, I am always late. First, I want to do Reverse since it updated last week. But once I'm done with Reverse 1999, I will hump. Wow, that's not what I meant to say. I will jump on Genshin's. No, not Genshin. Fuck, I can't speak. I will jump on Honkai Star Rail 3.6. It should be like at the end of the week, I think. Reverse will probably take us about, I'd say maybe 3 streams, more or less. It depends. Do you guys know how long the chapter 10 is? Like how many stages there are? And depending on how many stages, I might know exactly how long it will take, because I do have somewhat of a what do you call that? Usually I can do like 6 stages per day, more or less. Check Discord. I will do just that. I'm waiting for StreamerBot to launch again. Wait, I missed a few messages. The adaptative attack also takes everyone a HP and it helps gain more blood type. I have no idea what that means. Like I've mentioned, I'm not really planning on playing a blood type team. But I assume you're replying to Joel, right? Saw a video of Lauma killing Arlecchino boss in 5 seconds. That's crazy. That is crazy indeed. Though I am assuming there might be some constellations involved, right? And Ktosh, I don't know what you sent me. Oh, this is in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, are you going back to playing Honkai Star Rail, Ktosh? Because I think you kind of stopped for a while, right? If I recall correctly. And what else did I miss on the Discord server? No. Yeah, okay. I can't show what data sent me on the Discord in my DMs. those there are some images in there that should not be shown. And now my streamer bot is not connected to either Twitch or YouTube. This is perfect. I was hoping we would not get any kind of what do you call that? Technical difficulties today, because today we're playing Reverse, and Reverse 1999 is not a very demanding game on my computer. So I was thinking, yeah, today should be fine, but no, it is not. And my stream manager died, by the way. So everything is working perfectly, as usual with me, I suppose. I know today after your stream, I hope a good streamer already did a 3.6. I mean, I assume plenty of people are going to start a 3.6 today, right? I'm just the only stupid guy who is who is always late. Yeah, I'm back again for like the 4th time now. Yeah, I mean, as I've said before, if you're burnt out of the game or you don't want to play the game, just don't. And whenever you feel like coming back to the game, then do it. Come back to the game and play it for as long as you are having fun with the game. But if the game becomes tedious or becomes a chore to you, it's okay to take a break. It's okay to just not play it. There is no obligation to play any game. You do whatever you want. Not gonna leak anything, just gonna say that the new HSR quest was really good, but in my opinion, I feel like there was a lot of power of friendship action. Of course, it's just my opinion, you may think of it differently. I mean, to be fair, I do assume that there is going to be some power of friendship in there, because it's about March and it's about Dan Heng, right? So it kind of makes sense that they would go that route. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. I'm usually not a fan of the power of friendship, but given that the patch is focusing on March and Dan, it kind of makes sense. Why not? Why not? I will see about that once I actually get to to that part. And Swivy, I saw your message earlier, even though my streamer bot doesn't work properly. Yes, we believe in 3 streams. At least I do. I don't know if you believe as well, or if you were just sarcastic. Meta slaving is so cancer, but it's so addictive. I mean, I do enjoy playing with meta in mind, but I also just want to play the characters that I like. For instance, Nautika, I haven't met her yet, but I'm not really a fan of her design. So that's why I'm intending to on skipping her, even though she is probably one of, if not the best DPS the game has right now, ever since she was released, right? So in my opinion, you play however you want. Some people want to play for story-related reasons, others for meta reasons. Some are like me, and it's a bit of a mix of both. Although I lean towards the story first and foremost, and then the meta purposes. But yeah, at the end of the day, play however you want. Imagine you cracking Orphe from the back and Magus just keeps eye contact with you during the entire time and giving you... Oh god. Yeah, no, I've thought about that as well. How does intimacy work with Orphe knowing that she's constantly attached to Magus? I don't want to know. Because I've said it before when we did the actual quest. I did not like Magus. Magus to me was an annoying character. She was very rude, right? She was extremely rude. So I don't want to imagine having some kind of an intimacy moment with Orphe when knowing that Magus will be there. Can you tell me that if that's good? I don't know about HSR pieces. Brother, you don't have to to subtle flex. You don't have to try and subtle flex on me. I've seen your piece. It has 4 rolls into crit rate, 15.2%. This is a very good piece that you got there. Although it's on the HP set, I suppose maybe it's a good piece for Blade. I don't exactly know how he works, and I don't know if this is even his best set. But in theory, it is a very good piece. At least in terms of the rolls, it is a good piece, Ktosh. Magus uses CCTVs in the room. You're cracking Orphe in. GG. She doesn't need to. She's literally attached to her. Magus, for you, is a how 2.0. Yes, kind of. I suppose, yeah, she is. And, well, I mean, I think I dislike Aaaah more, maybe. Although, I do like Aaaah whenever Kakuku is in the dialogue. If Kakuku is there, then Aaaah becomes tolerable, but that's just because Kakuku makes it funny, right? If Kakuku is not there, then Aaaah is just a pain in the neck. We force Magus into maintenance mode and use Magus as oh god. I did not want to read that last part. I don't think Magus would be a good deal though, unfortunately, because the shape, man. The shape is not great for this. I know anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. I know the sentence, but Magus, yeah, I don't think it would be very pleasant. Yeah, but is it? Wait.
The cuckoo sounds like a cute way of saying Kakanaya. Kakanaya and Isolde Angst, red heart emoji, Joel _ played text to speech.
Oh wow, so that's how they pronounce Kakanaya? That's certainly interesting. That's certainly an interesting way of pronouncing that name. But Kakuku is actually written with C's instead of all the K's. Yeah, remove the 3 K's and replace them with C's, but it is written with C's. And Kakuku is actually a bird, and it's a cute bird, and it's a funny bird. Honestly, it's a bird in Genshin Impact, by the way. But it could be a way to say Kakanya. But no, when I want to say to talk to Kakanya with a more intimate, in a more intimate setting, I will just call her by her name. I will call her Clara. because I do like her actual name. I prefer Clara over Kakanya in terms of like a name. Kakanya is a nickname that she has, but her actual name is Clara Winkler. And I actually like her both her names, like the first name and the last name. Where was I at? Yeah, but is it high rolls even? I think so, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know the amplitude of rolls in Honkai Star Rail, so I can't tell you that. It is his best set, then it is a good piece for him then. You saw my Hydro Goblet in Genshin? Yeah, the 35 crit damage one, yeah. It was definitely a very good piece. And I'm still waiting on my Hydro Goblet on Neuvillette. My Neuvillette is still on an HP Goblet just because I have good stats on it. But I don't have a proper Hydro Goblet for him, which is kind of disappointing. Technically speaking, both are quite equivalent. You can use either HP or Hydro, but I do believe that Hydro edges a tiny bit out here. Cornbloom is I3 level 1. Is that good enough? Yeah, for most content, you want to try and reach inside 3 level 30, because that is the maximum level of the enemies. That's about it. You don't really need to go higher than that. Of course, the higher you go, the more damage you will do, but it's not that substantial of a difference, so you don't really need to do that. Also, have any new codes dropped already? I think they removed the code channel in the official server. I don't know. I don't know about that. And wait, I need to test once again. Hello, YouTube. I need to test whether or not my streamer bot is working as intended. Yes, okay, good. Okay, so I haven't missed any messages. I just wanted to check to make sure. Didn't know if I sent this one already. Thank you, Chip, for always coming up with these codes. Unbreakable Axe. I think you sent it in the Discord server, in my Discord server, not the official server for Reverse. I think you've sent it. I'm not entirely sure, but I always forget about these things. That being said, you know what? Let me launch ZZZ because we've been yapping for half an hour already, which is not a whole lot compared to the usual, I know. But I do wish to very quickly pull for Evelyn, if at all possible, and then we can jump into Reverse, because I know it is going to take a bit of time before we actually get to chapter 10, since I want to do the Evelyn pulls, then a little bit of Nautika pulls, and maybe some others. So there is that. I do want to get a head start, I guess, because I know that I'm going to yap a lot, especially during chapter 10, because chapter 10 is the end. I've watched the trailer for chapter 10. Our villain waifu is there. What's her name? Dr. Doris is there as well. Sophia is there. Moldir is there. Like, we've got so many characters coming back in this patch and in this chapter. I am very excited about it. And I'm still trying to make my stream manager work on Twitch, but for some reason that doesn't work. But that's not on me. I think that's on Twitch, probably. I'll choose to blame Twitch for for once. Let me see. I'm gonna beat it way. Yeah, once again, I am going to ignore a lot of your messages, Droll. I think that's the best thing I can do. So let me do the Evelyn pulls first, and then we can start and jump onto Reverse. I had completely forgotten about that. Let's see. I don't have that many pulls saved up, so this is going to go real fast. And I think I did not put my... Yep, that's what I thought. Give me a second. I forgot to place my webcam on the ZZZ scene because I didn't intend on playing ZZZ today. And technically speaking, I think I forgot to do it as well on Reverse 1999. So that might have been a bit of a problem. Yeah, I am a very well prepared streamer as usual. There you go. I just need to move chat, and there you go. And now we have everything. thing. Everything is ready. Let me move these things. There you go. I just wanted to remove this. But yes, I want my Evelyn Mindscapes. We need Evelyn Mindscapes. Can you wait? I wanted to go. So like, sure, but go ahead and quickly play. Nautika's alt animation is so big though. I don't know what ICL stands for. What does that mean? I was so shocked. This is literally some big animation just for the ultimate. It does look good. I was quite surprised when I watched the trailer, because in the trailer for version 2.8, they showed the ultimate ability of Nautika, and it definitely looked good. I can't lie, a new version of Not Gonna Lie. Seriously? Why did you guys need a new version for Not Gonna Lie? Was NGL not enough? It's literally still 3 letters. Why invent a new version for this? What is wrong with Gen Z? Now, I'm thinking about getting Yelan since she's a buffed version of Xingqiu, hoping to make a stronger team that made out of Arlecchino, Shalonen, Yelan, and Bennett. It's definitely a good idea. Yelan is a great character. If you can grab her guaranteed, because if you can grab her through your guaranteed, go ahead. I highly recommend her. I personally love playing her, not just in exploration, but just in general. And more importantly, she's just an all-around great character. Yes, this shit pisses me off. I can't lie with you. Twin. Why twin? Never mind. I knew about most of these. The only one I didn't know was the I can't lie. But I knew about the rest of these abbreviations because of Ktosh, basically. He's the one who teaches me these things. Which, I don't know if it's really a good thing or not. I don't know why they say twin, but they do. Gonna go pee-pee, please wait. Oh my god, what is up with all of you guys? Going to the restroom right now. Ah, wow, we are at 0 pity. So that's great. 0 pity and 48 pulls plus 14, that's 52, 62, right? Can I count? Yeah, 58, 62, okay. 62, 72. Okay. We might be able to get at least one S rank. Might being the operative word here. Might being the operative word. But Chip, I read what you wrote earlier. Choke me with your I don't know how you pronounce that word. I remember I looked it up online, like in the what do you call that? In Google Translate, but I'm still not sure how you pronounce it in English. I will pronounce it the French way, garrot. If I get Yelan, I can just put the Hydro Goblet on her. Sure, yes. It's definitely a good thing as well for her. It's a good piece for her, definitely. Although, you might then... do you intend to pull for her weapon? Because her weapon is great. It's a really good stat stick in general, with 88% crit damage, but it's also a good weapon for her, of course. Good luck. Thank you, Deidra. Garoti. Is it Garoti or Garote? It's a weird one, I guess. We'll try to get it. Good luck to you. Although, not yet. I will wish you good luck when her banner, once her banner joins us again. But we are going to talk about another wire type mummy, because Yelan also has wires, and so does Evelyn. They are both kind of like in spy work, right? Kind of. They do shady business, right? Both Evelyn and Yelan. And we also have the Y, N, and L, and E of Yelan. We are just missing an A in Evelyn's name, and they would be the same character. Well, not really. But I love them both. And for my love of Yelan and for my love of you, Evelyn, as I am your... or rather, as you are my main, please come home to us in 110 pull. Come on. Can we believe? No, we did not believe. By the way, what are the A ranks? Oh, quadruple A ranks. God damn. Okay, did not expect that. Quadruple A ranks, nice. And we have a Lucy, Mindscape, which is a good thing because I actually want to build my Lucy. So good. Okay. 110 pull done. Evelyn, I am counting on you to come home. I'm really counting on you because I love playing your team. I love you as a character. I hope to see you again in the story someday. Hopefully, maybe. So please, please come home to us as early as possible. And as many times as you want, by the way. I don't really, I don't just need one Mindscape. I want all of them, technically speaking. So if I could get, I don't know, 2, 3 Mindscapes in one 10 pull, I know I'm being very greedy. But I just saw a quadruple A rank. Why not quadruple S ranks? I'm sure that exists somewhere. Has never happened to me, but could happen, right? Let us hope. Can we hope for a quadruple S rank? Not even one. I knew I was being a bit greedy. That's fine. And double A ranks. Nice. Who are they, though? More Lucy? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, it's Box Cutter. I was hoping that I would get Kaboom the Cannon, Lucy's Wenjin, because I still don't have a single copy of it. And I'm kind of mad at that. And I don't want to pull on the Wenjin banner because I don't plan on pulling for Orphe or her Wenjin, and I already have Evelyn's Wenjin. Quadruple A rank is as lucky as getting an S rank. Yeah, quadruple A rank was really lucky. So maybe today's the day, right? Maybe today's the day I get my first Mindscape on Evelyn. Come on, Evelyn. Give me your first Mindscape, please. I don't even know what it does, and I don't care. I know we looked at it at some point, but I forgot. I forgot what it does. But I don't care. I just want to M6 her one day. So slowly but surely, with every rerun, I will try to get you to M6. This is my pledge to you. So for this pledge that I'm making to you, will you agree to come home to us? Please, please, we believe. We believe in all the gods. No, we don't. Okay, fine. That's fine. You can take as many polychromes as you want as long as you come home at the end. That is all that matters to me. I have 3 copies of Kaboom the Cannon. I wish I had, but I don't. It is quite unfortunate. Thankfully, I got a few copies of Sokaku's Wenjin, because that was definitely one that I needed. Maybe she wants condoms too, like the last time you pulled. Well, did I offer condoms to Evelyn? I remember we did it for Recoleta. That was Jamie's suggestion. But was that what Evelyn wanted as well when we first pulled for her? Although, wait, no, to be fair, when I first pulled for Evelyn, I had it guaranteed. Evelyn, God, I don't want to read what Joel wrote, but Evelyn, if you can see my screen, then you know what Joel wrote. Will that convince you somehow, for some reason? I don't think it did, unfortunately, Joel. I'm sorry, but it didn't. Petition to time out Joel again. No, instead of what do you call that? Of timing him out, we shall if I can find it. Wait, where is the bonk? Oh, the bonk is here, right under my mouse. There you go. You deserve the bonk. I hope it worked. I didn't hear it. Did it work? Okay, we get more Anton. I don't really care. I don't plan on building Anton. But the good news is that means we get more pulls that I can buy back, right? We are at 50 pity going to 60. 60 is a good number, right? So why not come home to us right now? Please! Come on, 60 is a good number, right? That is not it, right? No. No, double A rank though. We got quite a few A ranks, which is nice. It is nice. We are now at 60 pity. Let me buy back some pulls. We can buy 110 pull. We should be able to buy another afterwards, hopefully. Come on. Come on, we believe. We believe in Evelyn's supremacy. Please, Evelyn, come home to us. That is still not it. Oh, God. Please at least give me... Okay, double A ranks. That's good. That means we can buy back more pulls, right? Yes, good. We are counting on everything we can get. Oh, come on. No, not what I meant to do. We can buy 10 here. There we go. Come on. This is our last 10 pull. Afterwards, I'm gonna have to do single pulls. And we are at 70 pity, right? She's gonna come at 67 pity. Gosh, I'm afraid I must announce the bad news. We are already at 70 pity. So we've crossed 67 already. But she should come home in this 10 pull, right? Evelyn, I believe in you. I believe in those purple eyes of yours. Please, please come home to us. Okay, this should be it, right? This is it. Okay, good, good. Okay, now the stressful part arrives. Okay, we've got the S rank. I believe if I hold, it will go faster. I think she's the second to last pull, maybe? Probably. Come on, Evelyn. I use all of the divine power vested into me, which is not really much because I don't have any powers, but I use all of it to summon you. Please be here. Please be here. Come on. Come on, we believe in you. We've got an A rank. I don't even know what this is, but fine, why not? All I care about is Evelyn. All I care about... Fucking hell.
I should be able to help.
Well, well, well. Hello, Grace. I do like you as a character, but I don't like your gameplay. And more importantly, you are not Evelyn. At least it's Mommy Grace, yeah, but I don't like her gameplay, so I don't really intend on building her. Ah, well. Ah, well. Well, at least she has big boobas and nice armpits. Sure. You guys have ways, I suppose, of coping. Wrong tall lady. Yes, sweetie. Wrong tall lady, unfortunately. Ah, well. Ah, well. I can skip the rest, right? Yeah. I guess I have M1 Grace now, which is not what I had in mind. I will use everything else that I have at the moment. We have 4 more pulls here and 2 more. So we have 6 more pulls to do. We'll do all of them. And this... Ah, wait, if I convert those... how many do I need? I am at 110, so I need 50, right? 50. There you go. I have 7 pulls, right? And 7 is a lucky number, or at least it's supposed to be, right? So we have 7 pulls at 1 pity to try and get Evelyn. Otherwise, we will keep the guaranteed for Lucia. This is how I coped after getting Semmelweis instead of Cassandra. Hot vampy lady. I mean, to be fair, Semmelweis is a good character, right? Semmelweis is actually a good character, whereas Grace is not really a good character, unfortunately. Grace is not a good character at all. So it is kind of too bad, but no well. Oh yeah, Lucia got her design changed again. Smaller ears, really? And no more underboob? Oh, come on. Although, to be fair, she didn't have the most massive underboob, right? Back to top boob. Oh, now you've got me interested. Boobs are bigger too, I think. Okay, because if I recall correctly, she didn't have the most massive boobs. What was really massive with her was actually her hips, right? I do remember that. But Lucia is not the one I should focus on. The one I'm focused on is you, Evelyn. And Dedra, you wrote it's an semi-early loss? No. I lost at 79 pity. I lost at 79. 79 is not early at all. We lost quite late in the game. But it's okay. if we can manage to get her in those 7 polls, we will be happy men. Right, Evelyn? You do want to come home to us, right? You believe in me. You believe in my love for you, right? No, you don't. I'll just have to love you harder, whatever that means. Come on. Please, Evelyn. Please. Come home.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. May the gods smite me brutally. Joel_ing played text to speech.
Right. I forgot you're kind of like a duplicate of Ktosh. Because Ktosh loves to make this joke about Ninja getting a low taper fade. And I really don't understand how that is a joke. Like, to me, it's not really you guys do you, right? If I ever got Grace, I would build her into a good character. Well, you can try it, but it will never really happen. How are you enjoying the games? Hello, Dan Sata. Well, I just lost my 50-50 on Evelyn's banner, so I'm kind of disappointed. But I am enjoying the games. We are doing just a quick pulling session on Evelyn's banner in ZZZ, but afterwards we will be jumping on to Reverse 1999. Now then. Wait, I just got Wanderer's pity on 10 pity. Thanks for luck, uncle. You got Wanderer's... do you mean like his weapon, maybe? Because I think that is what you were going for. And if I brought you luck, then I am happy for you. A singer randomly said, imagine if, yeah, and it became a massive meme. Yeah, but once again, I don't really see how that is a meme. Like, I don't really see how that's funny in any way. Like, okay, I don't mean any offense, but who gives a shit what kind of haircut Ninja has? Is my question. Mr. Beast will come into your stream and donate 10k to shave your head and get Evelyn, trust me. I wouldn't do that. I don't want to shave my head. My hair took a long time to grow, so no thank you. I don't really like these types of quote-unquote donations, like shave your head for X amount of money. Like, nah, like the money, giving the money is generous, sure, but the idea of having to shave your head just for that, I feel very strange about that. Still deciding if I'll play Morimens or Persona Next. After last maintenance break, Path to Nowhere was too much of a hassle. I've never played any of those games. I don't think I've ever heard of Morimens, but I've heard of Persona and Path to Nowhere, but I haven't played any of these games before. So I can't help you choose. I think I will use it on Risley because I'm gonna play DPS Sucrose. I'm not gonna play DPS Sucrose. But do you not have Wanderer, Ktosh? I thought you had him. You know, most of the internet is unemployed. Of course they care. Shake that ass for 4,000. Yeah, you guys have issues online, I guess. Other account. Oh, okay. I mean, you could play DPS Sucrose if that's what you want, but I wouldn't exactly recommend it. Anyway. Evelyn, I've said your name 3 times. Will you come home to us? For that reason alone. No, it's okay. Another A rank, that's fine. Another Mindscape on Lucy is a good thing. I will take that. We have 5 more polls. We are at 3 pity. We can go up to 8 pity. 8 is a great number as well, I'm sure. I don't really have a reason for it. But come on, Evelyn. Please come home to us. Please. Your first Mindscape. Allow me to unlock your first Mindscape ever. And you would be the first character that I've pulled a Mindscape for, right? I mean, if you don't count the standard banner character when I'm losing 50-50s, because, well, I don't really control that. But you are the first character that I'm trying to get a Mindscape for. So please, please come home. A very early one. She's not coming home, is she? I'm slowly but surely losing all of my hope. Come on. Come on, please. Nope. One last... Wait. Yes, go away. I think we might be able to buy... Oh, 2 more pulls. Wait, we have 2 more pulls. Yay. Okay, so we can get up to 10 pity, right? And yes, hopefully it will happen. I have no issues. I just have a huge thingamajig in my jig. Wow, that sentence. And I also got Sino's weapon before, so I guess I could use it on Xiangling. Only if you have a lot of ER. It's a very... because that weapon does not give ER at all, and Xiangling is very energy hungry. So if you've managed to build a lot of ER, then sure. Because I have tried that, putting Sino's weapon on Xiangling, and it's not always that easy to get Xiangling's burst back. 210 is enough with Bennett, so yeah. If you have 210, I guess it probably is, right? I'm pretty distracted by Evelyn's 2 huge bodyguards. Mamma mia. Yes, Evelyn is hot. I definitely agree with you on that. Looking forward to Critter Crash coming back. Hopefully they'll add more units and enemies, but the first run was already great. Right, wait, Critter Crash, was that the... Well, I don't really know how to how to explain what type of event that was, but I do remember the name of it, but I'm not sure what the gameplay of it was. Well, almost time for my pulls. Also fixed my crashing in loading screens, ZZZ. After clearing my cache, slash repair install not working again, more Google revealed that my CPU was too fast and unstable. Had to lower core rate. That is one hell of a problem. Your CPU being too fast, that is one hell of a thing, I guess. And good luck to you on your pulls. I hope that... wait, what are you going for? I assume you're going for Orphe as well. And do you intend to max out your Evelyn? I think that's what you mentioned earlier, right? Good luck to you on that. I hope that you do manage to do that. Because Evelyn is worth it. M6P5 Eve. Damn, I am jealous. I will say that much. I am jealous. But I wish you all the luck in the world. I hope that it happens very easily. At M3P1 already. Okay. So you do have to get 5 Wenjins and 3 Eves. Good luck, because that is a lot, to be fair. That is a lot. Basically, auto battles with critters. Oh, right, yes. Now that you mentioned... Okay, so it is the one that I was thinking of. The minigame in R99 comes back tomorrow. Oh, it comes back tomorrow. Yeah, right. I am a week late with the update, to be fair. And yes, it was a pretty good event. I definitely did enjoy it as well. 4 Wenjins, 3 Evelyns. Yep. Well, hopefully my loss will be your win, right? Maybe my guaranteed will turn into your guaranteed and you will get, well, at least 1 Evelyn, right? That is all I am asking for. 1 Evelyn. Does it work? I'm closing my eyes. I see nothing. I'm opening my eyes. I really see nothing. Fine. Fine, be that way. Come on, I'm giving you everything, Evelyn. Everything just for you. You are my best built character. You are the character I've spent the most time building and all of that. Come on. This is the last one. I don't think I can buy back anything anymore. Nope. Nothing here, nothing there, and this is it. This is the last pull, Evelyn. If you want to come home, now is the time, or it will have to wait until the next rerun. But I believe you wish to come home to me, for this first Mindscape to be unlocked. Come on. That is not it. Well, we tried. We tried, guys, we tried, but as you can see, I'm at 0 everywhere. I have nothing left. I am saddened, but it is what it is.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Let me activate you. Oh, there you go. Okay, I have M6 Lucy. Good. Name card unlocked. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Yes. Oh, right. Yes, of course, there is someone else. Race. Yeah. It's too bad because I do like Grace as a character. It's just that I don't really like her gameplay. I've tried her and all that, but yeah, not really fond of her gameplay.
Technical matters.
Oh well, oh well. We shall wait for what do you call that? For Lucia, I suppose, because we do need a replacement for Pan Hu. What is this? This can go away now. We've removed everything. Okay, I'm going to switch scenes for a quick second, and then we'll jump to reverse 1999. There we go. We have tried, we have failed, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Let me grab back my chat. I have a wish for a copy of Druvis. Building your favorite character is so real. Yeah, Evelyn's biggest tsundere. In terms of personality, she's not. But in terms of coming home to me, well, yeah, the first time around, she was kind of forced to it because I was on a guaranteed. I had lost my 50-50 on Astraeo's banner. So I decided to keep my guaranteed for Evelyn. But yeah, today she decided not to come. So I suppose I'm just sad, but it's okay. I still love her, and I will still do my best to get her mindscapes on the next rerun. I might keep pulling throughout the patch until the next patch drops, just to see if I can get her mindscape early. Otherwise, I'll just get Lucia, I suppose. But I mean, Lucia would be nice to have. Not gonna lie, she would be. But yeah, my one true love in ZZZ is Evelyn. No, it's no one else other than Evelyn. Seed is based around having a lot of crit rate, right? I have no idea. Swevy, if you might want to chime in, that would be helpful because I have no idea how you're supposed to build Seed. I don't even really know much about her gameplay because I've quite simply, well, I mean, I've played Seed in, the what you call that, the story, but I've never really seen how she's supposed to be played really. Now I need to switch scene to reverse, right? Yes, and I have not put in my webcam since I started using a webcam, so that's great. Let me copy the webcam. In the meantime, reverse is loading. Don't worry, we are going to get to reverse at some point. I wish to paste reference. There you go. And shoot, where do I put my webcam for reverse? That's actually a question. I guess I can do it like this. Wait, can I control Z? Oh god, what did I do? Oh god, I think I broke everything. Wait. No, I think I broke my scene. Wait. Oh, this is the just yapping scene. This is a reverse. Okay. Where did my chat box go? Oh, okay. It's there. And I guess I'll put these things. Come on, chat box. Down there. There we go. I should be able to switch. There we go. Perfect. And it doesn't really make sense for me to be turned that way. So let me transform, flip horizontal. There you go. It makes more sense when I'm turned that way. Good. We are ready for some reverse 1999ing. Sid is built standard DPS style. I think Mihai was thinking of trigger. Ah, yes. A trigger needs up to 90% crit rate. That much I remember. My seed is on 75 over 130 crit ratio because I've heard that seed needs as much crit rate as you can. I genuinely don't know. But I would assume that is pretty decent. Maybe you might want to try and get more crit damage, but 75 crit rate is definitely good, right? There we go. We are ready. Do I have everything set up? Yes.
The Earth's churning core
oh yes, by the way,
field and the
I have bought the skin.
Declination drift over time. Maybe she's sending us a message, waiting for us to decipher it.
The king deserved it, and where is Lucy? No, she's down here. There we go. Of course.
Timekeeper, I would like to express my gratitude towards you.
Of course, the queen deserved her skin as well. So I bought both. So I've spent, once again, money in Reverse 1999. But like I've said in my reaction to the trailer, Reverse deserves the money. I really love this game. And I really love Lucy. She's my second favorite character in the game. The first one being Kakanya. And I don't really count Ezio and Cassandra because they are not part of this game originally. But yeah, I really love them both, so I am very happy with this. Now then, let me grab my rewards because I can see that on Twitch we have some ads. So I'll wait until the ads are gone on Twitch before I start the story. Although, wait, I did want to do one 10 pull on Nautika's banner since we have a free 10 pull for that. Whoa, that badass Sphere Man. Sphere Man is... this is his original skin. Let me share that with you if I can find him. He's here.
Ah, you've made it in.
The original skin is this. Then when you unlock his inside too, basically when you level him up, you get this skin, and this is paid for. And in my opinion, very much worth it. I absolutely love this skin. It's beautiful. A tad bit low, but workable. Oh, for the attack, my bad. You guys were talking to each other. What is this?
Look, I've just ironed my favorite dress. It's looking almost as good as new now.
Oh, give me money. Yes, give me money. I need it. I need to replenish my stocks after Cassandra and Ezio, especially because those polls were, well, they were what they were, right? Let's see. What did I want to do? Right, some polling, but I'm going to wait until the ads are gone. In the meantime, I am going to actually check this because I don't remember. Go select... Oh, the first 10 pull is only 5. Okay, yeah. And I want Aleph. I still kind of want Willow just because I really like her as a character. But I want Aleph for my bad promptu team so that I can replace Flutterpage in there. So I think I am going to confirm this. And I will grab Aleph. I mean, I'll just do one 10 pull. I'm not going to do more. But if I can get Aleph, that would be awesome. I'm not doing a 10 pull on Kakanya's banner. I already have her at P5. I have shown her my love, and I think she would find it very stupid if I tried to get her P6 when it makes no sense. And I could do another 10 pull here as well, I suppose, because it is discounted, right? Except I don't really want to. Yeah, never mind. I don't really have an incentive of doing this. I already have all of these characters. I do play Melania. I do play Medicine Pocket, I suppose. But yeah, no, never mind. No need for me to use anything here. The skin is insane. Yes, it is. And it changes his animation for his ultimate as well. I don't think you can see it, unfortunately, here. You don't see the animations for the characters. Alright, no you don't, which is quite unfortunate. Oh, but you can zoom in. You can move him around, I guess. And by the way, the character actually is this black liquid. He's just ferrofluid. That is the character, it's just the black liquid. The rest of it is a construct meant for him to have a body. Just like Lucy, where is she? There she is. Just like Lucy is actually a robot, right?
I would like to express my gratitude towards you and your suitcase.
She's actually a full-on robot, but she's a hot robot. Right? She's a very hot robot. Although I feel like her boobs may have grown smaller. They might be smaller in this skin, which is... I don't mind it because I did think that her boobs were maybe a bit too big already. They're also quite big here, but I feel like they might be a tad bit smaller than the usual.
I still sit at the dinner table during our 10-minute dinner break and chat with my colleagues. That's right, 10 minutes is more than sufficient.
Okay. How many pulls do I have here? I'm not going to go all the way in. I've said it. Just one 10 pull. I just want to know how much I have saved thus far. Oh, I do have like... Okay, I do have quite a few pulls here. And I'm waiting for Moldir because I am on a guaranteed on the regular banners. So I'm waiting for Moldir. I might do a 10 pull there. But before I actually attempt to get Moldir in the second phase of the patch, I want to see how much I can save because I am also waiting for Charon, right? Or however his name is supposed to be pronounced. Now, I am going to do a 10 pull on Nautika's banner, but I actually don't want her. Because I don't want to build her. But if I recall correctly, yeah, there is a record. Yeah, the pity here is separate. Okay, good. Oh, wait. If I could get her in one 10 pull, but lose the 50-50 to Lucy, that would be my ideal scenario. Why? Because I don't want to build a Blood Tithe team, basically. I don't particularly want to build a Blood Tithe team, and I'm focusing more on Dynamo, which is why I want Charon when 3.0 drops. She's currently the strongest DPS and her design is amazing. I agree with the first part, but not the second. I don't really like her design. I'm not a fan of the half-griffin part of her. It does look good, but it's not my cup of tea. Can I look at her right there? Yes. It does look good in the sense that like it's a very well-detailed artwork, but I'm not a fan. And I don't mind whether or not she's the strongest DPS. I have P5 Ezio, and P5 Ezio is broken. So in terms of pure meta, I can do whatever I want. It's fine. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of her design. So, Nautika, please do not come home and allow me to lose my 50-50 to Lucy. Please. I'm asking you to grant me one wish. Please. Okay, we are not getting her at all. Very well. It's okay, it's fine. This was a free 10 pull, so why not? And then I will do another 10 pull here for Aleph. I shall confirm. Yeah, fine. We'll go for Aleph. But a part of me really wants Willow just because she's a lovely character. Part of me also wants Argus because she's hot. But since I am trying to build my impromptu team slowly but surely, Aleph is the one I want. Come on. And we'll only use the discount. We won't go further than that. Because like I said, I do wish to pull for Charon. Dynamo is more of a priority than impromptu for me. Okay. Aleph, I have absolutely no idea how to convince you to come home, so I'm just gonna do it and not ask for anything more than that. Please come home. Oh, wow. Wow. The blue wheel. The purple wheel. Oh, wow. The purple wheel of doom. Very well. Very well. Aleph did not want to come home. I suppose today was not a good day for me to pull. It's fine. It's fine.
All right. I understand.
Yes.
Are important.
I understand. The game did not want to give me what I wanted today. It's okay. I still love the game. I still love ZZZ. I still love Reverse 1999. It is fine if I didn't get the characters. Where was I at? I don't know what to do in HSR. Evernight could be an amazing support for Castrace and give me the opportunity to take Sunday out of the team, but I also really want Saber. Let me think. Because Saber is not a bad character at all. Like, I often play her and she's pretty decent. She's a pretty good character. But you need to build an entire team around her, right? You would need to have Sunday built, although I believe it is your case. You would need to have Tingyun built, and I'm not talking about Fugue, I'm talking about Tingyun, the original one. And the best support for her would be Huo Huo. So if you have all of that, you could consider Saber. Why not? She could be a good win DPS for you. If you're lacking some of these pieces, it might be a bit harder. On top of that, her light cone is actually quite good for her. It is actually a decent thing to try and get. Now, I don't really remember how much, how long the banner will last for Saber, for the Fate collab. I don't know how long it will last. I think I have Ting Yun, and Ho Ho is built with her cone. Okay, so I suppose it could be good. If that's the case, then you could go for either one of them. Technically speaking, Evernite can either be a support for cast race or a main DPS in her own right, if I'm not mistaken. Saber, on the other hand, she is a main DPS and nothing more. She will not be able to support anyone else in the team. You want other characters to support her, and that is it. So I guess it's just a question of preference. Although, I suppose the meta is more geared towards cast race. So in terms of account value, maybe Evernite would be better than Saber. Maybe. But it's not a definitive answer that I'm giving you here. That's fair. I'm in the situation that I have Eternity and Medicine Pocket, but not Ezra or Lucy. So I really want Nautika and Semmelweis. Really enjoy both characters' stories too. Do you mean Eternity and Medicine Pocket, or Ezra and Lucy for the story part? Oh, or perhaps Nautika and Semmelweis. But either way, do you want my Ezra? I'm not interested in him. I got Ezra. I lost my 50-50 on what banner again? I don't remember. Oh, right, when I was going for P5 Cassandra. I got one copy of Ezra. Do you want my copy of Ezra? I know he's supposed to be good for Dynamo and Blood Tithe, but I don't like his design either, so I don't want to build him. On top of that, I just built Ulrich, and I built quite a few characters back to back. So in terms of resources, I'm kind of strapped here. But if I could gift you my Ezra, I would happily. Although, no, you want to make a Blood Tithe team. Technically speaking, Ezra would be good for Blood Tithe as well, right? He would be good for Blood Tithe and Dynamo. Like I said, I'm not building Blood Tithe, but I am building Dynamo. But I'm going to use my P5 Kakanya in Dynamo. I'm using my Kakanya everywhere. Except maybe Impromptu, because Kiperina is really strong and she's meant for that archetype, right? But otherwise, yeah, my Kakanya is just... she's everywhere. Everywhere when I don't like a character at all, like Ezra for instance, then Kakanya will take its place very easily. Nautika and Semmelweis. I do remember some of Semmelweis' story through that... what was it called again? Yeah, A Series of Dusk. I've barely done anything in there, but I did do one of the stories ending, so I do remember that. Partially. And it was pretty good. As for Nautika, I have yet to meet her. Remember a while back I raged and spent 70 pulls to get Huohuo with her cone when she released because I didn't have any healers and I was told she was the best healer in the game. That was before Hyacinth. Before Huohuo, I was using Natasha. That's why I pulled for Huohuo. Huohuo is still one of the best healers in the game. Hyacinth is specifically good for cast race, especially if you have Hyacinth's light cone. But otherwise, Huohuo is still one of the best healers in the game, and I think it's still a good not achievement, a good investment. For her light cone, I'm not sure, because I don't even know what her light cone does, so there's that. But at least the character itself is definitely a very good investment. Now then, we can finally start. Wait, is this going to be like... shit, is this in Latin or something? I remember learning Latin in my younger years. I learned it for 3 years, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time translating shit here. I mean, annum novum faustum et beatum. Annum probably means year. Novum probably means new year. But faustum and et means end. It's the same word in French, actually. We just pronounce it et, but it's the exact same word. But faustum and beatum, I have no idea what that means. No, Ktosh, not Latinas, Latin. Not the same thing. You know what? Let me grab Google Translate to see if we can get a translation for what this is. I am genuinely curious, especially since this is the first stage, right? Where was I at, by the way? I have both Huohuo and Hyacinth with their codes. That means you have both of the best healers in the game, Mihai, so you'll be fine. Translate. Oh, thank you, Daedra. Not Daedra, sorry, Dan. It means a happy and prosperous new year. Ah, I haven't used my Latin in ages. Who uses their Latin ever? Like, let's be honest. Like, I've learned Latin, I think it was 17 years ago. That's the last time I've done anything in Latin. And it was when I was in junior high. And after that, I've never used Latin ever again in my life. So I don't blame you for not using your Latin either. But thank you for the translation. Yeah, it does help. A happy and prosperous new year. I suppose I had the new year part. Feistum, I guess maybe it's the prosperous and Beatum the happy? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't actually know, but who knows. Still, we are finally ready for chapter 10. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Give me a sec. I need my nicotine fix, unfortunately. Kids, do not smoke, do not vape. It is bad for your health. So we shall not talk about that. But I need my nicotine fix and my water as well. I can translate the Russian and German too, but not French. Still wondering how much Norwegian we'll encounter in Nautika's character story. Had that language in college? Swedish too? Really? Dan, may I ask where you're from? If you don't want to answer the question, you do not have to. Do not feel pressured to answer the question. It's just like, how many languages do you speak as well? It's kind of like the question. Because it seems like you can translate Russian, German, Norwegian, and Swedish. Like, how many languages? German. You used to live in Russia. Interesting. Okay. Nice. But you do seem to speak quite a few languages. And by the way, the only reason why I can translate French is because I am French. So I am your neighbor. I'm not that far from you. Because I do live in France. I was born and raised here. But yeah, French is my main language. English is my second. Because of my family's origin. And I do understand some Spanish because I learned it in school. But it was kind of like a long time ago. And I haven't used my Spanish in a long time. Kids, do not smoke or vape that shitty stuff. Go for the real stuff and smoke weed. No, I would not recommend smoking weed. Number one, because it's illegal in France, at least for now. I don't know about your country, of course. And number two, because it's not that good of a thing to do. It can have its uses, especially in medical uses. But overall, I would not recommend it at all. I got a bad case of Xandar's mouth issues. Just not from my mouth, unfortunately. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Sparta. Xandar's mouth issues? Do you just mean that Xandar is speaking too much? Because he's one hell of a yapper. Kind of almost even worse than me. Go for the hard drugs, kids, with his old news. Please do not listen to Swivy, or rather, well, he was joking. Shit just got Eve's Wenjin at 20 pulls. Congratulations. My Wenjin luck truly outpaces my character luck. I hope that you managed to get her, what'd you call that? Very early as well. And multiple copies of her, too. Yeah, he's got mouth diarrhea. That's one way to put it. But yeah, Lygus definitely speaks a lot. Now then, From my recollection, we are going to Antarctica, if I'm not mistaken. We are going to Antarctica because Manus was going to Antarctica to perform a ritual, which I believe is in order to revive Arcana. I mean, she was kind of shown in the trailer, so I assume she will get revived. But I mean, for the past year, I've been saying she's coming back. She has to, right? So I'm assuming that she will. And I can't wait for that to happen because I really, really, really like her. Ligus mentioned where on Twitch. Sparta mentioned Ligus as in he speaks too much, apparently. I suppose I will discover that in a few days when we are finished with Reverse. By the way, does anyone know how many stages we have in Chapter 10? Because that will allow me to have an idea of how long it will take us to complete this. Now then, what was the translation again? A happy and prosperous new year, I think? A happy and prosperous new year, indeed. The sleigh, empty of its precious gifts, glides quickly towards the future. 25? Oh god. Oh god, this might take us all week. For those of you who have not watched my streams before, I take a long time to go through things. I yap a lot. Oh, a sealed office with a screen emitting white light. A dial tone echoes through the quiet space before the call is answered.
Liaison Creus, here's the order signed by the Pax House.
Wait, is it me or she didn't read the last part? Did the VA just said, no, fuck that, I'm not reading Latin? She stopped at Pax House. Okay, why not? If I recall correctly, the Pax House is kind of like an organization that is above the Foundation, right? I think. Each stage took pretty longer than usual. Oh wow, okay, so I am screwed. This is going to take a hell of a lot longer for me. Very well, it's okay. I am here for it. And thank you for the information. I will miss my crazy mechanical man when he dies in 3.7. Ah, he probably will. He probably will. I mean, either he dies or we imprison him, right? Those are the two options. Because if he wins, then we all die, basically. On another note, as much as I love Evernite, goddamn, I needed one more remembrance unit. I don't have one. Yes, no, fuck that I ain't reading that. Fair enough. But as for Evernite, well, I mean, you have the Remembrance Trailblazer, but you didn't have a single other unit? Did you not pull for Aaaah, Castrace, or Hyacine, or I forget who else is Remembrance. Oh, by the way, how is the sound in Reverse? Is it loud enough? Yes, I believe I made the proper adjustments. Let me know if you guys can't hear the voices properly. I'll try to boost that up later on. Beeping sounds come from the other end of the line, and soon the fax machine whirs to life.
This is the Military Commission's conclusion. Contact Admiral Psalm of Zeno and lead the troops to these coordinates immediately.
Oh ho ho ho! Could he be French? Because the Somme is a place in France and there was a famous battle during World War... Was it World War II or World War I? One of those, right? There was a very famous battle that took place there and had a lot of casualties. But anyway, I don't know if that guy is going to be French, but yay for French representation, right? We got Hesabeth and Matilda and maybe now Admiral Somme.
Be prepared for an all-out battle.
Although I suppose it also means some, like S-U-M would be the translation for the word some, like S-O-M-M-E in French. Doesn't... Yeah, I don't think that's like, yeah, never mind. Forget about what I'm saying. Last two 2024 characters? Do you mean 50-50s? Now all standard banner are M6 except for Grace. She's M5. Do you want my the M1 I got for Grace? If I could gift it to you, I would. Because I don't exactly need it. Masterless Fortuna for ZZZ Wenhoyo. I think you might have to wait a few more years for that to happen. You need 2 remembrance units. Also, I was saving for Evernight basically since Finon, so as much as I love to have Aaaah, the best remembrance unit in the game, worth her E1 levels. I'm not sure what that last part mean. I have to save. Okay, fair enough. I have E1 S1 Aaaah and she's great. I love her. I mean, I love the character, which is why I went for E1 S1. But yeah, I highly recommend her. Technically speaking, she's not exactly the best character. Like, Castrais and Finon are up there, right? But I do love Aaaah. The other end falls silent for half a second.
I've never received an order like this.
We don't know either of these people. Standing in the half-lit room, the Vice President draws a circle of the frosty window. On the frosty window. Ah, Constantine, I have not missed you.
Note that the designated coordinates lie in Antarctica. There you'll find Manus Vindicte's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Ritual?
Yes, the ritual of both past and future. It seems Manus Vindicte has been preparing it in secret for quite some time.
In secret, really? I feel like we've been aware of the fact that Manus has been preparing this thing for a while now. I don't find it so secret personally. By the way, how do I get the reroll thing in HSR? The reroll thing in HSR, because I have 0 of them and 1,000,000 pieces that I think would be good to reroll. You get them through the battle pass, I think. And other than that, I think you might be able to get them in Herta's shop, right? In the simulated universe or something like that, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I would take your grace and send you the hundreds of kaboom cannons. Please. I have 22. Oh my god. Time to father them all. Ah, come on. Please give me some. I need at least 1 copy of that Wenjin, but goddamn, it did not want to come home to me. Aaaah is worth E1 S1. She's the only remembrance unit, in my opinion, that was actually, well, unique. Castrais is just Jing Yuang with boobs. That's one way to put it. I pulled for Castrais because of the dragon. I love her dragon. I love just puking on the enemies. Kind of like what we do with Jinshi in Wuthering Waves. But yeah, I understand what you mean. And Aaaah is... she's my queen. I absolutely love her. There is nothing more that needs to be said about her. My goat #1 Constantine Defender here. Really? Really? You're a Constantine Defender, Sunday? How could you? Constantine is such a bad person. Need I remind you what she did to Vertin's friends? Like, seriously. She sacrificed kids. Not even adults, but kids. She let them die. They know the ritual info from the Foundation spy, Moth. Yeah. They've known about it for a while, I think. Why do girls have boobas and not boys? Imagine The Rock, the actor, with boobas. Because there is no real point in men having boobs. Because the female in species usually is the one that is feeding the child when young. So they have special means to do so. Like, you could put boobs on a man, they can't actually, what do you call that, feed the child, so there is no point. But males can lactate. Technically speaking, some males can, but most cannot. There are some rare exceptions, yes. But most males cannot lactate. and more importantly, they cannot deliver the amount of milk that that a baby needs. How normal behavior? What do you mean normal behavior? I didn't do shit. Or are you talking about Constantine, Deidara? Because that is not normal behavior. Oh, do you mean sacrificing kids because I don't like kids? See, even though I don't like kids, I cannot, in good conscience, defend Constantine when she led kids to their deaths. Although, wait, the kids were taken by the reversal by the storm, right? But my theory is still that the storm doesn't actually kill people but displaces them in time. So maybe they're not dead. And maybe she knew, because Constantine definitely knows a shit ton more than she lets on. Aaaah is legit cracked for how fast she is. She's an erudition unit in a hunt skin with a remembrance coat of a paint. Yeah. Aaaah is definitely great. The only thing, it kind of depends. Like in pure fiction, she kind of struggles in my opinion. But in other types of content, she's really solid. Constantine leading to reproductive discussions. What a time to be alive. All I do is reply to what my chat is saying, right? That's all I'm doing. And we have a chatter on Twitch who is kind of weird, but we still love him because he's him, I suppose. But we're used to his shenanigans, I suppose. But he often says weird things. That's part for the course, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. I remember the kid in Nashatown crying, and you were like, "Shut up, go to your mom." Okay, maybe. I mean, I've said it that I did not like kids, right? But the kid wasn't dying in Nashatown, right? He wasn't dying. He was fine. And afterwards, he found his mom. So he was okay. Yeah, he's weird as fuck. Yes, Ktosh, you are weird as fuck indeed. I just rolled a good piece, Eve piece, posted on Discord. If only it was a base 4-liner. Wait, let me take a look at this. Will I be jealous of your piece? ZZZ. Holy hell, crit rate, crit damage, 4.8, 19.2. I am jealous. Please give me that piece. Oh my god, I am so jealous because I've been trying to farm for Evelyn. I mean, these past couple of months I've been building other characters, to be fair. But yeah, my pieces on Evelyn do not look that good. Congratulations to you, Swivy. If she didn't let the kids go, Manus would have picked them up, so she did it for the greater good and to make use of Vertin's immunity to the storm. Yeah, but what is better, Manus picking up the kids or the kids getting reversed and potentially dying? Because, like I said, my theory is that the kids got... Well, people getting reversed are not actually dying, but it's just a theory. I don't know that for sure. So... is it better to live your life as a villain or to just die as a child, basically? People getting banned again for no reason, just start streaming on Facebook instead of YouTube. It's better, trust. Yeah, right. And yes, I don't know why StreamerBot keeps sending these messages saying that, like, Sunday the coffee was banned. Earlier it was Deidara being banned. Like, I don't get what is going on there. I gave up. Because I know that you guys are not actually getting banned. It's just a message that is being sent by stream elements. So I gave up on that thing. Her tone is as cold as the weather beyond.
What's this ritual for, exactly?
Ahaha, will she say it? It is to bring back Arcana, right?
You'll find out soon enough.
Seriously? Why are you teasing your own men? Teasing me, I understand, I'm a player. Why are you teasing your own men?
We haven't fought a battle of such scale and so suddenly since the Battle of 1999.
There was a battle in 1999? Huh. Oh, to be fair, we haven't heard a whole lot about what actually transpired in 1999 when the first reversal happened. Her eyes remains fixed outside the window. Frost clings to spider webs outside the alloy window frame. A thin strand flies off on a long journey down into the piling snow.
History is repeating itself, isn't it?
Liaison
Meaning?
Creus.
She doesn't give him the chance to continue.
We look forward to your performance on the field. As you know, officers with successful track records are often given greater access to information.
Wait, I am interested. Can I get promoted?
Yes, madam.
I wonder who this Creus is, because their portraits down there on the bottom left is blacked out. Suppressing any betrayal of tone or emotion, he ends the call. The screen's white glow illuminates the window again. Labeled videotapes organized by time and date are slotted neatly on the shelves. A tape is pulled down and inserted into the projector.
History is repeating itself.
Meaning?
But we still have hope on our side.
The screen crackles with static. Wait, there. Oh. A child's voice comes garbled by aged electronics. Remember this classroom? That was Vertin's classroom. What do you think of Emily in the Archon quest? What? I will not answer your question because your question makes no sense, Ktosh.
What's this?
Who is this?
It's a gift for you.
Oh, Madam Z, I've missed you.
A gift? Suitcase.
And it is Vertin indeed. Wait, so does that mean that Madam Z is the one who gifted Vertin her suitcase? I didn't know that.
That's right. To celebrate your appointment as the Foundation's timekeeper. This is a moment to remember, Vertin.
The child does not seem to understand the suitcase's significance. And yet, she has more questions.
Who's it from? Why didn't they give it to me themselves?
It's from an old friend.
Can you say their name by any chance?
An old friend.
She left you a message too.
Okay, the old friend is a she.
She said,
She said Paradise Regained? I guess this is just the title, right? And we won't know what that mysterious friend said. What was that sound?
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
Wait, this is a new skin for Senato. We didn't get this skin. Wait, Bluepoch, where are you hiding this skin? Can you increase the volume of the game a bit? Yes, I can, probably. Give me a second. Filters. I've increased it by 2.5 decibels. If that's not enough, please let me know and I shall do even more. Wait, I lost my chat. My chat is here. There we go. Chapter title could be the message. Who knows? Could be. Could be. But why would she leave the message Paradise Regained? What does that even mean? What does that mean? We need more information. Is it just me or we haven't seen Senato in a while in the story or event? I don't know what's that. This is a story like main chapter. And you're right, we haven't seen Senato in a while. Because, well, before that we had the Assassin's Creed collaboration and she wasn't in there. Before that we had an event and she wasn't in there either. I think, yeah, you're right. It's been a while since we've seen her. We are in the endgame and Antarctica now. Even chapter 9 was pushing it. but they spent most of their time inside. Who spent most of their time inside? What do you mean by that? But we are definitely in the endgame, because the Menace is preparing to do their ritual. And I'm assuming, like I said, that they are going to bring back Arcana. So they're definitely, yeah, either we stop them now or we get screwed, because Arcana is not a woman to be trifled with. And to be fair, I do hope that she comes back. And hello to you, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. Was in chapter 9, which is why she's here too. Was she? Oh, okay, yeah, probably. Wait, what was chapter 9 again? Oh, chapter 9 was Folie et des Raisons, right? It was the chapter in Kamala prison, I think. Probably. I hope. But... Right, she was. And then after that we had an event, and after that we had the Assassin's Creed... what do you call that? Assassin's Creed collaboration. So we haven't seen her in at least like 3 months or something like that. My bad, I was referring to our units dressing for winter. We met Recoleta in winter, remember? Right, yes, we did meet her in winter, and to be fair, where she was quite cold. But did we see them in winter clothing back then? Though I guess if they are going to Antarctica, it makes sense to have them clothed like that. But what I meant to say earlier was just that usually Bluepoch gives us Soneto skins, right, for free. But I don't think we have this one to use in gameplay, I mean. That's what I meant. Yes, okay. So it's been 3 months, so it's been a while, poor Soneto. I mean, I suppose... But that's the thing with the 2.x series of update in Reverse 1999, is the fact that events had some major story relevant information going in there or something. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of complicated to define with the 2.x series of updates. Apple is our tasty MC, and then you go to lurk. Happy lurking to you, Swivy. Yes, Apple is probably tasty, though he's not the main character. Vertin is.
I'm fine.
Oh, and she did change. She also has a fur coat of some kind, I think. Thoughts return to the present.
A memory just came to me. The further south we go, and the colder the weather gets, the harder it is to shake this feeling of deja vu. It's like...
that titillation, pain and pleasure. Call it emotion or some psychological or some physiological mechanism of the amygdala.
like I've been here before.
You've been to Antarctica before? I mean, anything's possible, but there aren't that many people who tend to go to Antarctica in general. Her companion's concern reflects back to her from the window. A deep breath suppresses her heartbeat.
Will we be there soon?
Are we there yet? Words are cut off by bustle of the ship's... Hey, oh, wait. Well, I guess I won't ever read that last part. Her breath crystallizes into mist as the vessel stabilizes.
Looks like we've arrived.
Ah, so we are there yet. The two emerge from the cabin. I know, the slow flashbang. Antarctic Plain. After days of covert detours, at last, they stand on the sunlit deck, looking into the distance.
This is McMurdo Sound, the starting point of our Antarctic expedition.
I wonder who else is there. Is it just Soneto and Vertin, or is there someone else? Before them stretches a wide field of ice. Dazzling yet lifeless. A droning silence that gives up no hint of what may once have been. Yet beneath the silence roars an imperceptible foreboding. Are we going to find the second Stargate? It was in Antarctica, I remember. Oh god. Hic hiaset revelatio hic hiaset penis. This will be the place of revelation, and it will also be the place of conclusion. Oh god. Oh god, I think the game is trying to scare us. I think, oh, to be continued. Oh wow, okay. I did not expect this to, okay. Wait, you guys told me that the stages were longer, but this one was actually, or at least it felt shorter, I will say that much. Where was I? Totally, compared to 1.x, nearly every update pushes the main story. Yeah. And I do like it, but at the same time, why do they make them events? Like, I don't really understand. Why not just call them mini chapters or something like that? Because they are part of the main story. I mean, in the 2.x, right? Nearly every update pushes the narrative or gives background information. Hisabeth's team inventing the teleport disc from the prologue. Yeah. So I don't really get why they did that way. I'm not complaining. It's just I question it, right? And hello, Virgil. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Have you pulled Nautika? No. And I'm not pulling for Nautika at all because then you replied not yet. But I'm not pulling for her at all. And yes, I do prefer Dynamo over Blood Tithe. So right now my focus is to save for Moldir because she's Moldir and I love that character. And then focus on Charon in 3.0. Getting deja vu in time fuckery story is not a good sign. Yeah, you're right about that, Sunday.
You made it.
Oh.
From the US to Brazil to Australia.
I forgot that they were going to speak. But yeah, you're definitely right. This is foreboding is the word they used, and I think they used the right word.
From a pleasure cruise across the South Pacific, through Argentina, and finally here. Your feet firmly planted on the southernmost continent on Earth. The enemy's been beaten back, retreated to this polar desert. And here you are too. All because of a single command. Find that writer. That's all you've got. No plan, no place or time, not even a full squad. I can't help but wonder what pushes you forward. What gives you the eagerness of a newly enlisted rookie?
I don't know. Soldiers follow orders, I suppose.
But you're not a soldier. You're not even a Girl Scout.
Well, at least I'm a girl. I might not be a scout, but I am a girl. I mean, if he's talking about Vertin. I suppose Vertin is not a soldier, that is true. Maybe I have a soft spot for Berserk-style gameplay. My last favorite gacha also had a great magic damage team, which revolved around trading health for DPS. May I ask what that gacha was? I'm usually not a fan of HP loss teams or HP consumption teams. Depends. Like, in Honkai Star Rail, I enjoyed Castrace's team, but it's mainly because of the animations. I just like her dragon. It's not about the HP loss or not. It's just the dragon. I love a good old dragon, you know? In reverse, I used to play Eternity in 1.0 when I started playing the game. She was my first 6-star, and I used to play her quite a lot. But ever since then, I kind of stopped, I guess. In Genshin, I do play HP loss teams, but that's because they are Fontaine characters. I don't play them because of the HP loss, I play them because of Fontaine. And in ZZZ, there are no HP loss characters thus far as I know. Yes, he's gonna pull her this week. Josh, do not lie to other chatters, please. There are 3 separate groups here. The first is Vertin and Sonetto on a mission to find Erd. The second is Ulrich's team working on storm immunity experiments. Wait, Ulrich is here too? Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense given the fact that he's been released and he's in the trailer, but Oh, was he in the trailer actually? Oh, yes, he was. Okay, why not? That part I did not know. And the third is Xeno's army for an all-out war. But are you talking about Xeno's army that is on the side of the Foundation? Or are you talking about the part of Xeno's army that, what do you call that? That rebelled, like the part of the army that joined Manus Vindictae under Admiral Igor. I mean, I suppose he didn't take like a huge portion of the army, but he probably took quite a few men, right? Foundation Xeno. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Okay, so the people that you mentioned are basically our forces, right? The protagonist's forces. But yeah, this is probably going to be an all-out war between Manus Vindictae, Xeno in Manus Vindictae's sides, then Xeno on the Foundation side, then the Foundation itself. Yeah, this is going to be this is going to be a problem. No HP drain characters yet, TM. Maybe we'll get them in the future. We probably will in Zenless, I mean, because it just makes sense, right? It is one of the archetypes that exists in RPGs and stuff like that, so it will probably happen. Another Eden, and the storytelling sold me on the Unit 2. Tired office worker who gains power and wipes out his entire former oh god, including boss and colleagues. Oh wow. I think I've heard of another Eden. I've never played it, but I think I've heard of it.
You have no obligation to follow orders. Personally, I suggest you think twice before obeying a command. After all, you're headed straight into the stronghold of the enemy.
Yes, but we are going to see Mummy Arcana, so I'm happy.
In situations like these, those who blindly follow orders often end up as cannon fodder.
Yeah, but I think Vertin is too valuable to be used as cannon fodder. Although I guess maybe this guy is not actually talking about Vertin.
So keep this question in mind. Why are you looking for that writer?
I'm gonna be honest, I do not know. I've gone through the entire chapter 9 Folie des Raisons, and I did not understand shit about what was happening in there. I don't remember, or perhaps I didn't understand why Recolata was so important, or something. Like, yeah, chapter 9 flew over my head, unfortunately, and yeah, that's just my two brain cells that refuse to connect, I guess. Who the fuck designs Wanderer's weapon? It needs 2 fungi drops, not just one. The activated one and the unactivated. Oh god. Wow. I mean, I hate the unactivated and activated fungi drops. I don't really know why they even made them in the first place. It feels like a waste of time, not gonna lie. So now I have to scale the whole of Sumeru at world level 7 or 10 drops per hour. Good luck to you on that. It's gonna take a while. And we are in for a fight already. Oh, I am of course going to play Lucy and Ulrich. I will play both of them in this throughout this entire stage, and Kakanya will be their support because she's Kakanya. The rhyme of the ancient mariner. Forward with heads bowed, the ship drove fast. Loud roared the blast. The southwest we fled. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. But yes, I do have a mother. And hello, Juk. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And why are you crying? Are you not okay? And hello, Charo Master as well. Oh my, that's my first time seeing you. Looking on your model, I pictured you differently. Don't get me wrong. Don't have anything against how you look. Just surprised. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, my model is drawn in an anime style and... well, in real life, I don't exactly look like an anime character. I find that most people don't. But yeah, you can picture me in very different ways, given the way my model is designed, right? It can go any different way. I try to make it more or less somewhat resembling me, but it was mostly just having brown skin, although the brown part on the model is lighter because I couldn't get it to be darker, and having long hair and a goatee and being dressed with a shirt and a tie, basically. That's all. Snoop Dogg. Yes, for some reason people think that I look like Snoop Dogg. Maybe it's the goatee, maybe it's the long hair, who knows. Well, your model has a lot lighter skin. Yeah, it was the darkest I could get it. Because it was, technically speaking, it's not my model. It's something that I found online. And I could use it for free. The author had given permission. And you could customize it in some ways. So I customized it to the best of my abilities. But there was no darker shade for the skin. Chapter 9 is a funny case. One side of the fandom calls it a masterpiece, while the other says it's mid as fuck. I'm on the glazing side because I love magical realism. Fair enough. I mean, I don't call it mid as fuck. I just... I plainly say I did not understand Chapter 9. And given how other people have understood the chapter and have loved it, I feel like it is on me that I did not understand it and not on the storytelling. They chose a specific method of storytelling that is not suited for my particular brain, I suppose. But yeah, I wouldn't call it mid, I just call it not understood by me. If I'm not mistaken, the title refers to a poem about a sailor lost at sea trying to get home. I'm most familiar with Iron Maiden singing about it. Okay, I know about Iron Maiden, but I've never really listened to it, so okay. Thank you for the information. Magic industrialization goes hard. Steel and mana for the win. You really like to insert industrialization everywhere, right? We talked about it in Nasha Town, and now you're talking about it once again here. And then you go back to lurking, of course. Now then, let us start stage 2. The Rime of the Ancient Mariner. Are we going to actually meet a sailor of some kind? Although I think I saw Nautika somewhere in the thingy. No. Truth. No truth. QTHATA? What does that mean? Don't go to Antarctica. I think that was part of the trailer. Well, I guess she just stopped at don't go.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
That's right. We need your eyes on every ice flow. Let's not make a second Titanic.
Yeah, that would be best. Why did you have to say this, team member 2? It feels like the guy just jinxed us or something. So that's... well, we might not have a boat to go back to afterwards. Just became bored AR60 with 100% on the whole map again. I think I get through Genshin's story and exploration a bit too fast. You might, maybe. I don't know. It took me about a week or so to do everything. Though to be fair, when I'm streaming, I do take more time to do the story. Like it took me at least 4 streams, if not 5. I don't remember. But the exploration part was much faster, and most notably because of the new and improved compass, and that was a welcome sight for me. Just because it allowed me to not waste time, I guess, in exploration. Still enjoy the exploration, but being able to do it faster nowadays is a blessing for me. And Joke, you're gonna have to write things if you want us to understand you, because the crying emojis don't really help. Just because you added more of them don't really help.
This isn't the time for jokes, Scott.
Ah, so Cot is the one who jinxed us. Very well.
Emotional damage!
Thumping with excitement, our team set off. Thanks to our courage and careful preparation, it wasn't long until we crossed the Drake Passage.
Is this
No matter
Nautika?
how fierce the katabatic winds were, our will stood firm. In fact, the windstorm we met was very similar to the lab-simulated ones. It didn't take long for the captain to find a way to deal with it. Soon, we were sailing through the South Shetland Islands. There wasn't much there but black moraine and a few groups of Adelie penguins. It was clear to us that there was more trudging to be done before we reached our destination. But every one of us was confident that a journey of this magnitude would pay off with very many ancient secrets. When the sun dawned, we saw the lichen that grows all over the Aicho Islands. Crimson, green, ochre, even the land blink couldn't pale those colors. That was when we realized that rocks can move too. I can't help but recall when the famous Gouverneurin returned with a full and bountiful load. We celebrated the harvest very amazingly. We opened a keg of beer and sang the songs of home under the rosy sky.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
The
mother spirit light within ancient glow guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Kinda sounds like a cult.
Yes, we are the polar explorers. We are meant to be the challengers of the most unknown greatness. So, with this feeling in our hearts, we will continue our march into the depths of Antarctica.
Nice to meet you, Nautika.
Carpe diem, as the saying goes. I've never felt more joyful and fulfilled and worthy in my entire life.
A two-stroke diesel engine sputters. Oh, and by the way, I couldn't reply to what to the emotional damage, Charmaster, because Nautika started speaking. But yes, I suppose Rook is going through emotional damage, but we don't know of what kind or why, unfortunately. So, once again, Rook, you're gonna have to help us there. You're gonna have to tell us more if you want us to understand, because thus far it's been a bit difficult to understand you. Sparks fly as the radio transmitter groans.
I must send it out.
A ragged, maddened voice comes from the research station's darkest corner, speaking into broken equipment with undeliverable messages.
Calm down, Nautika. Calm down.
What is she munching on? I wonder. What is this thing?
This is your research station. You built it together with the team. You're safe now. Yes. The Mother Spirit will protect you. You're safe now. Just try it one more time. Just one more.
Her fingers keep pressing the broken transmitter key while her body shakes uncontrollably.
Come on. You can do it. It's simple. You didn't go crazy. You have all your brains in here in your head. It knows all the letters of Morse code and how to send them.
Is Nautika going to die? She barely appeared for a few seconds in the story so far. No, Nautika, you're not okay, it seems.
See? There's A and D and E, F, C. You know them all. Just use them to spell out the warning message and send it out across the whole world to everyone. It's easy. Like playing a game of tableau. Yes, so easy.
No idea what tableau is. I'm almost done with the story. Ah? But why are you crying? Is it because it's good? Is it because it's sad? Is it both? Or is it because you don't actually like it? I hope it's not the last one. A yes. Gosh, I thought the same thing. She kind of missed a few letters when she was mentioning them. A, D, E, F, C. Doesn't really make much sense, but well.
I can do this.
No, I really like it. Ah, good. Good. And then you will have to wait for 3.0 once you're actually finished. Wait, who are you sending to Jesus, Charo? My poor girls? Who do you mean? Oh, wait, no, I can't ask the questions. Please do not answer the questions. I do not wish to be spoiled. She munches down on a black gelatinous fluid in her mouth. Yeah, that doesn't really answer my question. I was asking what this was, and the game kind of answered it, but also kind of didn't. No. Oh, no truth again, I assume? Yes. Did the generator die? I think the generator died.
The cold. This moldy lime juice and disgusting ice algae. This damn frostbite. Nothing left to do but sit here, stinking of blood, and wait for death to take me.
Wait, why do you smell like blood? Oh, because of the frostbite? Like, did it completely injure your limbs or something? I always appreciate when Reverse gives us horror vibes. Yes, the horror in Reverse is really well done because I've talked about it on stream before. But basically what I like about it is because it's not meant, like, it's not built with jump scares, but with a whole atmosphere of horror. You'll find out later what it is very well. I mean, I barely started. I'm in stage 2 right now, so I am far from being sad. I mean, unless Nautika dies in stage 2, but I doubt it. Hopefully.
I have to warn the world. This place isn't the last oasis, and there's no such thing as the Hollow Earth.
Oh, we are talking about the Hollow Earth theory. Oh, why not? Okay. As for last oasis? Why would it be the last? Oh, because some people think the Earth is flat and there is a giant ice wall that surrounds the world, and beyond it is actually like some nice place or something like that. But in truth, it's just the Antarctica, right? I think. Got back to around 70 wishes, so after anniversary comes, I'll have more than 90, maybe. Even more than 100 soon, cause I've got Welkins and new theater is coming. And who do you intend to pull with all those pulls? Charo, who are you saving for? The story has a lot of influences from Lovecraft's Mountains of Madness and eldritch horror themes about facing and embracing the unknown. If you like those themes, you'll definitely enjoy Chapter 10. Very well. I mean, I do enjoy the themes, but I will mention that I do not know much about Lovecraft or the Mountains of Madness or eldritch horrors in general. I have seen eldritch horrors in other games, and that type... Like, I've seen other games take inspiration from Lovecraft, and I've always liked it, so I assume I might like it here as well. Are you going to pull for Sandrone? Probably. I'm probably going to pull for Sandrone at some point. Maybe. Not sure yet. When I see Flinz's kit, maybe I'll pull for him, but maybe not. Remains to be seen. If you want to take a look at Flinz's kit, some content creators have already put out some early access videos. At least I Win to Lose Gaming did. I posted it in the Discord server in the Genshin channel. So and you can also find I Win to Lose Gaming on YouTube directly. But yeah, he made a video about it. I haven't watched it yet because I had some other stuff to take care of today, before the stream, I mean. But you could watch that in order to determine whether or not you want to pull for Flynn's.
But no one will believe me if they don't see it with their own eyes. Nobody.
Take a picture, I guess. Well, I guess even with pictures, people won't believe you. Never mind.
Because I used to be the same way. Through giant mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made.
Earworm Matu? But that was still Nautika's voice. I'm confused.
The mother spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. Not now, little Matu.
Who is... So you have an earworm that speaks to you with your voice? Okay. I hope you're okay, Nautika. Might want to get checked out by a doctor or something.
Mother Spirit, bless me. Lend me your glorious strength and grant me your protection. Let me live through this.
Boom. A thunderous noise comes from outside. It's probably our boat, maybe? She looks quite cute. The small figure startles. She sidles the window. Oh, she sidles to the window, peeking through the insulation's edge.
A snow monster ship?
Or perhaps just a ship, right?
Excuse me? Is anybody...
Is that Sonetto? What's with the blood-like thing outside there on the screen?
Please don't come over here. Please, please, please.
A bright-haired snow monster has invaded the explorer's last refuge.
Excuse me? Is there anyone here?
Yeah.
We just landed, and this is the only building around. We were hoping to ask for some help.
Game, how dare you call her a snow monster? I know we're just looking at it through Nautika's perspective, but Sonetto is not a snow monster. Protection like protection gloves. No idea what you're talking about. The theme of the unknown has always occurred in previous stories, like with beings such as Aaaah and Ask and Acquire, but it's specifically strong here. I mean, I really like the whole island of Aaaah arc. What is the Ask and Acquire? Oh, right, that was the... was that a being or was that a spell that they were supposed to be able to use? It's been a while. Waiting for the character to drop because they tend to do some last moment changes. Maybe they don't remake the character, but some buffs/nerfs are normal. Yeah, but usually by the time content creators drop early access content, usually there aren't that many changes then. And I'm talking about official, like creators who have who have access to the official content creator server, right? Usually when they drop their videos, like I Win to Lose Gaming, for instance, at that point, nothing much will change about the character. It's extremely rare because usually that happens like a week before the character actually drops. And a week before the character drops, they rarely make any kind of change. Usually they will make changes between beta 1, 2, and 3, I believe. I don't know if there is a beta 4 or not. But I haven't looked at leaks or anything, so I'm not entirely sure how it works. But from my understanding, usually this is how it works.
I'm already half frozen to death. Don't you dare crack my skull and suck my blood. I won't taste any good.
did you listen to what she said? That wasn't exactly her plan.
My apologies. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding.
I love how Sonetta replies, like as if what the woman in front of her just said was normal. Like she was talking about cracking skulls and drinking what was inside, and Sonetta is like, oh yeah, never mind, I'm sorry, we might have a bit of a misunderstanding. Don't you realize that something's wrong with Nautika?
The plague in the glacier, the worms beneath the feet of the Mother Spirit, and those sickening mass tyrants.
I think she might need the help of a psychiatrist, and I know the perfect one for that. Have you ever heard about Arcana?
Bring it on, snow monster. If I can wrestle a reindeer, then I can take on you!
Wait!
I guess she's in some kind of altered state, mentally speaking, I mean. Oh, I am playing as Nautika. Oh, okay. Well, I have no idea how I'm supposed to play her, so...
Many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Guess she has a pickaxe? Chilling air spreads, inflicting all units on the field with one stack of something. When entering battle and at the start of every 5 rounds, cold chills envelops the entire field, inflicts one stack of frigid to all units. Affected by the cold environment at the end of the round, deals max HP 3% Genesis damage and loses 1 stack after casting an incantation or ultimate, stackable up to 8 times, down to 1 time undispellable. Okay.
Stay where you are. I'll fight you.
Oh, that's not what was written.
She's not listening to us at all.
She's cold and scared. She must not be in her right mind.
I love the portraits look like monsters, even though it's just shadow of monsters, but still.
Do your best to calm her down. Just be sure not to hurt her.
Understood. Maybe an incantation to keep her warm will help.
Mass buff, damage dealt plus 15, damage taken minus, okay. And this is just an attack.
Breaking the
okay.
ice.
Does she not have Moxie? Okay.
Clearing the snow. Find
I didn't know
strength
about
and true
that.
knowledge. Embrace the cold.
I know the moon.
Yeah, I guess she doesn't have Moxie. How does she work? I wonder.
Breaking the ice, clearing the snow. Don't listen to the false whispers and embrace solitude.
It's all right. Sereno intenso ad infinito.
Hey, how dare you disarm
It all
me?
began with a shiny little stone. Find strength and true knowledge.
Sereno intenso ad infinito.
Could
Breaking
this
the
maybe
clearing the
kill?
snow. Embrace the cold.
Oh,
and
maybe.
embrace solitude.
Yes, we won. Sorry, Sonetta.
I can feel my fingers again. What's going on? The heater went out ages ago.
We are trying to help.
It's a magic trick to keep you warm.
I'm glad to see you more calm. Please don't be afraid. We're not snow monsters.
Rewards? The best reward is discovering a new fossil. Oh, or seeing a volcanic eruption up close.
Not gonna lie, that would be interesting. I wouldn't consider it a reward, but I would be interested in seeing a fossil or a volcano eruption. Ask and acquire could be the same kind of eldritch being as the Peron. Okay, since they work in a similar way and there is even the same fog around its area, like the immune zones in Suitcase Uluru Stadium. Oh. I see. I see. Thank you for the precision. I wonder if we'll see something similar here. Maybe that is what Matu is? I don't remember what she called her earworm. I doubt it would be some... maybe. Who knows? That's early access, so the kit is set, but they tend to tweak the base stats and some other stuff. Yeah, but it's usually quite minor, right?
You're not a snow monster?
No, we are not. We are just two girls.
Normal behavior, no mask, uses magic. Yes, war magic. I can move my fingers again.
Okay, no mask. I assume maybe she's encountered some people from Manus Vindictae. As for magic, I feel like it's quite rare when the game calls it magic instead of arcanum, right?
You're right, Matsu. They don't seem like bad people. At least not as bad as the snow monsters.
Crazed but still wary, she shrinks back to keep an eye on the intruders. The two newcomers seem without concern. They straighten the furniture and examine the scene as if looking at a puzzle.
According to Mr. Olive, this should be the coast that Dr. Doris landed on.
Oh.
This plane is the way to the heart of Antarctica. We may still catch up with her if we pick up our pace.
I see. But I didn't expect there to be a research station all the way out here.
This place isn't on any map of Antarctica I've ever seen. It must have been built less than half a year ago.
Well, yeah, apparently it was built by Nautika herself. Do you think Flens is gonna power creep Veresa or not that much? I mean... maybe? It's kind of hard to say because Flens is specifically an electro-charged character, right? He's a lunar-charged character. Veresa, on the other hand, she does not really need reactions to deal strong damage on her own. So, unsure about that specifically. I think both of them will still be good. Sometimes minor, but sometimes it makes the character totally not that good. Really? Have there been changes like that in the past? Huh. Well, maybe after Kaching was power crept by an NPC. I saw the video online about Kaching being power crept by an NPC. It was very funny. And these NPCs in Nordkrai, they are quite something, right? They are quite powerful. I believe they are light keepers, right? So maybe, given the fact that Flint is also a light keeper, maybe he will be power creeping. They literally stole her ult and gave it to this NPC. It's literally the same. Yeah. It's exactly the same, yeah. And on top of that, I do believe that the NPC can teleport a little bit. Kind of like her skill, but it doesn't work like her skill from what I could see.
The facilities are quite complete. Diesel generators, snowmobiles, radio transmitters.
Sonata steps forward. An empty can rolls to her feet.
However, they seem to have run out of food.
Her eyes turn to the cowering figure.
We're just passing by. We mean no harm. Is there anyone else at this station that can help us?
100 days of solitude ends with a simple question. Nautika stands half-hobbled in the corner, rubbing her nose. Spending 100 days alone at the edge of the world, with resources declining real quickly and all of that. Okay, now I understand why she may have been on edge and maybe even hallucinating about monsters. I mean, hypothermia can help that definitely, but yeah. Okay, Nautika was not in a good place, basically.
No, there's no one else.
Yeah, somewhat like Chlorinde, I don't remember well. Kind of, not quite, but kind of, I guess, yeah. That was the same guy next to every spot where Wild Hunt was, and he did the same thing as Kaching, but better. He could even stand back, and you could even stand back, and he could defeat all the Wild Hunt there. Yeah, that is also what I saw in the video that I stumbled upon in on YouTube. The guy is impressive. I didn't know it was the same guy because I do remember seeing plenty of those dudes when I was running around Notcry and exploring the place. But I never really noticed that it was the same guy because I was always fighting myself, right? So, yeah, I didn't know. But it is impressive that he's everywhere.
Only me.
I
And she
don't mean
sounds
to
sad.
offend, miss, but you don't look very well. May I give you a health evaluation?
Yes, you may. Please help the poor little girl. In great contrast to her soft-spoken presentation in the official trailer, made this chapter even more intense. Yeah, it is interesting, yeah, because she does sound like she's a cute, you know, the typical cute girl, and then she gets angry because she's hallucinating about snow monsters. I do really like the contrast between the two. First NPC that was actually useful. Fair enough. Kaching's father, maybe. Could be Kaching's father. Maybe he taught her everything.
No need. I'm fine. I'm an explorer. I know my body. I'm fine.
I kind of doubt it, but fine. She retreats back from the newcomer's offered hand. We can't force her to be examined.
What are you eating?
Thank you for asking that question. What is she eating? Nautika clutches black slime, a fibrous, mucus-like fluid oozing between her fingers. Well, that doesn't really sound appetizing, and more importantly, it reminds me of the Manus Vindictae's black goo. She licks her lips and swallows it whole. Do not take that sentence out of context, please.
The only thing there is to eat here.
Which is? Sonetto shakes her head, and the suitcase's metal clasps are opened with 2 clicks.
Please, take this. It's turnip and potato soup with beef. I hope it suits your tastes.
Should be a bit better than black slime. Food. Fresh food. The long-suffering explorer reaches out as tenderly as a fawn. Aww.
Is that a magic suitcase?
Yeah, definitely. She points at the suitcase that conjured food out of thin air.
Yes. It's an arcane suitcase. It's bigger on the inside. It can hold food, rooms, even arcanists themselves.
Right, I think we talked about this, but in one of the surveys about collaboration in Reverse 1999, they mentioned maybe, or rather, Bluepoch was asking if we would like a collaboration between Vertin and Doctor Who. And I feel like it's a match made in heaven, right? Both Doctor Who and Reverse 1999 are about time travel. Both the Doctor and Vertin have either a suitcase or a spaceship that is bigger on the inside, right? The TARDIS, yes, exactly. So, yeah, they have to, right? At some point, please. I believe Doctor Who is, like the IP is owned by the BBC, or do they only own the rights to broadcast it, maybe? I don't know. But please, whoever's in charge of Doctor Who, please collaborate with Reverse 1999. It would be awesome. And. My favorite Doctor was, I don't remember which one it was in terms of numbers, but it was the David Tennant one. And if we could get David Tennant to actually voice the Doctor in Reverse 1999, my life would be theirs. My life would be theirs because I really like David Tennant as an actor. I feel like he's a terrific actor, like seriously. I haven't seen him in many roles, but in the few that I've seen him in, he was always excellent. So please, although he might be a bit too busy with other projects, but please come to Reverse, please. Why do I feel like Cedrine is an NPC? Like she didn't really do anything other than yapping. I like her though. She kind of was. She didn't really have a major relevance in the main Archon quest, that's for sure. Police booth. It's a telephone booth, right? More than a police one. Just googled it. BBC still owns Doctor Who. Disney is a key partner though. Oh. I don't know if that's a good news or not. I mean, the good news is that Disney has a shit ton of money, right? So they might be willing to throw in some money. But the bad news is Disney has way too much money. And they are attempting to do way too many things at once, especially with all the Marvel stuff, for instance. And the quality might not be that great. So, well, depends on whether or not Disney has creative licensing over the IP. But okay. Well, I mean, Disney kind of has their hands in every pie at this point, I guess. We will have to welcome our new overlord, Mickey Mouse, at some point. In newer times, it was kind of fine, but traveling back to the Middle Ages or something like that must have been problematic. It stuck out like a sore thumb. Really? I haven't watched, what do you call that, all the seasons. I don't remember exactly when I stopped watching Doctor Who. I watched Peter Capaldi's Doctor. I watched Matt something's Doctor. I don't remember his last name, but his first name was Matt. The actor, I mean, of course. And I think I stopped around that time, if I recall correctly. I think I stopped around that time. So I have a few seasons missing in my repertoire. No, I did all the story. So you finished it. Did you enjoy it up until the end? Did you enjoy the end as well, Rook?
So you're arcanists?
Yes. Color finally returns to her pale face as she begins to examine her visitors with fresh eyes.
That's right.
A protein-rich aroma wafts up from the tin.
Actually, we're heading to the heart of Antarctica. Perhaps you'd be willing to offer us some advice.
She knocks over the tin in panic. The soup inside... Hey, wait. Her body shakes erratically and she returns to the mantra to a mantra of bizarre muttered half-phrases rehearsed in her mind over and over again.
You mustn't. Do not go into Antarctica. You mustn't go any further.
I like that little bit of a horror ending as well. And by the way, I wasn't the one moving along the dialogue. They were doing it on their own, so unfortunately I couldn't read through everything, but I think we didn't miss much. But we do have more reading. Ghost Story. This comes from the personal experience of a radio enthusiast. There is no way it could be false. Listen to her. I watched some parts on YouTube. It was running for so long, I don't have enough time to watch it all. Fair enough. Doctor Who is extremely long. I haven't watched the original series that was like in the 1960s, I think? Or maybe 70s? I don't remember exactly when it first came out. I started watching at the first season that started in the early 2000s and up to the point that I described earlier. But yeah, Doctor Who is a very long-running show. Although I believe they stopped it, right? They've stopped now, I think. I'm literally crying right now. But is it a good cry because you're happy about the story, or is it a bad cry because everybody died? Well, don't tell me if everybody dies. Of course. Ghost Radio. So last night I picked up a really weird shortwave station. Was it a buzzer or a number station? Could just be interference, sorry. No, there was a woman's voice spelling letters, but it made no sense. M-Y-D-A? S-E-V-A? She also said something quite creepy. Did you record it? Only a few clips. Here, listen. Mike, Yankee, Delta, Alpha. Static noise. Sierra, Echo, Victor, abandon. I'm the only one left. Am I really the only one? No, I can't give up. No. Static noise. Run away. Mike, Yankee, Delta. What? Bzzz. The bug is in my ears. Bzzz, bzzz. Blasphemy. We brought on this devil's wrath. This is blasphemy. Starve. I'm so hungry. Is this thing edible? I'm close to the end now. A frozen corpse. A broken skull. I must find Mother Spirit. Guide. Hotel Lima. Evil. Providence. The radio's not working. The radio. I need to throw it away. Mother Spirit, bless me. I guess that was Nautika. So she was in an even worse shape than we believed, I guess. Which is kind of sad for her, but we are here for the rescue at the very least, so now she's okay, right? I'm sad. Okay, I have to go have a good stream. Thank you very much, Rook. Have a great rest of your day, although it's probably the night for you, so have a great rest of your night. And I hope you won't be sad for too long, hopefully. I'm so glad I pulled Kafka. Yes, she may have gotten park wrapped ages ago, but she's being such a massive help right now in the HSR version of Abyss for me. Pillar of Genesis. Oh, do you mean like the new endgame? Because the version of the Abyss, I would have said it was Memory of Chaos, but now we do have a new type of endgame content. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm glad that she's useful in there. I might actually use her because I do have Black Swan and Hysolence as well, so maybe I'll use up my dot team, my dot squad. Oh, by the way, we're supposed to get Dun Hung for free in this patch, but when do you get it for free? Get him for free, I mean. Do you have to do the story, or do you have to actually wait for his banner to drop in like 3 weeks? I've wondered about that because I've logged in today in Honkai Star Rail to do my dailies, and I didn't see the Daniel for free. I was disappointed. I wanted to build him since I had, what do you call that? Since I had pre-farmed for him. That's the fun part, you don't. No, yes, you do. We do get Daniel for free. A lot of stages, the enemy is weak to electricity. Okay, so it's Kafka's wet dream. I don't know if she dreams of those kinds of things, but I understand what you mean. Okay, why not? But then maybe I would want to use my Aglaya. The problem with Aglaya is that she wants Sunday, and I might want to use Sunday with Finon. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how many enemies, what type of waves. I have to see what the content is like. My favorite scene was, I didn't know I was well off, all 12 of them. No sir, all 13. Your favorite scene? Favorite scene? Do you mean your favorite scene in Doctor Who? I was well off, all 12 of them. I assume maybe you're talking about Doctor Who? But I'm not sure, because I was just talking about Honkai Star Rail, and there are 12 Chrysos airs as far as I know, so I'm confused here. Using Ruanmei, Huohuo, and Sampo for my Kafka. Yeah, that is a pretty good team. It is the free-to-play version of that team. From Doctor Who? I have to admit, I do not remember that specific scene. It's been a while, it's been a few years since I've watched Doctor Who. An icy road. Beneath the ice, the answers lie. For them, for her, for you. I will say the background music sounds kind of dark. It goes well with the kind of horror vibes that we get sometimes.
Horror happened on the third day. When we reached the hinterland, an aurora australis appeared in the sky, in the broad daylight.
It only took 3 days to
Solar
for it to go to
flares
shit.
and the coronal mass injections that came with them caused the aurora to appear so bright that it was almost blinding.
Must have been beautiful, right?
Frile saw it as a warning. She said that exploring the hinterland was a profanation of the creator.
What are the hinterland? I don't think I've ever seen this word before. Hinterland. Oh, apparently it's a TV show, but not what I meant. Meaning. Hinterland, the remote areas of a country away from the coast or the banks of major rivers. An area lying beyond what is visible or known. Are you not just describing the entirety of Antarctica with this word?
Kot, however, stood against her. He said that the snow brick windbreak we made would protect us, and we couldn't let all those days of hard work be in vain.
Wait, Kot? Kot was team member number 2 on the boat that we were on, if I'm not mistaken. So how could he have been there, but also on the boat that just arrived? Unless he was there, then he left and picked us up and then brought us here.
No one knew that the real terror was beneath the snow, deep below our feet.
The sextant was right. As long as we stick to this direction.
Okay, I think it was what I said. They dropped the team off and then went back. Or maybe not. Because this is team member 1. And he was with us, right? In the on the boat. What is going on? And I'm sorry for team member 1. He died. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm sorry for your loss of your own life. From Doctor Who, phrasing Gallifrey. That vaguely rings a bell, but not gonna lie, it does not ring enough of a bell. German again. I keep getting surprised by English jargon using German. I am surprised as well. I did not know that was German. I see that Kafka gets her burst extremely fast. Yes, especially if you have the tutorial weapon on her. But basically, ever since her rework, the idea is to use either her follow-up attacks or her burst as often as possible in order to, what do you call that? To proc the dots as much as possible. That is how they, what do you call that? That is how they made her now, now that she's been reworked, right? Enough of that. Stop. Are you Jens? Oh my god. Tosh, why are you making puns like it's Genshin? We are not playing Genshin today. Let's make some yeah, there you go. We've lost Tosh, unfortunately. It was Capaldi's first scene? Really? Oh. I remember him. I remember watching the whole season with him. Wasn't he with the cute brunette? Or no, the brunette appeared before. I mean, there have been so many ladies accompanying the Doctor. I don't remember her name. I think the actress was called Jenna Coleman, maybe, but I don't remember the actual character's name.
Day 5. Oh. Hyde has been left behind.
Left behind?
This is an emergency situation. We need some people to shift focus to rebuilding the windbreak.
Is this still caught?
Those of you who are fixing the communication devices and getting rid of the EMI, drop it for now.
Yeah, it is caught. His name is written here.
Devil! Demon!
Okay.
Day 7. Kot is gone. The situation is getting worse.
No shit. No shit, it's getting worse. There is even more blood on the screen than before. But I'm so confused because I remember Colt, he's the one who jinxed us, saying that we didn't want the boat to end up like the Titanic. But I thought he was on the boat with Vertin and Sonetto. So was that actually a scene from when Nautika arrived? Or is there something else going on here? Because this is very strange. Because he's not supposed to be dead, at least not in the timeline that I have in my mind. I'm at 72, pity for Saber, almost there. In your opinion, what's your favorite element on the Traveler based on how his abilities look, not based on how strong they are, just looks-wise? None of them? I guess maybe Dendro, just because I actually use him, so I actually know what it does. And I mean, I know what his abilities look like. Because I remember the Tornado with Animo Boy. I remember what the Geo Traveler does. I have no idea what the Electro Traveler looks like in terms of his animations. So I can't even judge that. Hydro one I remember, and it looks ridiculous. Like the pew 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 from his finger is stupid as fuck, I'm sorry. Pyro I kind of remember, I think, but not a whole lot. So the only one I could fairly judge is Dendro, because it's the only one I've really seen. Because it's the only one I've actually played. So I guess I'll go with Dendro Traveler, maybe? Don't be such a low... Oh my god. Charo, please don't... don't encourage Ktosh. Mine is Animo. I legit have my Animo Traveler built as a sub DPS / main DPS. Ah, why not? The Animo Traveler does look good. I do like his animations and effects. But I prefer the voice line where Zack actually screams Windblade like that. It's not in the game, but Zach Aguilar, the voice actor for the Traveler, mentioned in a video one day that when he first recorded for the Traveler, he used to shout like this, like Windblade, as if he was in an anime, and they told him, yeah, this is not this kind of thing. But ever since then, I feel like I wish to hear that voice line instead of the normal one. No, that's flashback from Nautika. Yeah, what we're seeing right here is a flashback, but at the very start of stage 1, we saw Kot and the other dude, team member 1, both of them together. So was that also part of Nautika's flashback, and it wasn't actually part of Vertin and Sonetto's arrival? Because I might be a bit confused about that. Mom, I am scared. You can be there. I think this story is going to be a bit scary, or at least it will have a scary atmosphere, and I'm here for it. My blade is 50/58 with 15% crit rate hand. How does that even happen? I don't know, man, but this is terrible. 50/50, like 50% crit rate over 50%, 58% crit damage? You're gonna need to rework some things there. Nautika arrived with her expedition some time ago, yes. Sonetto and Vertin just arrived from Tierra del Fuego following Dr. Dores. That much I understood. That much I know. But at the very start of stage 1, we saw Kot talking about the Titanic. And right after that, we saw Vertin. So I assume that the part with Kot was then actually a flashback to Nautika's arrival, but for some reason it cut to Vertin afterwards, and now we are seeing another Nautika flashback from her arrival with Kot and the others, right? Okay, so maybe I was just a bit confused with how it all happened, but thank you for trying to help me understand. Yeah, I know that's enough. Oh god. Yes, I see, Charo Master. Do you want to get bonked? Usually, you bonk people and put them in horny jail, but this time I will just put you in jail. Period. I put Traveler on R5, Pavonia Sword, and 60 over 200. Not bad. With Mondstadt Animal artifacts.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice
yes,
Mécanique
that worked.
We now turn to the
I forgot this one was also a sound alert. But there you go. I will put you in jail. I am a Ridesley main, so I control the jail. Vertin and Senator arrived here alone, taking the boat from Aaaah. Ah, fuck. You're right. My bad. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, yeah. My bad. I forgot that they took a tiny boat. And I think I remember commenting when I saw the boat that it was quite tiny. And I wasn't sure that Senator and Vertin might be able to get to Antarctica with that from Tierra del Fuego. Okay, sorry. It took a while to come back to me, but it did thanks to you. So thank you very much. Well, now Nautika is recounting what happened. Yeah. Now I have a better understanding. Thank you, guys.
Finally, this damn place has shown its claws. I told you we shouldn't have headed so far into the hinterland. We're in way over our heads.
Hey, you're new. Although now that we know that Nautika is alone, we know this team member number 3 is not going to last long, is she? Yep.
Farewell, everyone. There's no escaping it now. The voice in my head has become one with me. So let it end with me. Once I'm gone, it will be gone forever too.
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking. Is she going to kill herself? Ah, yep, okay. And might I add, oh no, it's going to disappear, but the words written on there were in French.
Day 15. Day 23. Day 30. Everyone is gone. Only Freely and I have survived.
Who's Freely? And by the way, yes, what I was going to say is that it's just, basically it was written carte d'identité, which means ID card, identification card. And I guess those were their IDs. For some reason they were French, apparently, because otherwise they wouldn't have French ID cards, right? Wouldn't really make sense. Poor Nautika, though.
It's okay. Don't worry about me. Any passing fishing boat will be able to see our distress signal. You just need to go back and wait.
Oh, is she, Freely? Team member 4? And wait, she has an actual full portrait. We can see her eyes. So I guess she's important. And she's quite cute. I like her design. Freely, playable when? Where was I at? Well, not that I read. My Risley is gonna be 80 over 230 with the 1700 attack and 100 EM. Is that good now? That is good indeed. I'm surprised Sanato fitted on that boat with all that ass. Oh, JK, she's as flat as a plank. Hey, she's not as flat as a plank. To be fair, we've technically never seen her ass because we don't have 3D models of Sanato and other characters in Reverse 1999. So, and on top of that, she's a teenager. So give her some time. Maybe later you might appreciate her forms. But for now, leave her alone. She's just a teenager. I'm an Arle and Morlani main. Risley wouldn't be able to contain any of them. Arle would demolish him and Morlani would demolish the prison. I mean, fair enough. Like, yeah, Risley, in terms of lore, he's not exactly the most powerful character, far from it. Arlecchino, on the other hand, yeah. Morlani, is she really all that powerful in terms of lore? In terms of gameplay, that's for sure. But in terms of lore, really? Team member 4, well, the names are all Norwegian. Oh. Relay playable in stage 16 trust. Okay, I will hold you to it, Emmy. I will remember. We'll probably not reach stage 16 today. Let me be clear on that, let's be honest. If you've been on any of my streams, you would know that. But when we actually do reach stage 16, I will remember. Maybe.
Here, it's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
Oh, so I assume that means that Freelay is actually leaving the place to try and get some help, maybe? Or is she just leaving to die alone? Yeah, I guess she left and died alone as well. Ah, fucking hell. Nautika closes her diary.
That's why you cannot go to the hinterlands.
I mean, I guess this game is not called Depression 1999 for no reason, right? But goddamn, this is just the third stage, and we are already in Depression land, man. This is awful. And the fact that Nautika survived, I don't even know if it's a good thing that she did survive. She might be scarred for life with this. And oh, Dan, I was wondering why you would you added blood tears or blood thingies in chat. Ah, come on, stop this game. But the last one you added the freeze emote. You were counting the deaths and how they died. Makes sense, but I think you're right. I think she froze to death, unfortunately. Which is not a nice way to go, I guess. Well, she's one of Natlan's heroes, so yeah, she must be powerful enough to fight the Abyss. Oh, fair enough. I forgot about the whole Natlan heroes part, I guess.
In fact, you should leave as soon as possible.
I'm afraid we can't do that.
I see. So this is your concern. But rest assured, we are taking every measure to ensure our safety. That said, even a draft map would be extremely helpful to us.
I mean, to be fair, I think Nautika probably took some measures to ensure her safety as well, and her team, I guess. And you've seen how it all ended.
Ah, I get it.
Though we have the power of the protagonist with us, so at the very least there is that.
Timekeeper?
Please, take this GPS device. I've pinged its location. Help will arrive soon. My apologies that we can't stay with you until they arrive. I'm afraid we're on a time limit. Excuse us.
Yeah, we've got shit to do.
Why?
But it's kind of mean. The poor girl just spent 100 days alone and we're asking her to wait alone again.
Why don't you give up? Even after all my warnings?
Because Mummy's coming home and we have to welcome her.
We have our reasons.
Wind and snow batter their coats as the two step outside.
Wait!
And she probably doesn't want to stay alone. Nautika, finding some hidden reserve of sanity and strength, shouts to her visitors.
This land of ice is alive! It's alive and it eats people! I'm not lying. You have no idea what horrors lie in the hinterland.
I mean, to be fair, we've been to a hotel that eats people as well, right? So what's a little ice eating people? Will that really be that much of an issue for us? More blood than in any than in the bloody rum steaks I used to eat at IKEA. Are these good? I've never eaten at IKEA, I think. I know they offer food, but I've never eaten anything there. Not so fun, but very funny fact. Skirk's VA got harassed on Twitter because she's dating Riria's VA. Yeah, I saw that. And I don't find it funny, I find it sad. And she was posting some fun art of Skirk x Riria because of that, and she got so much hate for it that she had to apologize for it, even though it's something really cute and harmless. But the same people who were hating on her were the people who were shipping Flynn's ex Riria. Really? Oh god. But yeah, I don't find it funny, I find it sad because When I heard about that, I was like, oh, that's cute. The fact that, you know, people are drawing, because the things that she was reposting was artwork of Rerir and Skirk, right? And I find it cute that some fans would draw fan art of Rerir and Skirk, even though the two of them don't know each other in game, like the characters don't know each other. But they did that because Skirk's VA's partner is Rerir's VA, right? And I find it cute that people would do that. But then some other people came in to hate on it because they don't like it when you ship their favorite character and if it's a ship that they don't approve of. And that makes me angry. I only find the Rerir X Flint's part funny. Yeah, I mean, why not? If people want to ship Rerir and Flint's, I don't really see it, but why not? But I'm mostly just angry at the situation. Like the fact that they would harass a VA who did a fantastic job voicing the character. Like, my god, people really have nothing better to do in their lives. Well, they are going in Manus HQ. Not a good choice either way. Fair enough. Either Nautika stays alone or goes to Manus HQ. Yeah, but she might see Mommy Arcana. Nautika might get to see Mommy Arcana. And I'd say that this is worth all the risk. Yeah, probably not. It's just because I myself have a bit of an issue when it comes to Arcana. I love that character a tiny bit too much. Well, Flames has his heart after all. You're right, Shadow Master. You're right about that. Flames managed to conquer Rerir's heart. Ah, they are meant to be together. Never mind, they are meant to be together. You're right.
Even if you somehow escape, you'll go insane. Just like Rolf, my grandfather.
The footsteps of those walking towards the snowfield slow.
So you have to stop. You have to. You have to.
Man, I don't know who Nautika's VA is, but she's amazing.
For your own safety.
Oh. For some reason it's taking some time to... Ah, there you go, wait. I'm getting the notification now. I got the notification first in my activity feed, but I saw it, so that's why I was waiting. Thank you, Shadow Master, for the subscription, which is a word that I can't say for some reason. So thanks for the sub. There you go. Thank you very much, and welcome to our community. I mean, you've been here before, but welcome to our paid customer community, I suppose. And thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Who's Rerir? Ah, right. You can... wait, Tosh, were you not there on my stream when we did that part of the story? I thought you did. So, rewatch that, I guess. Since Yelan is gonna be a support in my team, I'm gonna put her on Xingqiu's build and put her on Favonia's bow. That is her best free-to-play option. You put the purple set on her. Shoot, I forgot its name. The Raiden set, right? The one that the 2-piece gives you 20% energy regen, and the 4-piece converts part of your energy regen into ultimate damage or burst damage. You put that set on her, which is the exact same best set for Xingqiu. So you can steal the set from Xingqiu and give it to Yelan. And what'd you call that? And Favonia's bow is also the best free-to-play option for her. So that is definitely a good build. Yeah, that's the Xingqiu's build. Yeah. It is the perfect build for her. I still have the same artifacts as you, like that set. I forgot the name of it. But I have a signature weapon. Before getting her signature weapon, I was using the Favonia's bow. Though technically speaking, I didn't use it for long because I caved and pulled for her weapon. Oh, I've got the Founder's Badge. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations on getting the Founder's Badge. Ah, but wait, if you get the Founder's Badge, that means you won't get the little feathers that I've drawn for each month and all of that. Was I the third person to sub here? I don't actually know. It's kind of complicated because I know The first one was Satoru, who was my very first regular viewer. After that, I don't remember, but there was Ktosh. He also, Kuching Lover 67, who I keep calling Tosh because it was his old nickname. Ktosh also subbed. We also have Chip, who subbed. Swavy subs and also offers a lot of gifts. So I don't know how it all works. Not gonna lie. But you know what? If you got the founder's badge, why not? Luna Zilly as well, yes. She was probably the second or the first as well, yeah. I was also subbed twice. That's because I got it as a gift. Yes. Here, I believe it was Swavy who gifted them to you. And Swavy has gifted quite a few subs on the channel. So at least 4 people. Yeah. Maybe 5. Yeah, probably. Juk has also subbed. Oh, wait. Did she sub herself or was she gifted a sub? I don't remember. I remember one time it was Luna Zilly who gifted a sub to Juk. And then maybe it was Swavy. Yeah, not gonna lie, I did not keep track. But I must have been one of the first 10 to sub on my own, not from a gift. Yeah, definitely. Probably, yeah. Not gonna lie, most of the subs that I've gotten on my channel are mostly from Swavy. I mean, you can take a look at the leaderboard of the gifted subs on the channel. Swavy is number 1 by far. Then we have Ktosh in the 2nd position, and then Luna Zilly. There you go. So most of the subs came from them. Though there was a few subs on their own. Like Chip, I remember he used his Twitch Prime a few times here. But yeah, like I said, I don't exactly keep track. But is it like the Founder's Badge is for the first 10 people who sub on their own? That I did not know. I've been streaming for a year and I didn't even know that. Breaths hang in the silence. After a pause, they turn back.
Rolf Amundsen.
Wait, Vertin knows him?
I know that name.
What?
The outstanding human explorer. His research has formed the basis for understanding many applications of Arcanum. Countless Arcanists have benefited from his work. It's said that your family holds a particular set of beliefs about the unsolved mysteries of the world, and that every one of you holds a passion for Arcanum.
Nautika looks down.
Are we that famous?
Indeed. It's widely known that many members of the Amundsen family became explorers. Their passion was so strong that it's been recorded in Arcanist textbooks.
Wait, but does Vertin knows that because she's from the future, technically speaking? Or is Nautika's family also well known in this specific time? Because that's not quite the same thing. Quite a famous Norwegian explorer. Really, like in real life, you mean? Oh, interesting. I know that a few characters in the game are related to actual famous people in the real world. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a whole lot of explorers, much less Norwegian-specific explorers. So that is news to me. Gifts don't count towards the Founder's Badge. Okay, fair enough. Understandable. Now I can't buy BP because of you. Refund. What do you mean you can't buy the BP because of me? You're the one who chose to sub. I pretty much never ask for subs. Unless you guys tell me very stupid ideas that requires money, then I tell you, if you finance the stupid idea, I'll do it. And even then, I don't want to. So, otherwise, I pretty much never ask for them. So, you're on your own, buddy. And I think you... Can you ask for a refund this late? Because the last time you subbed was a while back. I don't know if that works. And either way, I don't think it has something to do with me. I think you have to ask Twitch for a refund, right? Once again, I'm not sure how it all works. Barcarola Stradivari. That's the name of a musician. Or rather, Stradivari is the name of a musician, whereas Barcarola is the character, right? Oh, I see, I did not know that Barcarolla's last name was Stradivari. I completely omitted that fact from my memory. I knew she was a musician, of course, that she came from a small village/town in Italy, but I didn't remember that specific name, although the name itself, that much I do know. Yeah, and it showed on the chat that I was third new tier 1 sub. Okay, well, congratulations on reaching third place and getting the founder's badge. And wait, Bits leader. Oh, you're also the Bits leader, right? Yes, I forgot about that. I was looking at the badges that you have. Nautika's eyes widen, cheeks red from coldness and excitement.
I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family. And that's why you're reluctant to leave, even after all the misfortune you've encountered. Is that right?
Reluctant to leave? I pray to the Mother Spirit to take me away every single day.
This station is close to the shore. There are many ways you could have got the attention of passing ships if you'd wanted to.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have told her that to her face. I mean, I suppose it is kind of a wake-up call, that way she realizes what she's been doing.
We are also here in pursuit of something. A person, to be specific.
Yes, Mommy Arcana. Oh, wait, no. It's actually Mommy, period. Maybe Vertin's mother, Erd/Dr. Dores/Martha/ I think there was another name, but I forgot. But anyway, point is, we're looking for her, and I feel like she's probably Vertin's mother. I'm waiting for the reveal, hopefully. Besmert, yes, Besmert. Ah, Besmert was her name in the Junyangzhe story, right? If I recall correctly. I confused it with Erd. No, Erd was the name that we gave to Barbara in the Tuesday's Motel storyline. Okay. That girl has so many names, though. Luthier, actually? Possibly best in history. Who is Luthier? Or Luthier? I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that name. Also possibly blind woman in 66 London. But you mean at the very start of the game? Because 66 London, that was the first chapter, or the prologue even, with Regulus, right? Oh. First event. Oh, first event? First event was the Rimmet Cup, right? Ah, shoot, I don't remember much about the Rimmet Cup event. Yeah, theft of the Rimmet Cup. Okay, so it was that event. Huh. She was already there? Yeah, she was in 1.12? Oh, wow. Oh, I did not remember her back then because I didn't think much of her. The real time that I really noticed her was as Besmert in the Junyangzhe story in 1.6, I think. I think it was 1.6. But after that, I noticed her as Martha in the School of Eperon's Island. She was there too. But wow, you guys have actually taught me something. I did not remember a blind woman in the Rimmet Cup. Open the window, Luther. The heck are you talking about, Ktosh? Are you a Yehud? Oh, yeah, okay, no, never mind. There is a blind woman that asks the newsie to read her the newspaper. Huh. I have to admit, I have no recollection whatsoever. I didn't particularly like the event, or the story, or the characters. I mean, it was fine, don't get me wrong, it wasn't bad, but I wasn't exactly fond of it. What really blew my mind was the Nightmare at Green Lake event, which was in 1.2 if I recall correctly. I'm back, welcome back, Deidara. Nautika's eyes widen again, this time with confusion.
A person?
Yes. A sigh echoes through the small station.
Are you familiar with Manus Vindictae?
Oh, the music. In a dark cavern, ritual symbols have been carved in a massive array drawn in blood and papyrus ash. The lion's tail is placed at the top.
Tides running blind by their every routine.
Sacred scarab wings at the left.
Staining that heaven with obscene calamity.
A seashell holding a spirit is embedded in a skull at the right.
The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all.
This is Arcana, I can tell it. Black soil from the rebels is placed above the idol. The Fountain of Youth elixir from a cursed alchemist completes the offering.
From this day forth and evermore.
The young preacher stands at the altar's edge, watching distant shadows. The figure she awaits traverses the narrow passageway, entering the altar cavern at last.
You've arrived. Has the prophecy foretold?
Sophia or Sophia. I never really remember how to pronounce your name. Sophia, I guess, probably. But yes, I have missed you. You're one of the most beautiful redheads in this game. Sophia playable when? And please, please, Sophia, return to 37. Become friends again. I know it's not going to happen, but I still have hopes. 37's really had her heart broken at the end of that chapter. I just wish to mend her heart. I think she deserves it. Yehuda's fandom is called Yehuda's Witnesses. Yehuda? Who is Yehuda? Oh, Yehuda. Oh, right. I believe, isn't it supposed to be written with a J? I think. I think it was supposed to be written with a J, right? Yehuda's name, the character from Genshin. I did not know that Yehuda's name was Yehuda's fandom was called the Yehuda's Witnesses. I thought you were actually talking about the Jehovah's Witnesses, like the actual thing that exists in real life. I didn't think it was a thing in Genshin too. Yeah, Yehuda. Okay, you missed my message about my Pookie. Wait, I am rewinding. Oh, 21k blade is OP. Oh, that's the... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, 21,000 is not that great. Not gonna lie. But congrats nonetheless, I guess. She appeared in 1.1, 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, and of the 1.x series. Wait. So 1.1 was Rimet Cup. 1.6 was Junyangja. 1.7 and 1.8? What were those? 1.8 was definitely chapter... Oh, maybe Geo was actually 1.7 and 1.6 was chapter 6, right? Because 1.8 is chapter 7 with the end of... what would you call that? With the end of the first arc and the end in Vienna, right? Playable when she finally regains her mind. Oh, for Sophia? I hope so. I hope so, but... Oh well. Oh well. 1.8 is Rayashki. Really? 1.8 is Rayashki? So that means 1.7 must be chapter 7, right? I assume. So that means that 1.6 is indeed Junyangja and 1.5 must have been chapter 6, I guess. 1.9 was Feraim-san. Wait, no, but that's actually chapter 7, Feraim-san, right? Ah, shit, I feel like I'm confusing everything now. But yeah, they call themselves Yehuda's Witnesses. It is a funny pun. I will give them that. It is a very funny pun to call the fandom Yehuda's Witnesses. And wait, I do not understand what Tosh just wrote, so I need translation for moderation. That feeling when Jehovah comes to your house to talk and Jesus. To talk about Jesus, I assume. Maybe my translation there was incorrect. I have never had that happen to me, thankfully. Hopefully it will never happen. Oh, wait. A blind woman approaches barefoot. In one hand, a cup of Aaaah. In the other hand, a bundle of balsam. Wait. So this is Erd, Besmert, blind woman, and all the names that we said before, right? But she's dressed as the Manus Vindicte. I've actually been spoiled of this because of Reverse 1999's official channel. I think it was last night or the day before. I couldn't sleep, unfortunately, and I was doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts, and there was a short with Besmert or Erd wearing these clothes. So I'm not surprised to see her. What I'm surprised about, though, because I clicked off of that video very quickly as soon as I saw it, but unfortunately I still saw the first few frames. But the thing I'm really surprised by is this thing. The wheel that we spin to summon characters. Is that how they are going to summon Arcana? Is this a hint that Arcana will become playable someday? I guess this is just me coping. But this is very interesting that they put this spinning wheel from the gacha system like in the lore aspect of the story. I assume this is it, right? Because it also has the golden thread here, right? 1.8, there you go. No, it was my bad. Oh, okay. 1.7 is chapter 6, which has the first appearance of Martha, another name for Erd. Yes, that I do remember. I remember seeing Martha. Don't worry, just a bit of friendly banter. Sure, but I'll still have to translate it. Wait a second, what do you guys say? Good morning, can we talk about the All-Father Odin? I see. Sure, why not? I'd prefer talking about the All-Father Odin than our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. We've talked about him enough, I think. I mean, and O means... Oh, I means and O means about. Oh, but you wrote... Oh, okay, you wrote the I and it translated... Okay, so the translation was correct. You just mistyped because the I and the O are so close together. Okay, very well. I'm learning Polish. Now I know that I means... Well, how do you pronounce it? Just E, right? And that means and the O means about. I'm learning Polish. Wait, did I read? Shoot. A blind woman... Oh yes, I read that. My bad. Finally, she stops at the ritual's sole vacant corner, completing its shape.
The preparation of the ritual is about to enter its final stages.
Dr. Doris, Vertin's mother, what are you doing?
The inculcator of Arcanum, Lady Arcana, has revealed to me the final revelation and oracle.
Arcana? Arcana, I heard her name.
The blind visitor shall start the great ritual on our behalf.
By the way, why is she doing it though? Why is Besmert and all of that doing this? The black-clad believers kneel and prostrate themselves before the blind woman, their chanting synchronized and unceasing. Her slightless eyes seem to pierce through eternity before finally settling on the ritual's center. There stands the golden spinning wheel, locked in silent communion with her. No! It's to be continued. I didn't want it to be continued. I mean, yes, I want to continue, of course, but I wanted to have an answer. Are they going to summon Arcana now? Yeah, I, not I, but I in Polish has a sound like E in English. Okay, makes sense. In French as well, we pronounce it E. Just like the E in English, but it's the letter I in English. You get my point, right? The letter you wrote is pronounced the same way in French and in Polish. It's E. So I get what you mean. Very well. So now I can say end in Polish, which is probably not going to help me a whole lot, but I've learned something. My travel companions, come on, keep up, don't lag behind. My neck cracked.
Manus Vindictae is an extremist pureblood arcanist organization. They used to act covertly to disrupt the world order in hopes of reviving Arcanum.
What do you mean reviving Arcanum? Like, is Arcanum dead?
However, in the last year, they've become much more active, even encouraging ordinary people to wear their masks and endure their trial. It's suspected that they went high profile in order to quickly attract more believers. According to our intel, they'll hold an important ritual in Antarctica soon.
And we're searching for someone who may play a vital role in this ritual.
Arcanists. Masks. Are the snow monsters what you call Manus Vindictae?
Ah, they're just people. Well, I mean, at some point they can turn into monsters, I suppose. Polish is one of the hardest languages in the world. Probably, I do remember, what do you call that? I do remember trying to pronounce some Polish words and it was annoying as fuck. Not gonna lie, just in terms of pronunciation. Arcanist supremacy over human, I suppose. Ah, okay. Because right now Arcanum is alive and well, right? But, people are trying to coexist, and I guess they don't want coexistence, they want supremacy. In the world of Reverse 1999, Arcanum is slowly dying because of advancing technology. Oh, that much I did not remember. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we're still using Arcanum in technology in conjunction. Is that still bad? Huh, I mean, still bad for Arcanum, I guess. Ah, yes, Tosh. Yeah, that name. I remember that name. The name I cannot pronounce. I remember you asking me to try and read that. It's an annoying name to let me call him Gregory, and I have no idea how to translate the last name. Hope you don't have to. Hope you don't have an only English rule on the chat. I don't, but I'd rather you avoid using too much of another language that I don't understand. For moderation purposes, because technically speaking, I am responsible for whatever is happening on chat. So if someone says something horrible and racist and hateful or whatever else, I have to be able to understand it and to moderate it, right? So I don't mind if it's like a few messages. But if you carry out an entire conversation in a different language, then it might be a bit of a problem for me. And hello, the boy fly. Thank God for the translation within brackets, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to read that name. Are these Japanese characters by any chance, or is this another Asian language that is not too far from Japan? Probably. I feel like they might be Japanese or perhaps Chinese. No, I think it probably looks more... never mind, I don't know. English is your main language? Technically speaking, my main language is French, because I am French. But the language I use on stream is English. But hello to you, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our little community. Granted, some lore was introduced way early and barely came up. I forgot about Axe's Lorentz group until the last Evenings on Earth event. I have no idea what you're talking about. Because I, like the names, the name Lorentz group rings a bell, but the last evening, both ring a bell, but my brain refuses to tell me more. That doesn't look like a valid username. Stream Elements. I mean, I guess Stream Elements is having a hard time with the Japanese characters. because it doesn't recognize them or something. Ah, bonjour, oui, ça va, merci, mais continuons en anglais. Very well. we can speak a bit of French, but usually I mainly stick to English because that is what most people understand. So yeah, let's continue in English indeed. Last evening's was Barcarola's and Fatutu's patch. Oh. It did not leave that big of an impression on me, that patch. Because I didn't particularly like Fatutu's people, especially Toa. He was annoying. I wasn't exactly a fan of Fatutu either as a character. And Barcarola was just like, yeah, okay, she exists. At the very least, you know, that's how I felt about the character. And on top of that, the one thing I remember the most is that Barcarola seemed to be acting like the captain of the ship when in fact she was just a musician. Which very much surprised me, you know? But yeah, I don't remember much about that. 2.4. It wasn't that long ago, to be fair. But yeah, that event did not really mark my mind, really. Yeah, I understand. Let's say we're English here. Yes, let's say we are English here. Except one Charo Master writes something in Polish, I guess. One of Polish tongue twisters. Let me listen to it in Google Translate out of curiosity. Yeah, what I heard was shift. Basically, that was mostly what I heard. I will not attempt to pronounce those words. Nautika's words are marked with a strange excitement.
What exactly is this ritual they're holding?
They want to revive Mommy Arcana.
Sadly, we don't have much information in that regard. We're hoping to figure it out on this mission.
Come on, Sonetto. Can't you just guess? I know that Constantine has not shared Moth's information with you, but can't you take a wild guess? They lost their mummy, so they want their mummy back. Makes sense, right?
Ritual. Arcane ritual. Wait, wasn't that one of my research topics?
How did you forget about that?
Draw the formation, place the offerings, and summon or invoke her spirit through a series of actions to communicate with the Mother's Spirit.
Wait, is the Mother Spirit actually Arcana? Because she also mentioned the Creator earlier, Nautika I mean. And there is the fact that Nautika's inside too, the skin in her inside too, it looks black and blue. She wears the colors of Manus Vindictae. What if she joins our expedition or she joins our little party there to find Erd, but actually wants to speak to the Mother Spirit because she was researching it, and the Mother Spirit actually turns out to be Arcana, so Nautika actually joins the Manus Vindictae. Huh. I feel like my mind is connecting things, but maybe maybe I'm trying to connect too much. Well, when the captain and most of the crew are of Manus, I guess I'll follow the not Manus musician. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I feel like, yeah, why not? But she's just a musician. Why not follow Vertin, who was part of Manus Vindictae? Wait, no, Vertin was not there, and she's not part of Manus Vindictae. Sorry, my brain completely farted there. No, why not follow, who was there? Regulus and Ulrich were there, both of them, I think. And they are part of the Foundation. Why not follow them? They lost their mummy and they've got, and now they've got a mummy. God damn it. Well, technically they don't have a mummy, they have an Ashy, I guess. She turned into ash because basically the equivalent of a nuclear bomb was dropped on her, right? So there isn't much left of Arcana. But she's still alive. She looks up with pure eagerness.
Do you know of her? Do you know the Mother Spirit?
Well, maybe. I think I know how to win my 50-50 on Evernight. I'm going to do the wishes at midnight. Why not? Why not? Good luck to you then. Could be a good ritual, who knows? Oh, got hit by a lore bomb. Yeah, except, yeah, it was a literal lore bomb, like it was massive. and yet, she's not completely gone.
Sorry. No.
I love Soneto. I love the way she speaks. She's adorable.
No?
Please excuse us, miss. We have to leave now.
Oh. And given that the communication equipment at the station isn't working...
The suitcase opens again, this time revealing a radio decorated with a flower. Oh wait, so we are just giving her Miss Radio? You can sneeze? Man, awakened arcanists will always remain the biggest mystery to me. Just like Apple can snore, apparently, and can sleep, Miss Radio can sneeze. Miss Radio shakes in Nautika's palm, struggling with the harsh shifts in the Antarctic temperature.
May I introduce you to Miss Radio? She'll receive the signal from the rescue team for you.
In the meantime, you may await their arrival here. The incantation keeping you warm will remain effective until then. And thank you for your advice. We will proceed with caution.
The station's creaking door reopens.
Hello, little explorer. You can call me Miss Radio, as the timekeeper said.
The heart of Antarctica, an arcane ritual, a vital role. The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
For some reason, this voice sounded like Arcana's just for a tiny sliver of a second, but it is actually Nautika's voice, right? But for some reason, like, there was a tiny bit of Arcana I could hear in there. Just in the tone of the voice? No, it's not the tone. The frequency, I guess, technically speaking. The pitch is the word I was looking for. The pitch of the voice. But it's probably not her. Unless Nautika was Arcana all along. I think I may be trying to connect too many things at once. Nice idea, pulling for Evernight in the dark of night. Ah, Ktosh, you have Daedara's approval for your ritual on pulling at midnight. Regulus and Ulrich were on their own most of the time. Vertin and Soneto were guests as others, and Vertin tried to sway the other guests from madness, and Barcarola, while a musician, was still part of the crew and knew the ship. Do musicians really know the ships all that well? Like where the engines are and all of that? Maybe. But it seemed like a big ship, right? She must have had some good plot armor then. She's the biggest antagonist of the game. She is the main antagonist of the game, so yeah. And yeah, she has plot too, if you catch my drift. She definitely has some very good plot armor. But yeah, well, they live on the ship with the rest of the crew. Do they live all the time there? Oh, I guess, yeah, they do live like for a few weeks at a time when they go on cruises. I never thought of it like that. Ah, well, thank you for the pointers there, because I never saw the situation that way before.
Damn it, Nautika. Little Matu is reciting a message from the Mother Spirit herself. Focus.
Is the earworm part of Arcana or something?
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Poor Miss Radio. She doesn't know where she was dropped.
Your topic, your research.
I assume you're here in pursuit of something. just like the rest of your family.
Their dream. Your dream.
Matu's voice is snapped off as Nautika bolts to her feet.
Oh, this is a chance of a lifetime.
The visitors' boots are already cleaving a deep path through the snow outside the station. The door closes heavily and slowly behind them.
Wait!
Now she is going to join them. Oh. The door swings open again as Nautika rushes out holding Miss Radio. Her hands tremble with excitement as she pulls a map from her pocket and struggles to unfold it in the wind. A crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper bearing deep grooves with red ballpoint ink.
I drew this map myself. It's a draft, yes, but, well, in this situation, it is the authoritative guide on Antarctic mythological archaeology.
Brother, or sister, I suppose. Even I could draw better than this. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to mock her.
I recorded everything I saw in Antarctica on it. See? Here's the route from the station to the hinterland. And here, the landmarks along the way. And this, I charted the topography around the ruins at the heart of Antarctica. Right here.
Kind of makes me, when we're talking about maps, I always think of Windsong and her leyline maps. Kind of miss her.
Ruins? You mean there's an undiscovered site in the heart of Antarctica?
Yes, exactly! It's never been recorded in any reports. It's a brand new discovery of our team.
The two exchange glances.
And Manus Vindicte's hiding place.
Sonetta nods.
It's highly possible that the ritual will be held there.
But we've never entered the ruins. The closest we came was in its periphery, but the weather was too severe. We had to turn back.
Yes, that and all of your people dying might have played a role.
But if Matu is right, we'll make it this time.
Who is Matu? Do you actually have an earworm?
And by we, you mean...
Well, if it's possible, would you mind taking me with you?
Nautika takes a timid step, shuffling forward like a penguin. Penguin? Ah shit, no. I keep remembering Benedict Cumberbatch's penguin video. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but basically Benedict Cumberbatch, the very famous actor, the one who played Doctor Strange, for instance, I believe he's also played Sherlock in the TV show, and many, many other roles. He did a voiceover for a documentary about penguins, and he mispronounces it quite a lot. And it's a very funny bit. But yeah, because of that, the word itself has become jumbled in my mind because I've listened to that maybe one too many times. I've stumbled upon that video. In minus 50 degrees Celsius with frozen fingers. Wait, where were we at? What are you replying to, Dan? I forgot what I said earlier.
You see, I could be in danger waiting here by myself. Why not just follow you and...
She gulps a sharp breath of dry, cold air and her voice quivers again.
And... wait a minute. Is there really a rescue team on the way?
Probably. I've looked for it. Matu means worm in Sami. I've never heard of that language. Where is that language from, like geographically speaking? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that. I could draw a better map than that. Oh, right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I give you that. I couldn't have. I couldn't. I retract my previous statement. I apologize. North of Norway. There's something north of Norway? I'm just kidding. I know there is. more to it, but it's just very, very much north. And okay, I know very little about Scandinavian countries, to be fair. What do you think of Sparkle, story-wise, like personality and all that stuff? I don't particularly like her. She's kind of an asshole, not gonna lie. I don't like pranksters. I don't like pranks in general. Like in real life, I just don't like pranks and pranksters. So it's just the same reason why I don't like Hu Tao and God knows who else, I forgot. But yeah, pranksters are really not my cup of tea. And the problem with Sparkle is that she pranks you by planting bombs. So yeah, no thank you. In terms of design, nah, she's okay. She looks good, but she's not really my cup of tea. Whether it is in design or personality-wise. The Sami people are an indigenous people in the north of Europe, mostly Norway. Huh. Okay, interesting. It's a people that still exists nowadays, or is it like it no longer exists? Kind of like, I don't know. I don't have any other example off the top of my head, but like, do they still exist today, or have they disappeared a long time ago or something like that? Like, has their culture still endured today? Yes, they're still around? Okay, nice. Okay, cool. It's cool that the game references cultures that I would argue are not the most well-known, right? I mean, maybe the Sami are, if I'm pronouncing it right, maybe they are very well-known to specific people, but they're not well-known to me, to be fair. And like, I don't know, if you talk to me about Chinese culture, for instance, I instantly know what China is, right? I don't know a whole lot about their history because they have a long-ass history, but I still know a tiny bit. Whereas the Sami, I think I've never heard of them before. So it's good that the game shines a light on things like that. So this is going to be continued. Oh no, meanwhile. Not to be continued, meanwhile. Are we going back to Arcana, Sophia, and the others? I know, we're going back to a ship. Oh, I'm disappointed. A small schooner enters icy waters. Oh, could this be Regulus or Ulrich, maybe? Ulrich's ferrofluid moves erratically. He grips a communicator in one hand while impatiently tapping the porthole with the other.
Yes, we've tested the stability of the Regulus record in the storm the hard way, but there are still some experiments to be completed, and that is a problem. Our study is like a baby who's just started to crawl. It's making moves, yes, but it isn't exactly going to win a marathon anytime soon. That's why we need you to stay in the lab. You have the greatest knowledge of the artificial storm. You're more than capable of continuing the work on your own.
So he's talking to Regulus, I assume, right?
Yes, I know how much you want to see the Timekeeper and embark on your cross-century rock expedition.
Yep. Just one word needed to be mentioned. Rock.
But the experiment in Antarctica isn't one of your concerts. It's a gamble, and we're betting every hypothesis on it. If Regulus, that is your record, is in fact the key to artificially controlling the storm and its syndrome as we suspect, I hope it can at least serve as the Timekeeper's backup plan in this Antarctic operation should the worst happen. You know the agreement we made with her. I take the Regulus record for experimentation and support, and you stay in Laplace to work on the artificial storm.
He adjusts the record to fit snugly and securely under his arm. Even after surviving multiple storms with its former owner, the record remains good as new.
Boss, we've entered the continental shelf. If Manus Vindictae picks up a long-distance comm signal, this operation will be declared a failure.
A guard showing chocolate-flavored rations mutters out a warning. A deafening horn blast echoes in the distance. Hearing this, the guard exits her casual slouch and moves on to the deck, scanning the horizon.
Oh, we finally met the Foundation's fleet.
What?
A dark shadow cloaks the heaving waters. Ulrich looks up from his communicator. Oh, is that actually a Foundation ship? But like it's huge compared to Ulrich's tiny boat. It definitely looks huge.
What on earth?
The propellers spin fast against the swelling sea. The distinct aroma of burning diesel hits the air. Pretty sure that they'll reference them a lot in Nautika's character story. Haven't started it though. The Sammy, yeah, I figured. But I mean, I guess that means that Nautika is from Norway, right? Given the fact that her ancestor or grandpa was actually a famous Norwegian explorer, right? So I assume your assumption is a good bet, I would say. I once knew them as Eskimo, but that is not correct and may be offensive too. Oh, I've heard of the word Eskimo. I've used it myself when I was much younger, but I haven't spoken about the people. I don't know if Eskimo is supposed to is actually the correct word or not. You're telling me it's not, and more importantly, I don't know if it's offensive or not to call people from the far north Eskimo. So I will refrain from using said word. Nautika. How the heck do you pronounce that? Nautika. Nautika. No, it's the Arctic. There you go. God damn it. For a second there, my brain did not want to compute.
Is that?
A ship. At the front of the schooner, a sailor turns his face.
Triglav, the battleship, and Dina, the destroyer.
Oh, they deployed from Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky. Traveled halfway across the world to get here. Looks like they're finally on the last stretch to Antarctica.
Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky. Uh-huh. I assume it's a city in Russia, maybe.
From the north? Surely not.
Yeah, that's right. Seems that Commander Kreyas and Admiral Som have struck a deal.
Did something explode? A torpedo explodes 100 meters away. A strange animal-like scream is heard as waves splash over it.
Hold on! Adjusting the sail angle! Oh, damn it! No one told me we'd be fighting on the front bloody line.
It's one of them armed Magnus beasts that the Manus modified. Didn't expect their first line of defense to be an actual monster.
Wait, they have, like, underwater monsters?
Xenos elite expeditionary force versus the army Manus Vindictes gathered across multiple storms. This is gonna be a right hell of a fight.
What is he so excited about? Come on! Help me at the helm!
I guess he's just happy to fight? After one last loud boom, the shrieking Magnus submarine quickly dives underwater. Soon, the icy ocean turns blood red. A line cuts through the crimson water, moving fast toward the fleet.
135T, prepare to engage. Bridge ready.
Warship maneuver over the icy sea. Relays of orders and replies come staccato and clear over the radio. The guns inch into position, aiming to hit the water at 6 o'clock.
Let's see if their liquid metal reactor can resist Type 65-76 torpedoes and our aerial firepower.
I'll take your word for it.
Attack!
Did it work? Ah, to be continued. Of course, to be continued. It had to be continued. Oh wait, we actually have a fight here. Ah, and I finally get to play my team. Yeah, they're not going to survive long. I mean, Ulrich is here, of course, but more importantly, Lucy got her euphoria here. So, yeah. This fight is probably not going to last long, guys.
Do you feel ready to discuss it?
Oh, well, no, still no. It has 26,000 HP. It's not... Yeah, never mind. Buff.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
I wonder if I do
Fragment
this
of truth.
and kill the tiny
Target square
one.
confirmed.
Regaining control.
What happens then?
Don't be afraid.
We have taken a strong position.
Ah, it wasn't enough to kill the... Ah, there, yep. And there we go. Wait, it didn't die? You've got to be shitting me. Oh, it healed even. Oh my god, I thought I could one-shot it, but I suppose I was wrong. I should have attacked more instead of buffing my characters for no reason. Sure.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Keep on
Target
dying. I
square
mean, I guess
confirmed.
this is going to be the end, right? There's no real point.
Enemy piece overloaded.
Yeah. Could have done a better job.
Now,
My bad.
To preserve this memory in our dreams.
I should have done a better job. Nice monster. Yeah, the monster design in Reverse 1999 is very strange, but interesting looking. I will give you that. I heard people insist to use Inuit instead. I think you might be right. I've heard about that word as well. Haven't encountered them myself, so I couldn't ask them. Yeah, fair enough. Norwegian Showdown of the Century. Nautika and Friends versus Chessmaster Magnus Carlsen. Ah, shit, you're right. I am playing with Lucy with her skin. Maybe Lucy is actually Magnus Carlsen's mother, and she taught him everything. Poor monster just one turned and died. Ah, no, it did take 2 turns to kill it. But in truth, I could have one turned it. I just a little misstep on my part. But this is story a story fight, so the difficulty is really not that difficult. Et tu, Brute? Dear betrayer, have you claimed the gold you were promised? Ah, wait, we're going back to Latin form. Huh. Whoosh. A thin lead arrow hits a gallbladder, spilling bile and blood.
Nearly half.
Hello, Miss Grace, it's been a while. The young apostle grows pale, her breath faint as a whisper.
What? Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
So I guess that means it's a good, what do you call that? A good win. Not a good win. It is a win for the Foundation forces, right?
Speak up. Drop your pompous little act, girl. You'll win no favor with me through airs and graces.
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
That's more like it.
The lead arrowhead finds another target.
At last, those white-clad fools have levied some retaliation. How kind of them to finally join us.
Another arrow is fired. So she's happy the Menace lost half of their fleet? Frostbitten flesh splits open, oozing rancid fat.
I am loath to witness any more groveling at the feet of that preacher and her so-called omnipotence.
Okay, so she's against the preacher. She's against Sophia. An elder shuffles forward in plain robes.
The great corrector of the mysterious island, the one and only leader in the face of the slumbering inculcator of Arcanum, the supreme caster of the great ritual.
So I guess that means there are some tensions even inside of Manus Vindictae, right? Where was I at? War monster, yeah. Good thinking. I didn't even consider the chest garments. I meant the monster boss Magnus. Oh, because the monster was called Magnus. Oh, so I saw the other way around. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess we're both right. We have one Magnus as the chess master / monster, and we have one Magnus as the chess garment. So we have Magnus Carlsons everywhere. I don't know if that is a good thing or not. Remember the time clock boss. The time clock boss. I think it vaguely reminds me of something, but off the top of... The monsters are so strange in reverse that it's kind of hard to remember them all. They're kind of all very goopy or gooey, I guess. There's a lot of goo involved with their designs, which is lovely, but it also makes them hard to distinguish sometimes. It was on easy on challenge mode. From Cosmic Overture? Cosmic Overture. Which one was that? That was an event, right? Cosmic Overture. Oh my god, the names just blend together at some point. The boss of Recoletta's chapter. Oh. I'm genuinely trying to remember. Cosmic Overture was Hisabeth Kiperina. Okay, so that wasn't Recoletta's chapter. That was, well, Cosmic Overture, Hisabeth, and Kiperina's chapter. The last one before the collab. I remember the event names much better than the patch numbers. For me, it's the other way around. Usually, I remember more the patch numbers than the event's names. So that was 2.7 for us. What you call that? Global people, right? I mean, it was also... Oh, yeah, it was also 2.7 for CN, but they are in advance and all of that. But that's... Never mind. But Recoletta's chapter was actually not 2.7, it was 2.6, I think. Dali Clock Boss. It does ring a bell, but the form itself, it all blends together in my mind. But the gist of it is that most of the bosses inside of story mission are pretty easy to defeat. I will say that. When you have an account like mine, in the sense that I'm a week 1 player, right? If you're a week 1 player, story boss are not difficult at all. They are fairly easy. But they do become more difficult in endgame content, mostly in mains bulletin, I guess. Especially if you reach 20-25 rounds or turns in mains bulletin, then the bosses will hit quite hard. They could even one-shot you in some instances. Yes. Oh, so it was Kiperina. Okay. Oh, I think I remember it now that you mentioned that it was Kiperina and not Recoletta's boss. I think, like, was the clock kind of droopy as well? Like, for some reason, I feel like the clock was a bit droopy. Like, it had a weird shape. Like, it wasn't a fully formed clock. I keep forgetting that we're in 2.8 and not 3.0 yet. Yeah, we'll have to wait another month before we get 3.0. The orb in the avian skull crumbles under the pressure. Eee.
She was nothing but the wrong person at the right time.
Animus. Coming out of the Assassin's Creed collaboration, it's kind of strange to have her called Animus. Because it reminds me of the machine you get inside of in order to experience past stories and all of that. But never mind. Who is this old lady?
She alone hears the voice of the inculcator of Arcanum? Oh, what blatant lies! Yet they submit to her all the same, everyone.
So basically she's an old jealous lady, right? I guess. I know, right? Wait, what did I say? I say too many things. Sometimes I struggle with the context of your replies. Not you specifically, Dan, don't worry. It happens to me a lot. But what did I say again? Shadow, enough of that. You made that joke already several times, Ktosh. It might be time for you to renew yourself. AC collab to this. Ah, yes, the animus part. Okay, well, thank you. But yeah, especially since I myself am a big fan of Assassin's Creed up to Origins. I've played up to Origins, and after I just kind of burnt out of the franchise. But I was a big fan of Assassin's Creed. I absolutely loved it. I loved the collaboration. For me, the collaboration was a masterpiece in terms of, well, collaborating between Reverse and Assassin's Creed. I genuinely loved it. So yeah, Animus for me will remain forever the machine from Assassin's Creed. I know, right? You've made that joke as well, Ktosh. Once again, renew the jokes. You have to renew the jokes. That's interesting. They never have .x versions. That is true. It is true in Reverse 1999. It is true in all of Hoyoverse's games. And so far, it is also true in Wuthering Waves. Because Wuthering Waves jumps from 1.6 to 2.0 straight away. So, why? Why .9s don't exist? Like, 1.9 is Chapter 7. Oh, so Reverse had a .9. Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't remember that one for some reason. 1.9. For some reason, I keep believing that 1.8 was Chapter 7. I made the same mistake before when we talked about it like half an hour ago or something like that. For some reason, my mind keeps my mind keeps saying things that are wrong. Right, Bad Sino. Where did these field tillers even come from? Tignari, no clue. Sino, me neither. But I might steal one. That one was quite weak. Yeah, at least it's new. I don't think I've ever heard that one. But it is quite weak.
While she gallivanted around the world, preaching on the back of her falsities, who was it who prepared for the ritual, Yet she alone is granted power. She alone holds their hearts in her hands. Ridiculous.
I see that old lady is very jealous.
What does a little girl know about material transportation or personal arrangement, let alone the great history of the Manus? She is nothing without me.
Wait. I had to wait until the old lady was done being jealous. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream and thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Angie. Hello, Kiwi. Hello, Scarlet Burb. Should I call you Scarlet or Burb? I don't remember. I know I've asked you the question before, but I forgot the answer. But hello to you. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you had a wonderful stream with your War at Night Wednesday. I received a notification. Unfortunately, today I could not log into your stream because I was outside and I had other things to do. But I saw the notification, and I was happy to see that War at Night was back. Unfortunately, like I said, I couldn't actually watch it, but yeah, I saw it. Hello to you. I hope you had a fun time on your stream. Welcome, everyone, to this Reverse 1999 stream, I suppose. Oh, you embarrass yourself. Oh god, Shadowmaster and Ktosh, we've lost you guys. What do you call a person without his heart? I am afraid to ask. Looking so dapper with the tie. Thank you. And yes, are you dressed like your PNG tuber? Yes, I am. Though, to be honest, to be fair, I usually dress myself like this, except for the tie. The only thing I don't wear usually in real life, when I go out or things like that, is the tie. But I am usually dressed more or less like my PNG tuber, which is actually why I dressed him the way I did, basically. And Kuro learned from Hoyoverse and also took the same route. It seems that way, at least. Yes, Deidara, it seems that way for the 1.6 jump to 2.0. I have a preference for Scarlet, but Burb is also okay. If you have a preference for Scarlet, I can call you Scarlet. That is absolutely fine. Yes, I brought it back mostly because of you, and many others keep mentioning the meme. Wait, it was my fault and I wasn't even there. Shit. Today I had an appointment and basically I had an appointment, but the person with whom I had the appointment called me, but I missed their call. I tried to call her back, but she missed my call, and it was an admin type of appointment. So I still showed up to the appointment, but then she told me that she was trying to call me to cancel the appointment, so I showed up for no reason. And now we'll have to have another appointment. So yeah, I spent half a day wasted like that. And afterwards, yeah, I couldn't actually watch your stream, which is a shame if you brought back Fortnite for me. I am sorry, but oh well. I will be able to watch it probably next Wednesday, I would assume. Hopefully, if it comes back next Wednesday as well. Yeah, a dead person. Okay, thank you, Ktosh, for that very powerful joke. I'll call it that. Very handsome indeed. Thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. Because reverse and PGR is like they are free to travel whenever they want in the planet. Yeah, so a version takes place in, I don't know, Japan, and the next in Spain. That is true, yeah. In reverse, we do travel quite a lot from place to place. We were in Power Rangers Megazord in Fortnite. It was sick. I think I saw a video of that. Well, not a video, I just saw the thumbnail mentioning the Power Rangers and Fortnite. I'm gonna be honest, every time I watch your Fortnite stream, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what is going on. I do watch it, it is fun, but I have no idea what's going on. Forgot to eat lunch because I was absorbed with work, took all my focus because I'm under the weather. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon then. And thank you, Sir Van Stein, I assume. Thank you for the follow. Wait, one thing at a time. Scarlet, I hope that you have a great lunch. I hope you get to eat, I mean, if not lunch, then dinner. I hope you eat something. And I hope you feel better soon. And happy lurking to you. And now then, Sir Van Stein, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. And welcome to the community. Welcome to everything, I suppose. OMG, a comedy of errors. A comedy of errors? We also tried out the free Steam game Cheese Rolling Downhill. It was hilarious. What is that game? Cheese rolling downhill? Please don't tell me that you play as a piece of cheese that is rolling down a hill. It is the weirdest concept of a game. Well, perhaps not the weirdest, but it is very weird as a concept. A better answer from looking on Genshin would be a rear. I'm confused about why you're saying that, Charo. And wait, I believe that is a lurking burb and then an eye burb. Okay. It's just that the emotes on my screen are very tiny, so sometimes I struggle to understand what they are. But I can zoom on them. Well, not zoom, but make them appear bigger on my screen so I can see. It's a very cute burb, by the way. And do you know the English tradition where people run after the cheese downhill and break all that? Oh, wow, I completely forgotten that existed. I've actually watched some, what do you call that? Some videos of that, and I was like, why? Why do people do that? You know? Why? I can't watch the stream in 1080p, so I'm audio only. Very well. Yeah. Sometimes I get transcoding and you can select the, what do you call that? The quality. Sometimes I don't. That is the curse of Twitch, I suppose. I'm sorry about that, but there is unfortunately nothing I can do. Getting tired already and write badly. And I meant the answer for what do you call a person without his heart? Oh, rear. Yes, okay. Yes, okay, now I get, yeah. I mean, Yeah, no, never mind. Technically, Flint has his heart, but at the same time, we kind of rendered it useless, so he's kind of like, well, you know, what do you call that? Yeah, he has no heart anymore. Poor guy, right? We should feel sad for poor Rorir. Also, my keyboard is spoiling, so I'm typing Omega slow. Your keyboard is spoiling? What does that mean? I've never heard those words together. Keyboard and spoiling. But anyway, yeah, we had so much fun, played it as 4 people, but apparently up to 8 is possible. The ragdoll physics had all of us laughing until our tummies hurt. I can imagine. I can imagine. So basically the whole game is about ragdoll physics, right? The whole game is about that, I assume. Rorir, you're heartless. I mean, it's not his fault. His poor heart was stolen, right? It's not his fault. He doesn't have a heart anymore. On top of that, I don't know if we know why he was imprisoned. Oh, he was imprisoned by the moon reflection. Inside the moon's reflection or something like that. But do we know why? Oh, probably because he's a sinner of Kandria. That would make sense, I suppose. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you're just witnessing people in ragdoll physics. It is definitely funny because ragdoll often does very strange things that you rarely anticipate, right? Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention what we were doing while I'm plugging in my laptop. There you go. We are going through chapter 10 of Reverse 1999 story, which is the last chapter for the 2.x series of updates, so this is the conclusion. Though I am at the very start of it, I am at stage 5, I think, if I recall correctly. But yes, that is what we're doing, for anyone curious. You have minimal control. Yeah, okay, so yeah. I have a somewhat of an understanding of what this game is supposed to be like. Yeah, one of the 5 sinners. Yeah, he's guilty. He's just guilty. Oh, she's so pretty. I love Reverse's art. Sadly, I don't have the time to try it. I won't try to convince you, but it is a very good game. I personally love the game. I fell in love with the art style first, and then I fell in love with the quality of the story, the writing, the characters, the music, basically everything. Is it turn-based combat? Yes, it is. It's turn-based with some cards. I might be able to show you a fight at some point, because HSR didn't hold me because of it. Ah, okay. Yeah, so maybe in that case, Reverse's gameplay won't be for you. Which is kind of too bad, because it's really a good game. Well, wait. It's okay if you do not like the gameplay of it. I understand it's not for everyone.
It is not you to whom I refer, girl. But you'd better keep that tail firmly planted between your legs.
Wait, Miss Grace has a tail? Since when?
Your actions aboard the Free Breeze have garnered much attention. Attentions that could easily have been avoided. Now the whole world has their sights set on the southern hemisphere, and it's all thanks to you. No amount of ritual materials can make up for that.
Have you stopped? Can you stop being so angry at everything? You're just... What is the English word for it? Wait. I need translations. English to French, and then French to English. Aigri. Embittered. That's the translation? Oh, okay. Yeah, but she sounds bitter about everything. That is basically what I was trying to say. So yeah, stop. Go see a psychiatrist. Or a psychologist, rather. Go see Kakanya. Kakanya is a lovely psychiatrist. She might be able to help you. As usual, I will plug my Kakanya. I will try to, what do you call that? Advertise her, even though she's a fictional character in a game. Animus is just salty. Yes, she definitely is. She's salty that Sophia got the power. She's salty that everything is not going according to her wisdom and plans. Although her eyes look a bit dead, Do you mean Miss Grace? I think it's made like it's purposefully done. Now that I think about it, if Reverse only has 10 chapters, it's easy to reach the actual version. Yeah, kind of. It does take a bit of time, and going through chapters does require stamina. So it does take a bit of time to actually get through that. I might give it a shot for stream. Tell you what, I try Reverse and you play cheese roll with us sometime. Sure. Why not? Sure, why not? I assume in terms of PC requirements, it's not a very heavy game, right? Because my computer unfortunately struggles a bit with Wuthering Waves and streaming at the same time. Although I suppose if I'm not streaming, then I could definitely do that. It is free on Steam, yeah, okay. And yeah, I don't think so, yeah. I mean, given the type of game it is, I doubt it is PC intensive. But it's just that, yeah, I've noticed that in the last few weeks, my computer has had a hard time with some games while streaming. And to be fair, my computer is 9 years old this year. Next year will be 10. So it is growing very, very old. But sure, why not? we could trade off games like that. Why not? Could be fun. What was that? Oh, 100 bits for animus? Wait, why? Why for animus? Oh, 100. Oh, the salt for animus. Fair enough. I understand, Shadowmaster. She's indeed a very salty woman. I guess maybe it's because she's old. She knows she's near the end, right? And she kind of like just doesn't know. Like she wants to accomplish something with her life, but she's afraid she might not have the time to. That is kind of mean of me to say. My bad. But I got a H... H, yeah, with the lurk. Much love. Thank you. Once again, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for joining us here. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you had a wonderful stream, which is something that I've already said. But more importantly, happy lurking to you. I wish you a great... probably rest of your day. I assume, yeah, it is probably still daylight out there where you are. So yeah, a great rest of your day and rest well after a probably long stream. Usually you stream quite long streams, I've noticed. Just leveled up my Arcana and Vila recently. The Assassin's Creed patch was very generous for me and Marcus teams are my favorite. Oh, interesting. Did you Euphoria your Marcus then? I still haven't because lack of resources. Well, I do have the resources, but I was waiting to see if I wanted to Euphoria someone else first. But it is a good thing that you leveled up your Kakanya and your Vila. I love both of them, these characters. Kakanya is my main, but I still love Vila as well. She's maybe my third favorite character. Maybe. Lucy is definitely second. But Vila might be third. I just find her adorable in the way she speaks. By the way, you read the eyes message and didn't read the previous one. The eyes message. Was there an... oh, the eyes look dead. I don't know almost anything about this game, but this girl looks old school but sexy. Oh, do you mean Miss Grace? Yes, she is. She does look old school but sexy. But she's part of the bad guys. Although my assumption is that maybe she is the spy for Manus Vindicte. That is my theory. I don't think we have anything that confirmed that theory. But my theory is that Miss Grace, not her, not Animus. Miss Grace is a spy for the Foundation inside of Manus Vindicte. The Baba in the screen is very angry at you for letting her wait there. Yeah, well, I know she doesn't have long to live, but I do not care. This is my stream and I dictate whether or not we continue the story. So you shall wait until I'm done reading chat and replying to chat. It is important after all. More important than you, Animus, especially since you're not even number 1 in Manus Vindicte. I just want to rub it in her in her face. And welcome back, Chip. Yes, you were here earlier, right? No matter what you do, do not hide the UI. Now that you say that, you know I kind of want to. Why, though? Can I? Can I hide the UI? I have to. Now that you've said this, Chip, I have to. See for yourself. Very well. What am I supposed to see? Are you talking about the bottom part of her? There is some goo. She has very long fingernails, I suppose. What am I supposed to see here? I'm trying to analyze it, but I don't see anything peculiar aside from the goo on her dress and the long fingernails on her hand. That's all I see. Am I missing something? A detail, maybe? She seems very vindictive. She is, and there is a reason she's part of this group. Scoliosis's final boss? Wait. I mean, okay, yeah, I'm trying to understand how her body works, because there is this part. Yeah, wait. So that's the line for her legs. And then her spine... Wait, how... Wait, her spine should be somewhere over there, right? Yeah, I'm confused. Not gonna lie, I'm confused by this woman. I just want her off my screen. She has the face of, come on kiddo, I don't have all day, I need to go and cut my garden. Yeah, she more has the face of, get off my lawn, kiddo, like go away. She doesn't want to take care of the child.
This is precisely why I was against giving power to you infantiles in the first place.
See?
Arrogant, reckless fools. There's not an ounce of self-control to share among you.
I guess that means she doesn't like children, so does that mean this is what I'm going to turn into when I grow old? Because I don't like children either. Oh shoot, no. I'm going to become an old woman who is very bitter about everything. Ah, well. Such is life, I suppose. I'd rather turn into Miss Grace. At least she's hot and cute.
The Foundation's army will break through our first line of defense soon. If we don't stop them,
their advance will be halted.
Words falter mid-sentence.
Antarctica's no place for them, no matter how many machines they send. Their war efforts have been naught but a desperate attempt to prove to themselves that they are not utterly without plan. Pathetic as usual.
That's mean.
You're right. There's no need to concern ourselves with the insects scurrying beneath our boots.
Hey, I'm not an insect. I'm Vertin. I mean, Vertin is not that tall, to be fair, but still.
Our role is to support from the outside. To ensure the ritual proceeds smoothly. That's all.
What driver straps the blinders to your face, hmm? Or were you simply born unable to perform more than one task at a time? Tell me, how do you ensure the safety of the interior?
I think at this point, Animus doesn't just need a drink to cool off. I think she needs to drown herself in alcohol. Because something's really wrong with her, man. Well, it seems you'll need to change your nickname to Animus in your old days. I'd rather... Well, I mean... If it's in regards to Assassin's Creed, why not? If it's for her, no. No way in hell. I do not wish to become like her. Are we at node 5 or 6? I believe this is 5, I think. The young apostle allows her breathing to grow fainter, struggling to keep the absolute appearance of humility.
I'm not sure what you mean.
The Admiral's Sentinel unit. What is its status?
The Sentinel unit, that is Igor's unit, right? I think.
Igor's unit?
Ah, yeah, well, there you go.
They've set up defenses in multiple locations along the coast. They're on high alert for possible Foundation partisans.
The fence sitters. How could they possibly serve our great Mother of Resurrection? It's an insult that they were ever allowed to set foot on the Holy Land at all.
But the preacher has treated them with the utmost respect. They did bring the key to the ritual, after all.
I mean, yeah, they had the ashes, so, you know.
Utter foolishness.
My god, this woman really has a problem.
Those heathens are not even willing to undergo the holy trial. Standing among these unblessed, unguided simpletons is the greatest humiliation to befall Manus Vindictae since its inception.
I see she is a very fervent member of the cult. Ah, more blood.
Despite this, it is of little matter in the face of the ritual, the great Mother of Resurrection. That is our only goal.
The pitiful remains of the bird are flung at her feet. To be continued? Probably, right? Oh no. The tents are pitched, yet exhaustion lingers like frost on a cold morning. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station. Moldir. Do we get to see Moldir? The aircraft captain leans out, shaking his head towards a woman standing before one such tent. Wait, we might actually get to see Moldir. And thank you very much, Kormoko, I think. Feel free to correct me if I'm mispronouncing your name, but hello to you, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. And yes, we can kuru because I think that we achieved our 110 goal of followers, I think. Oh yes, I could see it right there. Thank you very much for being our 110th follower and allowing us to reach that milestone. Once again, welcome to the stream, welcome to the community. Don't worry, we're a bit strange, but we're lovely people, I promise. Don't be afraid. Just the one thing to say to a person to make them afraid of you. But yes, thank you very much. Certified anti-centrist animus.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I could not interrupt my dear Zhongli. He used to be my main in Genshin. Used to, but he's not exactly a main DPS or whatnot, so he's kind of hard to use in that sense. And no, I do not count Pyke Lee. Pyke Lee does not exist in my opinion. Well, he does, but you know what I mean. Maybe I'm imagining it, but that last bloodstain looks like Norway, at least the left side. Oh shoot, it's no longer on my screen, so I can't see it. I'll try to go back and look at the replay later on. I did not notice that. Uncle...
Didn't see that coming, did you?
What did I not see coming? Did you buy bots? Why are you getting followers? No. Brother, you know I'm poor. I'm not going to buy bots. On top of that, I don't see the point. You've seen how much I yap on my streams. I'm not going to yap with bots. It makes no sense for me. The main selling point for me in my streams is to be able to yap with actual people. I don't care about the... Well, I mean, I do care about the numbers, sure. But empty numbers mean nothing to me. So no. No bots on this channel. You've seen me ban them many, many times. But yeah, no, I enjoy having real people to talk to. And I've read this.
Lieutenant, we have run the check-in program. The problem is with the pedal.
Yeah. Show me Moldir. Show me Moldir.
It's malfunctioning, which is somehow deviating the set you are at.
Stop teasing me, aircraft captain. Show me Moldir.
That is why we had such severe turbulence and deviation just now.
Yes?
I suggest we do not fly Canis Minor until we have done a complete overhaul. The weather is just too extreme in Antarctica.
Come on, you know we don't care about aircraft captains. Sorry, no offense to you, but... Yes, Moldir takes stocks of her soldiers. Then she makes a confident stride towards the transport helicopter. Show her to me. Show her to me.
Report to the Admiral.
Yes.
We're still some way away from our designated station, but it seems we have no other choice for now.
There she is. Moldir, I have missed you, and I'm glad to see you again. I hope that you will make up with Lopera, your sister, because she was not doing so well the last time we saw her. And she might need a sisterly bond to help her cope with everything that has happened. So please, come to us, join us, and more importantly, take care of your sister. She deserves it. She needs it, right? But man, is she pretty. I love Moldir. And this is why I'm going to pull for her, because she's beautiful and because of her relationship within the story and all of that. So did you pay your grandma to watch IR or something? You could yap with her. Tosh, I have bad news. Both of my grandmothers are dead. So it's not going to be possible. One of them died when I was like 5, 6, and the other one when I was 8, maybe, something like that. I don't even remember. So yeah, no, I can't talk to my grandmothers. Neither of them are part of this world anymore. My friend got hit with a bot atomic bomb one time. 10k followers? Oh wow. I mean, it must be nice to see that number, you know, it must be nice to see the number growing that hugely, but you also know that all of these bots will be removed from your channel. So what's the point, right? Because Twitch does ban these people. Like, I do lose followers from time to time because they seem to lose their accounts. So I don't know if they were bots in the first place or something else. But I know it is a thing, right? So yeah, part of me is like, wow, 10,000 is huge. I mean, I'm at 110. 10,000 is way beyond what I can hope for at the moment, right? But at the same time, you're like, yeah, but what's the point? Those 10,000 are not going to stay. And then the captain starts to narrate his whole life since he was a baby in the womb. Goddamn. Thank God he didn't. Thank God he didn't, Daedra. That would have been awful. But yes, she has beautiful wavy hair. She's amazing. I love Moldir's design. And she's the one I actually want to pull for in this patch. To be honest, if I will lose the 50-50 to Yanqing again, I'm actually quitting this time. I lost 3 times in a row now. Well, once again, good luck to you. You only have an hour and 18 minutes to wait, I believe, before it's midnight for you. Or do you only have... No, we are on the same time zone. I always keep forgetting, I think. Good that you didn't say she needs sisterly love, because it could put some Yuri. We have enough Yuri in the game. We do have quite a few Yuri ships in the game, so we don't need sisterly Yuri. That's fine. On top of that, technically speaking, they are adoptive sister, Moldir and Lopera. You don't know Lopera, but I can show you the character. I do have her. And they are adoptive sister. They are stepsisters. Basically, they were orphans that were adopted by an admiral in the Xeno army, and he made them into children soldiers, both of them. The first time we meet Lopera, Moldir's sister, she is in a platoon organizing an execution, basically. This is the first time we see Lopera. She's executing people. So yeah, great family. Managed to remove around 8k and rest was managed by Twitch. Okay. Oh, so he still had to remove some of them by himself. Oh, that must have been a pain. Oh, maybe he was using Seribot, right? I've heard of Seribot. Apparently it's a good bot, but I kind of never really looked into it. So one day I will. To the one with the Junyangja complaint, I heard that Nautika's banner only lets you pull her and Lucy, no other limited units. Is that true? And who is complaining about Jun Youngja? I think I may have missed a message. And greetings to you, Pompa Aerostar. Hello and welcome to the stream. We are all basking in the beauty of Moldir. You're welcome to bask with us in her beauty.
At least we landed in a place with enough space and sightlines to perform our task. This is the best we could have done, given the situation. Well done, Daniel.
Daniel? Is that how she... Oh, I don't want to listen to the entire voice line just to listen to his name. But I think she pronounced it Daniel. Interesting, when I would have pronounced it Danny Love, I guess. Very clearly, I do not speak Russian. Or whatever language. No, I think Moldir... Is Moldir's accent Russian? I think it is, right?
Of course, Lieutenant.
I mean, Zeno is kind of Russian, right?
Now all there is to do is wait.
Yes, I am waiting for you, Moldir. Wait for what? For you, I said. I just said it. The answer is about to set free. To be. Sorry. The answer is about to be set free.
Attention. We have an order from Admiral Igor. We are the perimeter defense of Antarctica. We must be ready for any possible attack from the Foundation.
Yes, but please join our side. We have cookies or something. Please.
The Admiral is stationed in the Sanctuary. From there, he will administer orders to both us and Ptolemy's infantry squad at the other port.
Say, I lost my smile quite quickly because she mentioned Ptolemy, who's her brother. And that guy's a piece of shit. I will say it straight up. Ptolemy is a piece of shit. I don't want to see him again. I do want to see Igor again, but not Ptolemy. He can go somewhere where he's not needed. But the stream was ruined either way. 10k follow alerts playing... Oh, God. Oh... I mean, maybe he... for next time, if it does happen again, maybe he could... what would you say? Maybe he could... what's the word for it? Disconnected? What the fuck? Is my stream still alive? While my brain was buffering, I guess I lost my connection. According to my stream manager, my stream is still alive indeed. Yes, reconnect. Okay. Oh, maybe... Oh, no. Wait. Stream is fine. Okay. Is Reverse 1999 experiencing some issues? Okay, come on. Disconnected. Please re-log in. Okay. Game is dead, apparently. Yes. I don't know what happened there. Right, Dan. Tosh was talking about Yanqing, not Jun Youngja. Yanqing is a character in Honkai Star Rail, just in case you didn't know. Give me just a quick second. I'm going to re-log in. I just don't know if it shows my email address or not. And it's a personal email address that I use, so just in case I'm switching scenes, there you go. And then I'll re-log in. I hope the game didn't die. You know what? Let me restart the game in its entirety just in case, right? Maybe maintenance break, bug fixes? They wouldn't do it like this. Usually they fail to check version state, request timeout. Okay, exit. I'm going to restart the game, so you might be right. But usually they don't do it like that. Let me check for an update. Oh, there is? Server error, cannot acquire version information. What the fuck? Wait. Oh no. Was the game it was too much to handle to have the beautiful Moldir on screen? Oh god, maybe it's a quick fix. Maybe. Wait, even my launcher is broken. Server error, cannot acquire... Yeah, even my launcher is broken. Well. Well. How the fuck am I supposed to... And I didn't even do my dailies! Come on, I'm missing on my 60, my 60 clear drops. Yeah, my launcher is broken. The heck? Launch settings. By the way, when I say my launcher is broken, I mean that it asks me to download something, but then it says that it can't download shit. So... Ayo. I have no... Server error, cannot acquire version information. So there is a problem with the server. But wait, someone said, yeah, Dan, you said that the game is working fine for you. And Nani? Let me relaunch it. Oh wow, this... Okay, no, it's broken again. The launcher, I mean. Yeah, let me take a screenshot and show you guys what it looks like. Did it take a screenshot then? I feel like it didn't. Let me show you. Maybe it's just EU, different servers. No, I believe on Reverse 1999, we're all in a global server. So it makes no sense. Do I have a screenshot to show you guys? No, this is definitely not it. There you go. There we go. I can show you what's going on, just so you guys know, because it's very strange. I've never seen this, and this has never happened to me before. But let me crop this up, because I do have some things on my, on my, what do you call that? On my desktop. Yeah, sure, this should be enough. Enregistrer copy. There you go. Let me see. Okay, this is good. And studio mode. What is this image? Oh, it's an image of Zani. Very well. Nope, I need to go here. Images. Capture d'écran. And this thing, right? Yes. And show it on screen. There you go. Just so you guys know, this is what I see. This is my launcher currently. So basically, when I try to launch it, it just tells me this. Like, there is only the download button on the bottom right corner, and then there is absolutely no news on the left corner. And when I click the download button, it says server error, cannot acquire new version information. This is, like, I've never seen this before. Where was I at? Check the official page, maybe they got an issue. Could be, yeah. I will retry to relaunch it. In the meantime, I will check the official page. What happened? Can you see the screenshot I have on there? The game crashed. Well, it didn't exactly... Oh, wait, no, wait. Start. It has reappeared. The start button has reappeared. The launcher looked normal. And I can launch the game now. Aha! Wait. We might be able to get back into the game. Uncle got a virus. No, I didn't. But yeah, Okay, welcome. Thank you for welcoming me in. Can I log in? I am currently logging in. It is loading. Yes, we are in. By the way, wait. Let me make this disappear. Come on, capture. There we go. Good. We're back. Yay.
And you're locked out for good.
Will be mine.
Yes, vengeance will be mine. The game refused to show me Moldir. It teased me with Moldir, and when she finally was on screen, it decided to crash. Like, seriously. How dare it do it? An in-nearby French supermarket or cafe with Wi-Fi? When I was on a class trip to France a few years ago, I was delighted how long businesses stay open. Yeah, but I can't play from... I play my games on my computer, on my main computer. I can't transport my main computer to a cafe. I do appreciate the idea, but I wouldn't be able to do shit there. unfortunately. Let's watch clips on TikTok. No. Stream gotta be at least 6 hours. Says who? Well, outside sources say it's fine, but you have problems. Yeah, I don't know why I had problems. But shit, does that mean I have to skip through all the dialogue again? Or do you think it will restart where we were? Oh my god, this is going to be a pain. Because I don't want to use the skip button because I'm afraid it's just going to skip the entire story. 5 out of 25. Yeah. I know. I'm doing the best I can. Maybe some quick fix after all. Maybe, yeah. I didn't see any kind of download to be done, actually, but maybe they were resetting the servers for something. Resetting servers would take much longer than this. You could let it run auto, talking with us until Moldir appears. It would take way too long, man. I am going to skip the voice lines one by one until Moldir appears and we get back to where we were. Hopefully it will work.
Nearly.
Come on. I'm clicking like a madman. Because I do wish to advance in the story a bit, because like right now it's already 11 p.m. So I have like maybe 1 or 2 more stages that I can do before I end the stream, I mean. So I'd like to progress as far as I can.
Antarctica's no place.
Our role
I'm
is to
clicking
support
like a madman.
The Admiral sent
Igor's unit.
It's an insult.
But the preacher.
Utter foolishness.
Come on, where is my Moldir? Go away, old lady. I don't like you. Do you mean this part looks like Norway? At the very least now I could see the, yeah, you mentioned it as well. You could check Animus's final bloodstain again. It still looks like Norway to me. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. Why not? Now go away, Animus. I want to see my beautiful Moldir. By the way, do we know how old Moldir is? Maybe I should have asked that.
Lieutenant, it's malfunction.
Yeah, you go away. Now show me Moldir.
Report to the Admiral.
There you go.
We're still
The
somewhere
beautiful
away from
Moldir
our
is back.
designated station, but it seems we have no other choice for now. At least we landed in a place with enough space and sightlines to perform our task. This is the best we could have done, given the situation. Well done, Danilov.
Around 20. Okay, so I can simp for her. It's legal. Okay, good. I mean, she looks old enough, in the sense like she looks like an adult, but still, I'd rather always ask questions because anime characters, they never look whatever age they are.
Of course, Lieutenant.
She's 12. If she's 12, how old are you, Ktosh? Because you're quite young.
Now all there is to do is wait.
And by the way, do we know how old Lopera is? Wait for what? That much I remember. The answer is about to be set free. I remember misreading that voice line.
Attention! We have an order from Admiral Igor. We are the perimeter defense of Antarctica. We must be ready for any possible attack from the Foundation.
You have Lopera, you can check it. Well, I should have done it before getting back into a dialogue.
The Admiral is stationed in the Sanctuary. From there, he will administer orders to both us and Ptolemy's infantry squad at the other port.
Right, I was raging about Ptolemy. Maybe that is why the game decided to crash. Lopera's 15, and Ktosh said 21, but Ktosh is always wrong, so never mind. I will take Dan's word for it, thank you. She's 15, okay, so she is the younger sister, right? Moldir adjusts her collar, her mouth dry. We have moved forward in the story now.
Any unit entering the sea within visual range is to be considered a signal to engage. Understood?
Please engage with me. Moldir, please engage with me. I just really love this character. I know she's a bad person. Well, she's not a bad person, sorry. She's part of the antagonist's group. She's not exactly a bad person per se. But she's so pretty. I mean, she's a brunette with green eyes. Kakania is a brunette with green eyes. I mean, she has brown hair, Kakania, whereas Moldir has black hair. But still, they both fall into the category of brunettes, right? Brunettes with green eyes. Need I say more? Reverse mention, reverse cycle. Tosh, I'm lost with you all the time. These times you can never be sure cause 12-year-old girls look 20 and the other way around. That is true. That is true. I remember I did an internship in a junior high, so the children, the students there were anywhere between 11 and 14 years old, if I recall correctly, somewhere along those lines. And for some of these children, regardless of whether you're talking about girls or boys, they looked older than what I looked like when I was their age. And more generally speaking, the kids that were my age back when I was my age, we didn't look like the children that are nowadays in junior high. I was like, wait, these people are are in junior high? Really?
Yes, ma'am.
The soldiers respond in a disciplined harmony. She scans the ranks, then lowers her head. Blinking, she finds herself mesmerized by the strange golden flurry dusting her combat boots. She's a baddie? She's a baddie, yes. Technically speaking, she followed Igor, her adoptive father, who decided to join the Manus Vindictae, who is the antagonist, the main antagonist part of the story. Aha, the next step. Predicting other players' moves is always more interesting than playing them yourself. Analyze the game. Oh, Kraeus, hello there. He looks good. I want to see more of him because we didn't see him before. Hello to you. About this piece of yours. She has no part in this operation. So you have other plans for her? She's quite durable. A useful piece indeed. Yes, she has brought many interesting whispers from the dark, hasn't she? It's a pity moths don't last long in the rain. I've already passed the ritual intelligence on to Vertin. They'll need her assistance to reach it. Just Moth alone? Please, allow me to deploy an elite squad to assist. Your team's never made contact with the Timekeeper before, have they? That is correct. Huh. She always has preferred a softer touch. That won't be necessary. This isn't combat. Some doors require only a light touch to open, and our Moth needs a light to fly to. This will likely be her final delivery. Oh no, they're sacrificing Moth, and I think Moth is Miss Grace. Oh no. Constantine, when will you stop sacrificing people? God damn it. My god, this woman has no chill. Workplace Survival Guide. Reading between the lines and detecting micro-expressions are important workplace skills even in Antarctica. Study the case. Who are you? Mr. Forget-Me-Not entrusted me to deliver the Fountain of Youth to the Sanctuary and to assist you with the ritual preparations. This is my first time having the honor to enter this holy place, Apostle Animus. Oh, so the ever-noble Mr. Forget-Me-Not deigns himself above such tasks now, does he? This person... I'm trying to contain myself, but she's even mad at Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Like, seriously, she's mad at everyone. God damn. She has no joy in her life. I had 9 hours of school and 6 hours of sleep. What do you expect past 11 p.m.? No idea. I mean, to be fair, I'm working on a 4 hours of sleep undercut by many waking ups for nothing. Professional hater, bigger hater than an Aaaah. You're right about that. She's even worse than Anaxa. And you know what? At least Anaxa was smart. He had a plan. He had stuff he could do, right? She's just here complaining about stuff. She's an annoying bitch. I will say she's a bitch. What happened to him? It is not my place to question his affairs, Lady Apostle. But when I last saw him, his condition was concerning. More likely the result of incompetence than the price of brewing the immortality elixir. This was his most sacred charge, no matter his state. He ought to have crawled back to the sanctuary himself and grovelled at the Mother of Resurrection's feet to eschew pilgrimage over mere flesh wounds. I see you wear no mask. Don't tell me he sent an untested follower to deliver the ritual. Materials. I forgot the material parts. My bad. I've pledged my faith to the inculcator of Arcanum, Lady Apostle. I am blessed. You are an apostle? You are an apostle? Huh. First that red-haired fraud, and now a near-total stranger? How many more vermin must the Mother of Resurrection's gifts be squandered on? No matter. I do not expect the likes of you to contribute anything meaningful to the ritual. You'll follow my orders. Whatever title Forget-Me-Not gave you, remember who rules this sanctuary. As you will it, Apostle Animus. Oh my god, it was painful to read her voice lines like this. But I had to give her an annoying voice, because she's annoying. I'm working in customer service for a bit. Wait, how did you end up with that message? Though it's worse compared to my school times. Relaxing it. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Initially surprised me that arcanists, alchemists can just cook up immortality. I would have expected something like the Philosopher's Stone or... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Mr. Forget-Me-Not seems to be quite the powerful arcanist, right? So maybe it did something... maybe. Maybe he brewed something special, right? But it is true that they're just dropping the elixir of immortality. They actually talked about it earlier when they were listing the ingredients. And I was like, oh right, just that, like that, casually. 6 out of 25, 3 streams, believe. Wait, how much is... so I would need to do 7 or 8, right? In order to be able to do this in 3 streams. Huh. Let's try and shoot for 7 then, okay? Let's try and shoot for 7. Have a safe journey. 7 stages today, and then maybe 8 tomorrow. And then once again, 8 on Friday. Yeah, I can count. On Friday, and that way on Saturday we can start Honkai Star Rail. But still, you know me, I'm never going to rush a story. I will take my time, yap with you guys and all of that. But yeah, if we can try and do it in 3 streams, it would be ideal, I suppose. Have a safe journey. Let's just be grateful that there are no traffic police in Antarctica. Oh, and it is a... Wait, safe driving? That's not the name I read.
Timekeeper, are you sure this is the right direction?
Is my brain dying? You're 2 nodes short. 7 plus 8 plus 8. 7 and 8, that's what? 15? 15 plus 8, that's 23. Ah, yes, fuck, I can't count. So I need to do what? 8 plus... Oh no, 8 times 3 is actually 24. I can't count, I'm a dumbass. Fuck. So I need to do 8 today. Well, I don't think we'll be able to do 8 today. Well.
Please trust me in my map. This is the way to the ruins. I promise.
We need to catch up with Dr. Doris as soon as possible. Hold on tight, everyone. I'm going to speed up.
Please slow down. Just a little... Ah!
Tiny blue flower shakes wildly in the wind, straining to grow toward the sheltered side. The snowmobile races across the frozen plain, its driver's face composed and uncertain. Yet her passengers' eyes widen.
Wow, incredible! You really are an arcanist. We couldn't figure out how this thing worked. The new model with the Chevrolet bumper, only Frile was able to drive it. But you knew how to drive it as soon as you touched the handle. Are you trained to use human technology at the Foundation too? If you are, it would be a huge case support to my study on arcanist lifestyles.
Chevy makes snowmobiles? Maybe. Let me check it up online, out of curiosity. Chevrolet snowmobile. Can I write? Ah, yeah, they did. In 1918 Chevrolet snowmobile motoneige. Motoneige is the French way of saying snowmobile. So I guess, yeah, they did make some. Although it doesn't really look like one. At least it's an old thing, I think. But this was just a very quick search. Yeah, some antique photos. Yeah, it was a while back. A radio? Yes, Miss Radio is an actual character in the game. And Tosh, your firefly died? Well, restart the fight then. Why would I use Fushuan when I have Blade and Castrace? I'd rather E1 Yanqing. The heck are you talking about, mate? And why did you say fuck you, Hoyo? What is happening? What are you talking about, mate? Chevy, don't let it overload. The little Genshin Shook. Don't worry. I got what you meant. I got what you meant. Yeah. But I mean, I guess maybe Nautika was overloading and that's why she couldn't drive the Chevrolet bumper. Oh, it just has a Chevrolet bumper, right? Or does she mean that does like in this context does bumper mean a snowmobile or something? Or is it just like the bumper, the front part of the car? Well, car or snowmobile in this case, I guess. I lost the 50-50. Oh. And who did you lose it to? Did you actually get E1 Yanqing? Should have waited. Yeah, you said you were going to wait until midnight. It's 11:12 at the moment, at least for me. Miss Radio has been with us since Chapter 5. She runs the jukebox in the lobby. Yeah. Miss Radio has been here for a while. Technically speaking, she's actually a 1.0 character. Like, she was released in 1.0, but she only started appearing much later in the story.
The truth is, Miss Amundsen, the timekeeper has never driven before.
As the world streaks past in a blur, panic creeps onto the backseat passenger's face.
What did you say?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Don't worry. I'm generally a proponent of safe driving.
Mm-hmm.
Generally?
Oh no, did the machine die?
What are those snowdrifts ahead?
Oh.
Fumarolic ice towers! Pull over!
Fumarolic ice tower? Oh. Why stop when you can just use magic, right? And crash, I guess. I guess we crashed. I've never seen this kind of ice formation before. Huh. I mean, we might have crashed, but no one died, right?
Thankfully, the vehicle isn't badly damaged. Miss Amundsen, are there any other obstacles ahead that we should know about?
That's strange. This should be an open plain.
Nautika lowers her binoculars, muttering in confusion. She stumbles backward as her feet slip over an outcropping of ice.
We should take a detour. This place isn't suitable for snowmobiles.
Ah, did the snowmobile really die? Or was it once again the fuming thingies? Where the ice had failed, a burst of steam succeeds in sending her sprawling back onto the ground.
Miss Amundsen, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm alright.
Her tough talk dies on her lips. She sniffs the air, her face stiffening.
Has my nose gone wrong? Or are we carrying rotten food?
The pungent odor is not an illusion. It's begun to spread all around them. Is it sulfur?
You smell that? Smell? It smells like... rotten reindeer meat.
No, never mind, that is quite specific.
It's the sour odor of protein being digested and broken down by microbes. It seems to be coming in waves. First it's pungent, then it gets carried away on the wind. It must be coming from the ice towers.
Soneto crouches, examining the hissing ice formation.
What are these towers exactly?
When there's magma beneath the surface, hot gas escapes through narrow cracks in the crust. When it meets the cold air, it vaporizes and forms hollow towers. They're often seen around volcanoes. But there's no volcano here.
That might explain why I've never seen such formations. Should have waited for us too. Still the same time zone, mate. Okay, so it is the same time zone, okay. But then why did you not wait, Tosh? You had a perfect ritual. You said it yourself. I'm envisioning myself main Diluc C5. I mean, like I've said before, as much as I love Diluc, as much as I love Batman, his constellations are garbage, unfortunately. They are really not good. They learn to fly for a moment at least. That's the point of a crash, right? You might as well have some fun. Mr. Krabs, do you smell it? Anchovies! I know who Mr. Krabs is, but I don't have that specific reference to SpongeBob. To be fair, I haven't watched a whole lot of SpongeBob. I was at 74 pity. I thought she would come at 80 or something. I still have the full panic I need to do. I can still get her if I just farm. Well, if that's the case, then good luck to you. I mean, the character just dropped today, so you still have like 20 days to try and get her, right? Crouching on the ground, Nautika's fingers gather crusted deposits from the vent's rim.
Ugh, it's so stinky. The sulfur dioxide in lava does have a strong smell, but it's not as sour and smelly as this.
Yeah, I was thinking of sulfur as well, but I guess it's more of rotten reindeer meat. Something that I've never smelled before, personally. I have C6 Tignari, C7 actually. That C7 is my level 95 orally. Fair enough. I mean, at the very least, C6 Tignari is probably more useful than C6 Diluc, right? Nautika has a strong back carrying that bag all day. Yeah, she does. I mean, to be fair, at some point she transforms herself. I know that when she uses her ult or something in gameplay, she can transform herself. And you can see it in her Inside 2 art. But I don't know why or how. I don't know much about her.
Besides...
She begins an analysis at breakneck speed. Beads of sweat roll down her forehead as she shudders involuntarily.
The last time my team and I were here, these towers weren't.
That is suspicious.
That was less than 100 days ago. They shouldn't have formed so quickly. And I've never seen towers like these before. They're so short and close together, like a beehive. It's almost like they're the pores of the continent.
She unconsciously edges behind Soneto for protection.
They are warm on the inside.
Warm?
Soneto raises a hand to examine the sample, not noticing her own fingertips have begun to do something. Boom. Without warning, the nearest ice tower erupts, a geyser of foul-smelling vapor blasting several meters skyward. Oh, Miss Radio is blown over. No, plunging deep into the snowbank.
Don't hurt my precious flower.
Her muttered complaint is cut short by a panicked shriek nearby.
Vertin. Snow. Look.
Monsters! To fight! Oh, whoa. I did not expect a human finger.
What is that?
The nail. It just sputtered out of the tower.
Okay. Her voice jumps an octave higher, thin, soft, and wavering, as her legs buckle to the same tune.
At least now we can be sure that there are people around here. Or there were.
I love Vertin. I love how she's always very calm and always very analytical about things. Oh my god. The game gave you a finger. Yep, it did. Maybe that's it was its warning. That's why it crashed before. It was trying to give me the finger back then too. Yum yum nails, lots of keratin, good for the body. Given the pungent smell, I think it might not be a good idea to eat this, at least in terms of taste, and in terms of health as well. Mommy? Wait, who are you calling mommy, Deidara? Vertin is 15 years old. She can't be mommy, unless she's into teenage pregnancies or something. Because otherwise she can't be a mother. Vertin is the queen of dry humor. Yes, very much so. I really like Vertin as a character. I wish we heard her even more.
Let's head further in.
Evernight? Evernight is mommy? Like I said, I see March 7th as more of a sister rather than a mother. And wait, what's up with the AO chip? I'm asking questions. I am scared. Are you scared really, Deidara? Are you? And are we going to fight then? Oh, wave upon wave of snow stretches out beyond them. Steep ridged formations vanishing into the distance. After struggling up the shifting slopes, they finally stand atop the snow waves.
Timekeeper, over there.
Bloodstains bloom across the white expanse, crimson glaring against the snow. Wait, this is a structure with handprints of blood. A massive research station looms ahead. Blood has been smeared over its doors in violent streaks, a grotesque testament to the tragedy within. I mean, part of me wants to investigate. The other part of me is like, I feel like this is a good point where we should run. Run for our lives.
Let's take a look.
Of course, Vertin.
Vertin?
Yes?
I can't go.
Her refusal dies half-spoken in her throat. Nautika clenches her jaw tight against the shivers of both panic and cold and takes a step forward. Oh, poor Nautika. Wouldn't blood be on the other side of the door for people wanting to break out, not in? Depends on what exactly happened, but it could be that the people were trying to break in order to take shelter, but then they died outside, and then they were eaten by the continent, and then they were puked back in the form of a nail or something. Maybe. I don't know. Picking one's way past bloodstains and toppled insulation panels into the darkness proves difficult.
This is a large station. They have a kitchen, separate bedrooms, a biolaboratory, and a daylight simulation room. But, judging by the mess, it's been abandoned. Huh?
What's this sticky substance on the ground?
Do not touch the sticky substance, Vertin.
It's black algae.
Oh.
There's so much of it here. Watch your step. It could be slippery.
The search continues.
There are arcane fluctuation traces on the desks and chairs. Timekeeper, look over there.
Following her pointed finger deep in the shadowed interior, a faint glimmer pulses.
Excuse me? Is anybody there?
Hello? We're here to ask for help.
I don't think we should go any further.
Zinetto!
Her teammate's voice rings out from the adjacent room.
Yes? Timekeeper.
Unfinished words fall to the ground like wet sand. This was the same effect on Nautika when she was losing her mind. It's impossible to tell whether what is left is a human or a lamb. A tense stake pierces his palm, pinning it high on the storage room wall. The Arctic wind slips between the explorer's boots, rushing into the room. The corpse's frozen feet kick out over dust-covered scans. Ah, well, maybe it would have been better if we stayed in the dark, you know? Where was I at? Nautika would survive a horror movie. Probably. She seems to be the cautious type, and technically speaking, Nautika actually did survive the horror movie. Everyone else died, right? Originally, I gave Nautika a lot of slack for eating the black algae because I love seafood and sushi. Yeah, but if it comes from this place or something... And need I remind you that the black algae that she was eating had red streaks on them. Kind of like blood. So I'm wondering what she was actually eating. And I don't know if I want to know the answer to that question. These motherfuckers calling out. Nautika knows to shut up. I was thinking the same thing. Usually in a horror movie, you wouldn't... I mean, there is always someone that is calling out. But at the same time, this is Vertin we're talking about. And Vertin is very... non-afraid. Unafraid, right? She just goes charging in. Wake me up when it's all over. When I was a father, my father took me into the city. The fuck are you talking about, mate? Dried blood has crumbled into flakes in the hyper-arid air, scattering like snow when the wind stirs.
He's been dead for quite some time.
There's an odd mark carved into his forehead.
Look at his hands. His nails have been pulled off.
Silence falls over the three.
It's like some kind of sacrifice.
Probably the Manus's work.
Some cultures believe the connective tissues containing keratin are unclean.
You okay there, Nautika? Overwhelmed by the horror of the sight, she drops to her knees and retches violently.
Stop it, Matu. It's just a corpse. It's not the first time you've seen one. It's not the first time.
Her hands are trembling as she clutches at her head.
Something else is off. There's gauze on the floor. And brown powder around his wound.
So maybe someone tried to help him.
Looks like somebody gave him first aid.
Timekeeper, look! What's that hanging around his neck?
A stethoscope?
What? Why did they only draw part of him? Because this makes it look like he was beheaded and even cut up to pieces. Where was I at? I think I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night to you, Ktosh. I think you might need a bit of sleep. Rest well, and I hope that tomorrow you will forget about your loss and you will focus on your guaranteed and your win for Evernight. About your earlier comment about Vertin, depends cause if she was from Japan, the age of consent used to be 13 there. Not clear how they changed it now. There was a case where a 40-year-old guy was with a 14-year-old and he was found not guilty. But it was back in 1999. That was 26 years ago. Hopefully they changed things a bit, I would say. And I don't remember exactly what was my comment about Vertin. Other than the fact that she was 15, I do remember saying that. Oh, it's because Daedra said mummy, ? But I didn't know if he was talking about Vertin or someone else. Fair enough. But I don't believe Vertin is from Japan. I mean, I feel like she sounds kind of British in her accent, maybe. I believe the voice actress may be British, maybe. So I don't think she's from Japan. Think being the operative term here. Nice VA? Yeah. The VAs in Reverse 1999 never disappoint.
Aside from a few creases on the tubing, it looks rather new, or at least well kept. Do you think he was a doctor?
The body's bloodied, but the stethoscope is clean. It was put on afterwards.
Which means someone came here before us.
Their analysis reaches a conclusion as their eyes meet.
Dr. Doris.
Oh, but why would she be here? I mean, I know she's with Manus right now, but why would she come here? I guess it would make sense that she would try to help the person.
Let's take it off and have a look.
The instant her fingers brush the stethoscope, the bloodied windbreaker, wool tops, desiccated skin, atrophied muscles, the horrific truth fractures before their eyes.
Timekeeper, watch out!
What does that mean? Is it turning into a monster? She stumbles back instinctively, yet the remains collapse toward them with gravitational
Cover
instability.
Your mouth and nose.
I think that last word was instability. When the dust clears, only two grotesque tent shakes remain embedded in the wall. I think...
Within the great eternal mystery, even death itself shall die instantly.
She screams. A raw burst of terror, too long bridled, now explodes.
This is exactly what Machu said would happen. I told you we shouldn't have come here. Their spirit, please, please save me. Oh, Hadja, save me.
Nautika's teeth sink into her own fingers as her frenzy deepens.
Miss Amundsen, it's okay. Just take a breath.
No. You don't know what this means. Those poisonous monsters, those beasts. They hide in the whiteout. They eat people. They eat our souls.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've beaten worse. Maybe.
Timekeeper, she's...
losing it. Yes, she's losing it.
That's it. It's over. Everyone will be eaten and you will be left all alone.
Nautika collapses and curls up on the floor. Man, poor girl.
Just you and their nails. Alone.
You? Why the nails?
Nails?
The realization comes as suddenly as a thunderbolt.
Nautika, did something similar happen to your teammates?
Oh? Now paralyzed by her growing terror, Nautika seems deaf to all questions. Yeah.
Timekeeper, watch out!
Ah, some enemies! Oh, wolves! They're quite cute. Well, I mean, they look ferocious, of course. Suddenly, human-sized monstrosities swarm from unseen corners around them.
Sonetto, prepare to engage.
I am prepared. The beasts snarl, breathing in and out with hungry and aggressive pants.
Subito sera.
Time for a fight, right? Yay, fight. Where was I at? I'm not interested in Vertin. She has a lot of Yuri for her there. Yes, Vertin has a lot of Yuri with Sonetto, with Schneider. Mostly with Sonetto and Schneider, but I would assume there are other characters that people ship her with, probably. Sonetto reminds me of Archetto from Arknights. I haven't played enough of Arknights to know who that is. I've played it really a tiny bit, like maybe for 2 or 3 days, I think. Does the Antarctic have penguins? I forgot which pole we're on and which has penguins. Go hug a penguin. Nautika should hug a penguin. That is actually a good idea. The South Pole and Antarctica, which is where we are at right now, is actually where penguins are, if I recall correctly, I think. But I could be wrong. Check her out on Google, you'll see the similarities. Let me see. And you said Sonetto reminds you of her? Really? I don't quite see it. I mean, I guess it depends on the image, because there are a lot. Some images I could see it, others not so much, I think. Kind of difficult, but I don't know which version of her is the right one, to be fair. But either way, wait, you know what? Let me also check while I'm Googling stuff. I just copy-pasted what you wrote, Swavy. I just copy-pasted penguin, and then I just added into Google penguin where. Major populations of penguins are found in Angola, Antarctica, Argentina, Australia, Chile, Namibia, New Zealand, and South Africa. So mostly the south. So we are in the right region. So Nautika could go and hug a penguin. You're right. Oh, and Yahoda and Nautika are voiced by Sonia Kruger. Oh, they're voiced by the same voice actor? I did not hear a single bit of Yahoda in Nautika. Huh. And I love both. Both were incredibly well voiced. I mean, Nautica so far, from what I've heard. And Yahoda, I really enjoyed her voice acting in Genshin, so... Once again, very talented.
These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen. But working dogs shouldn't be this aggressive.
I'm sensing very familiar arcane fluctuations.
I mean, they are puking black goo, so...
Manus Vindictae must have done something to them.
Yep.
Perhaps a calming incantation will abate the effects of the arcane skill they cast on them.
Let me calm you with my missiles. That's the hand, yeah, South Channel.
The Arabic parts.
Target square confirmed.
Let's try and make sure we can kill at least one.
A fork. We have taken a
And we can
strong
kill... Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Goodbye, doggos.
Just as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
I actually prefer deciphered, but oh well. Kidnap a penguin from the flock. Penguins are pretty clueless to humans anyway. Fair enough. At least from what I've heard. With no land predators and all. No, you're not wrong. Penguins are... Yeah. And on top of that, usually they live in very huge flocks. Like there are hundreds, if not thousands of them. They won't really make... Like, it won't really change anything if there is one that goes missing, right? Like the hair and similar face. Face, why not? Hair... Hair, really? At least from the images I've seen, maybe I haven't seen the right ones. With Andronala too, especially with Chapter 8, when Chapter 8 was released, and early on, an early one, there was some Yuri with Vertin, Druvis, and Arcana. Vertin and Druvis, really? Huh. Oh, I never saw that. And Arcana, I can understand. Arcana is the main antagonist. Vertin is the main protagonist, so I could understand. But Druvis, really? I didn't think there was that much love for Druvis. I really like her as a character. I wish we got to see her more, but okay, interesting. They think of you as one of them, yeah? The penguins, yeah. Though the field mission evacuation instructions never covered how to outrun a pack of monstrous hounds, somehow the well-trained team manages. Woof, 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 woof. But in deep snow, the beast's superior speed and stamina render the end of their chase inevitable.
I removed Manus Vindicte's effect on them. They should have calmed down by now.
Maws snap wildly, just inches from snagging their fleeing prey.
Matu, the Mother Spirit will protect me, right? She'll protect me. Yes, she will, won't she?
Timekeeper, there's the snowmobile.
Their snowmobile stands loyally in the clearing.
Freely! Freely, snowmobile has come to save me.
I mean, you do realize her snowmobile just didn't move from where you left it, right?
Get on! Miss Amundsen, give me your hand.
Grab tight.
Oh.
I'm starting the engine.
Can you actually put 3 people onto a snowmobile? The engine streams to life, throwing a spray of ice shards into the air as it oh. Woof, woof, woof. Didn't have time to finish reading that game. Would have been nice if you allowed me to finish. They think of you. You walk on 2 feet just like them, so they think you're just a bit strange penguin. Yeah, a bit strange and a big penguin, right? More or less. Penguin says humans standing away from the herd and wonder why the fuck aren't they joining the group for warmth. What the silver dog's doing? Trying to eat us. Or woofing for mummies, that is also an answer. Though there aren't any mummies here, like I said, those girls are quite young. Now then, under glaring light. No, not a coronal mass ejection, just an unexpected firework with a fight. Okay, I think this will probably be our last stage of the day because it's almost midnight and you know me, I turn into a pumpkin after midnight. Another equally forgotten research station. Close enough, just a few slopes away, yet it proves enough distance to put the crazed dogs off their chase. Nice. The windows are drafty, the power dim and dying, but at least the air carries no stench of blood or decay. Hey, we managed to find a better house. Yay!
Every room has been checked. There are no hidden enemies.
See, when people tell you that they have a hard time finding a house for themselves or a flat in a city or stuff like that, tell them to go to Antarctica. See how it's easy to find a house. Ah, there you go. You never know, in older days, even 12-year-olds were ready to get married and have babies. Yes, but thankfully, we've moved past these days.
Thank you, Sonetto. Let's take a rest before we set off again.
At least in some parts of the world, we've moved past these traditions, I guess.
Timekeeper. According to the official map, the previous station we entered is called Shackleton Station. It's supposed to be the site of the largest scientific research operation in a 70-mile radius. If even they fell victim to such a tragedy, it's hard to imagine any of the smaller stations surviving it.
There must be a purpose behind these attacks.
Judging from the state of the corpses, the researchers were sacrificed for some kind of ritual.
Well, I mean, it is how Manus Vindicte operates.
If we assume that Manus Vindicte did this...
There is no doubt. This was done by those snow monsters.
I mean, like, let's be honest, who else is going to do this, right? There is nobody else. Like, who else are you going to suspect? Life expectancy was also like 30 to 40 years old. Kinda true, but still there were some people living for like 80. Yeah, but those were quite rare, right? Yeah, back a long time ago, we didn't live as long as we do today. Which, I don't know if it was a good thing or not back then. Well. But yeah, I suppose 12-year-old is basically 1/3 of your life when your life expectancy is 30 years old, right? You're almost having a midlife crisis. Nautika's muffled voice emerges from the corner. After their last encounter, She had been silent and still, as if like a statue, but at last she begins to unpack jars and cans of food from her bag.
Then it's highly likely that this was all in service of the same ritual Mr. Aaaah mentioned.
Probably yes.
It's so cruel. What kind of ritual would require such a thing?
We have too little information to piece together the truth. But judging by this massacre, they need human sacrifices.
Or perhaps they're eliminating any aliens. In this case, humans. In the vicinity before they perform the ritual.
Interesting theory. Didn't think of that.
In any case, this shows how much this ritual means to them.
I mean, they've been preparing it for like a year or something.
Dr. Doris. If Dr. Doris was in fact here, then we're on the right track. According to Miss Amundsen's map, we're not far at all from the central region. We must catch up with Dr. Doris before she enters Manus Vindictae territory.
From the looks of the angle of the sun, we still have some time to catch up to her before it gets dark.
Okay. Those weren't people but wizard and witches, hags of the swamp, believe. Would have been funny if it were the case. But yeah, they had to make babies as soon as possible and as many as possible because a lot of them didn't make it for long. Yeah, true. Yeah. Not only was life expectancy quite short, but infantile mortality? Is that how you say it in English? Child mortality? The fact that children didn't live long, basically, and often died very young was also a major issue back then. We must kill the old monsters. Are you talking about Animus? Because I consider her an old monster. Yep, infant or infantile mortality. Or infant mortality, yes. I've heard it that way. Okay. Thank you. Nautika arranges the food by type and size, muttering under her breath.
Mother Spirit, thank you for feeding us and for everything you provide. And of course, thank you to Miss Vertin and Miss Sinetto for providing the food.
Is this some kind of a prayer? Their voices fall quiet for a time, replaced by the soft murmur of chewing and the slurp of canned food.
I'm glad to see you looking more calm.
Sorry, I wasn't always like this.
She stammers out an apology that gathers into an explanation.
I was...
Oh.
They said I was like a fearless sled dog.
Don't worry. I understand. We've all gone through things that have scarred us.
The incandescent lights flicker as if nodding in agreement.
Is it to do with what we saw in Shackleton Station?
She untangles her fingers with force.
I know you need information, but there isn't much else I can tell you.
And maybe making her relive her traumatic event is not such a good idea. Not as soon as she's out of that place, right? Gonna take the game's cue to make some midnight spaghetti. Relative with dementia is driving me insane. Oh, wait. You actually have a relative with dementia? I'm sorry to hear that. Because that is quite sad, I will say. And it must be pretty difficult to have to live with them because, yeah, you have to take care of them probably. I wish you good luck and bon appetit to you with your midnight spaghetti. Which reminds me, I still haven't eaten dinner and it's almost midnight, so I am hungry. PTSD? Yeah, I think that she probably has some form of PTSD, Nautika, I mean. Probably. According to Eastern anime and wuxia, xianxia novels, anime, manga, reliving trauma makes you stronger. Looking at you, Goku. If only it was so in real life. I mean, in real life it can make you or break you.
Insanity. Snow monsters. Starvation. Death just kept on coming. Frile told me to run, so I did. I ran all the way back the way we came. I ran fast as I could. But When I got to the station, everyone had either left or...
She stops, unable to continue. Words aren't necessary to piece together the rest of her story.
I'm sorry.
Nautika shakes her head. Meeting Sonetto's gaze, she steels herself and tries again.
I don't know if it's because of hyperventilation or that I hit my head, but there's some things I can't remember clearly. But that fear I felt, that fear still haunts me. I'm no longer as brave as I used to be.
Miss Amundsen.
Back in my hometown, you're considered brave if you can tame a reindeer. We have a racing festival every year.
Well, I don't think I'm brave because I don't think I can tame a reindeer. To be fair, I've never actually seen a reindeer in real life, so much less taming it. Depends on the person, really. Some will get stronger, some will break totally, yep. So let's keep shoving Nautika into that base. She'll toughen up eventually. Well, maybe she will, maybe she won't. Trauma, both physical and mental, shall forge you. Like I said, and like Shadow Master said, depends on the person. Maybe in Nautika's case it will make her stronger. Or maybe it will do the exact opposite. Who knows?
Whoever wins the race serves as the voice of the Mother Spirit. They hear her voice, and it beats its rhythm in praise of the sun, and the flag of our village is raised high into the sky to declare their victory. I was the best dog and reindeer trainer of my age. I always thought I would be the one to beat the drum one day. But now, even my sled dogs are gone.
Oh.
They were so brave to venture all the way to Antarctica with me.
I might be even more sad for the dogs than I was for the research team. Her eyes drop. The words still don't come. Her fingers twist back together, untwist, then twist again.
I'm not that girl anymore.
The air feels damp, damper than it has any right to be in this cold, dry continent. Sonetto turns and pulls out a thick stack of documents meticulously organized as always.
Miss Amundsen, I thought you'd like to see this.
An expedition diary? Oh, did you take all these from Shackleton Station?
Yes. Due to the urgency of the situation, we were only able to grab a few documents. We thought you'd have liked to look through them had we not encountered those rabid dogs. So we took what we could before we left.
A survey of the Antarctic cryptobiosphere, an index dictionary of arcane ruins, a polar guide to the arcane cultivation of vegetables. Incredible. Fantastic. With this, we may finally master how to grow potatoes in polar regions.
Was that like a goal? Growing potatoes in polar regions? Like, are there people who actually need that? Are there really a lot of people living in polar regions? Maybe far up north, I guess, but on Antarctica, as far as I know, there aren't actual, like, human habitations. There are research facilities, but nothing more than that. Under the dim light, Nautika's face flushes red with emotion. A long time passes before she realizes she's been lost in her reading. She gathers each precious page, then looks up at her new teammates. There is a conflict burning in her eyes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
What conflict? In the end, all she can manage is to repeat her thanks.
It was worth the risk.
The scent of canned food lingers as each savors both the fullness of their bellies and the rare moment of peace.
What are you looking at, Sonetto?
Sonetto closes the door, looking very grave.
The sun doesn't seem to have moved at all since we last calculated the angle, Timekeeper.
Oh, is it the midnight sun? If only I had the eyes to see it.
Technically, it's autumn in Antarctica at the moment. Polar Day only occurs in the summer months.
Indeed. We've seen it rise and fall several times since we left from Tierra del Fuego. And even if it were the season for Polar Day, the solar angle would still vary.
Nautika's breathing once again picks up speed as their analysis progresses.
No, it can't be. All these abnormal phenomena. The sun standing still in the sky. That aurora in the broad daylight.
I don't like this heartbeat that I hear. Boom.
What's that sound? Are we in an avalanche? No, it sounds like the screaming of critters.
Ah. Well, I guess time to fight again.
Timekeeper, take a look at this.
They burst out from the station's door and are blinded by the whiteness. Weird creatures flap their wings in the cold wind, hissing desperately at the intruders.
It's the snow monsters! They're flying beasts!
No worries.
Miss Amundsen, stay back.
Are these elite yows? I think that's what they're called, right? Or am I mistaken? We've fought flying beasts before. Maybe it will make her stronger, or it might make her bury her pickaxe in her head. Yeah. But it's kind of extreme, you know, to choose between one or the other. There are a few Antarctic settlements now, but their status is shaky because of the Antarctic Treaty. Coming back to food, according to my Arab father, the easiest way to make a meal Syrian is to add onions. Always makes me smile. I have a problem with onions. My mother loves to... She's a great cook. Don't get me wrong. Before I say anything, she's a great cook. But she often cooks with a shit ton of onions. And for me, it's just too much. So at some point, I no longer wanted to eat onions at all. Why is the rip Shadow Master though? Who is going to die? The enemies? Yes. Yes, they are. But yeah, at some point I no longer wanted to eat onions at all because I was overdosing on them. Since then, I have come back to onions and I do cook with them myself. But there was a time when I couldn't stand elite yows. I was reading the name of the monster. But yeah.
We begin with white.
Onion soup? No, not even. It was just like onion in various types of dishes, and the dish was not bad. It's just too much onion for me. But it was just regular dishes with I don't know. It depended on. It could have been anything. I hate onion in my food. Really? Oh, there you completely hate it.
Monsters! They said they're flying beasts!
Maybe it will change over time. I know it did for me. Maybe it won't for you, but it could at some point, maybe.
These are Manus reformed Alishiaos.
Alishiaos?
Them before.
Then we're heading in the right direction.
Yeah, like I said, we know these beasts. We can kill them easy.
Simulating a Chaldean or...
Target square confirmed. Enemy reaction predicted.
Who charts the star's orbits?
A fork. Breaking through.
Great. Now back to the salon.
Back to the salon, I guess. Yes. I would gladly go back with you, but I can't because you're not real. With a piercing shriek, the Alishiao plummets from the sky, and as if perfectly aligned, it lands square and heavy on their poor snowmobile.
No.
She dashes out, desperate to save the vehicle teetering on the edge of destruction, only to be held back by her companions. Yeah, I don't think the snowmobile is worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth your life. Well, it's no longer worth anything, I guess. Flames shoot out first, followed by a screeching roar. Rising to its grand finale, a spectacular explosion. Ugh, my eyes. The transmission tears free from the blast. The snowmobile lies scattered across the white ice field, flames still licking over its spilled fuel tank. Blinded by the smoke rising from the fire, they make out a glowing mass that brightens the endless daylight sky.
No. That was our only means of transportation.
Yeah, I guess. Well, we have feet, I guess. Got flashbanged by Reverse 1999? Yes, we did. To be continued. Wait, guys, I actually managed to finish the 7th thing right before midnight. It is 11:59 for me. But it is late. Oh, wait, we are on... this is March 31st, midnight, apparently, for some reason. Yeah, March 3rd, midnight. And it is midnight for me, right there. It arrived, so I am going to turn into a pumpkin, which means that... Oh, I'm getting Buddy... So I'm getting his portrait, but I don't get the character itself. How does that work? When do I actually get the character? Anyway, not the point. The point is we are going to end the stream real quick because I am very hungry and I don't want to disturb my neighbors past midnight. So hopefully tomorrow we can go even further into the story, of course. We did 7 stages, which is not bad compared to what we've seen before on my streams. Sometimes we do 5. So 7 is progress, I'd call it. But yes, hopefully tomorrow we'll reach maybe stages 14, 15, something like that. We won't have the pulling session of Evelyn or stuff like that to slow us down. So I will try to do a bit more tomorrow and wish we might be able to finish on Friday. We'll see. Good night, mate. Thank you very much. Good night to you as well, Shadow Master. You'll get him later. It was the same for Alexios. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And thank you for telling me. The flavor, the texture, the look, I hate everything about onions. Fair enough. You're allowed to. Good stream, have a good night and enjoy your meal. Thank you very much, Deidra. I will leave you all very quickly. I'm getting cooked by the heat, but I will try to watch an HSR at 3.6 beginning. Very well. Tomorrow you can tell me what you thought of the beginning of HSR then. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great time. I certainly did. I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for more Reverse 1999. On that note, have a great rest of your day, and goodbye everyone.